Hola! Landers cut the grass. Okay, it's dry. Hey, ready? Wine country.
Hello, D-Bag. Just setting up.
Yeah, I'm just going to chase YouTube ticks, so. So that's Petra. Petra caused out. Who in the right mind is going to fucking block the guy that wins the hangout, eh? And he has to start another one. What the hell, Petra?
He muted me. He fucking muted me. I'm only practicing singing. It's not good for my confidence. I'm going to get a complex. I've already got enough complexes and persecution complexes. Thank you very much. Better leave the cat alone.
Right. I'm going to mute myself from on the YouTube channel.
Kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. No, kitty. Kitty. Oh, goodles, goodles. Goodles. Cuddles. Mm. Oh, she's only a little baby. She's only a little baby. Poor kitty. Poor kitty. Poor, poor kitty. You know. You know. You know he is. You got to know he is. You got to know he is. Coffee. Should make a coffee. Should make a coffee. Should make a coffee. No pity. Poor kitty. Oi, Bella, naughty. Come here, kitty. Come here, that's naughty, Bella. You okay? You getting bullied? You getting bullied?
So, Petra, how are things going on your side?
Great. Thank you.
Right? Good. You want to light up a cigarette together?
I haven't got much left. I've got a ration here for tonight. I've only got a little bit left.
Hey, kitty.
Okay.
You like that?
See the burning horizon. I see trouble all the way. Looks like we're in for fucking falling.
You know, I understand you with kind of a delay. You talk, and I understand you after, 3 seconds. My Scottish buddy there.
What, you mean your range 3 seconds behind everybody else?
No. Just
Oh.
you, because the Scottish accent is really hard for me to comprehend, to just understand it.
Yeah, it
Because
depends on your
I'm actually not a native speaker, so you see
Yeah.
how this difficulties are for me.
Yeah. I can understand a lot of people have got a slow processing speed for accents, you know.
Yeah, I realize.
Yeah. No problem. No problem.
But you
I
must
can
be
slow
able to
down a
speak.
bit.
But you must be able to speak Russian, very, like really near to their accent.
Yeah. Russian, yeah. Like glass Fernanya. Yeah. It's a little bit different. I mean, if I was going to speak it at normal speed, speed it and speak it like I normally do, you wouldn't understand anything I said at all. But I slowed down quite a bit for you.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, nobody's going to go back to the way they speak down at a green and the lens. You can, because nobody can do that kind of thing when there are bookies. So I try and slow down a bit.
Yeah, thank you. Now I do understand you.
Yeah. Yeah. Sitting on your mommy's knee, waiting for a wee Bobby to buy some Cooter's candy. What are they up to in that hangout? Naughty stuff. Adrian renamed the hangout to Look at My Dab.
Where did Joe go? I'm looking forward to talk to him.
He gets a bad connection sometimes.
Yeah. We were
Tablet.
like talking. It went off air. You were there, and he suddenly stopped, and I was like calling Joe, Joe, can you hear me? And no answer. Then I think the whole hangout went off somehow. I don't know how.
Um, yeah, well, yeah, the stream ended. Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back, Ozzy. Early for him. Um, maybe having something to eat, then he'll be back.
You know, when I'm just talking to him, it's like I've known him for a long time. I've known him for all my life. You know. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's easy to chat to, Ozzy. Most of the time. Up to something. Up to something. Just going to. This. Thought it was a sneeze, but it's not.
I just had to sneeze. Sneezing. No, Kate, not the computer. Really turn things off.
You guys know Bob High, right?
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen him around for a long time.
Were you on Bob High's stream, were you? Hmm?
I don't want to have to go to the shop tonight for more fags. I can't be arsed.
You ran out of fags, Petra?
Nearly. There's a garage open.
Oh, I found something interesting here in Minsk. Every Monday, it seems that there's kind of an English debate going on in the library. I'm gonna go there tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Babe, what should I say? Go wee wee. Go wee wee.
English debate.
Yeah, they just, it's a gathering that people just speak English.
Oh, I see. It used to be then.
Yeah. Do you know what is AIESEC? Yeah?
A-I.
ESEC.
Where did you see that?
I don't know. It's just on the social media on VK. This group means public
Oh,
speaking club has written that
yeah. As soon as
AIESEC in Minsk recruitments February to September.
uh,
Do you know what that is?
no, I know ASAP is as soon as possible.
No, it's not something like that. It's I don't know. No, my Russian sucks. All this information is in Russian, but at the end of the this passage it says, "Join us, join AIESEC," and I don't even know what that is.
Yes. Yeah. When was the last time you spoke to Bob High?
I think it was. I think it was maybe one and a half
February?
month, 1.5 month ago.
All right. Hmm. Uh,
I was actually used to hang out on, Earth discussions, something about flat Earth and things.
oh, no. No, no.
Yeah,
Hey, look, you're off my face.
I used to hang out there, but
Uh,
it just got, somehow so ridiculously boring and just
well,
talking about
uh,
bullshit. I just quit.
yeah, you may as well be talking about ghosts and elves and fairies and pixies and UFOs, and they all belong in the same boat.
I've seen UFOs back.
Well, a UFO is exactly what it is,
You make sword
unidentified.
as well.
The word tells you what it is, unidentified.
It could have been nothing else. I caught it on a picture as well. Took a photograph. It was like it was twice I've seen it now by a plane in the sky, and it's like a little tiny silvery white dot, and it was just like moving. You couldn't explain it anything else. I zoomed in on it like it just wasn't anything I've ever seen before. Sorry, I'm just gonna bring me one.
That's why they call them unidentified.
Aliens.
No, 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 no. Unidentified. Unidentified letters. Doesn't say AFO, alien flying object. It says UFO.
Unidentified.
I think when aliens get here, we'll all know about it at the same time.
Oh God.
Won't be any doubt. If they wanted to reveal himself, that was. They just passed by, so fuck him. At least the energy stopping there. Oh dear. We should watch this wildlife program now. Oh, you can't hospital.
Can someone share the YouTube link with me?
For the for the YouTube text.
Yeah.
You better subscribing to Amanda. You can find it easier. Can you see the hangout? Or do you want it in a side message in here for the pop out?
Actually,
put it in the side
I just turned my laptop on, so.
I could I'll put it in the side chat here. Yeah.
Yeah, I see the side
pop
chat.
out.
I see the side chat.
There you go. It's a pop out chat.
Yeah, okay, it will be easier, I think, if I just search the YouTube.
Yeah. And subscribe, and then it's easier to find.
Yeah.
So I do it.
Okay.
Click a pop out, and then you won't get echo.
Okay. I found it. I found it. It's just. an interesting topic to talk about.
Pick a topic, SM.
Uh, I don't know. What have you got in your mind? Nothing?
Oh no, I enjoy listening, and because myself, for me, it's it's like I don't know. Well, over time, you'll realize that when I join a chat, I don't say anything. I just mute my mic and I wait. I wait for whatever topic, yes, and then I
Yeah.
like to, whoever wants to talk about anything. I want to, ask questions about it. Share information. So it's
Okay.
like I don't know. I mean, what do you have as a point of interest currently, or like this morning? Well, earlier, but there's no such thing as morning or night on the internet. It's just a minute. The minutes in all reality of it all,
Yeah.
relative. So it's like when you started chatting about that, if you notice, like I didn't bring it up, you brought it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
So
Totally.
so so it's
I
not like
brought that up. It was the thing that
yes,
happened to
it was
me.
important to you, and
Yeah.
that's it. With anyone I chat with, right? If they bring something up because obviously it's in their mind a priority, so to speak, right? I enjoy that because I wouldn't know because I'm interested in anything. It doesn't matter where it goes. It's just I'm just interested in that because that's who I am. So I that's why I just I'm silent. It's not that I'm trying to avoid anyone. It's just whatever you want to chat about. Oh, okay. I'll tell you what. Because you had just played an instrument there. Could you
Yeah.
tell me what that instrument is called?
It's violin.
A what?
Violin.
Violin?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you spell that?
Don't you know violin?
A violin?
Yeah.
N- n-
Okay.
a what?
It might have different pronunciation, but I've always called. Okay. In Russian, it's skripka.
Okay, so it no. Put it this way. It sounds like what would be like a lute. Like ancient instruments called a lute before a guitar.
Oh, no, no. I
Could
was playing without bow.
a what?
You know bow?
Violin.
Violin, yeah.
Did
A
Violin and bow.
Stradivarius make them?
a
Did Stradivarius make them?
a violin. Violin.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, so you were just plucking it.
Yeah, yeah,
You were not
exactly.
using a bow, obviously.
Yeah, I wasn't using a bow because it's night here and I didn't want to make my neighbors up.
Oh yeah, but violin sounds so beautiful. I mean, I think it would lead them to REM sleep much faster. No, I mean, I don't know, but it's a violin. Excellent, excellent. I've never owned one. One of my lifelong goals is start to collecting, every instrument imaginable. And I just don't get around to it because I play guitar right now and saxophone,
Hmm.
piano, drum set, bass guitar, you know, trombone. You know,
I should try guitar for 2 years, but I gave up kinda. I used to play classical guitar, but after a while, I realized that that's not the thing that I want from music, and uh, I I got into it because it seemed cool, just because of that, not because of I love this sound or something, just because of it seemed cool. But violin is really the thing that I want. So what genre are you into?
What's that, please?
What genre are you into?
Name it. Name it. I played. I played classical, jazz, country, blues, progressive rock, heavy metal. It's
Mm-hmm.
like okay, like things of a on a guitar. I'm just talking a guitar, right? It's
Yeah.
like I've worked out the opening to Beethoven's Fifth Symphony on a guitar. Uh,
Oh,
yes, and decades ago I played one song
how
by
did it go? How did it go? How did it go? Beethoven's
the the, the,
symphonies.
the oh, you've never heard it? Oh, it goes ta ta ta
No,
ta
no, I have heard about it.
ta ta ta
I've heard it. I've heard it.
ta.
I want to know how did it go on guitar.
Oh, that particular that progression, yes. The opening is about 2 minutes 15 seconds. Yes, I mean
Mm-hmm.
it's a long piece, but that's what I wanted to figure out, and that's what
It's
I
symphony number 25, right?
no number five, Symphony number five.
Oh, number five.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Symphony
yeah,
number
yeah. Number
five.
five. Number five. That is. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, and then on piano I played the Moonlight Sonata, but
Oh,
there's
that's great. That
yeah.
song is
But
just.
see what I did with the Moonlight Sonata, if you know what it is, right? But it's in 4/4 time. Yes,
Yeah.
4/4 time. But
Yeah,
what
it's
I
4/4.
did after I figured it out, and I play it, just the way it's written and the way the composer said to play it. But what I did after the fact, when I got it, I put it into 3/4 uh, uh, syncopation, 3/4 time syncopation, and I sped it up to a moderato tempo.
Uh huh.
So it's like it's like a jazz version, right? But the syncopation feels like a 3/4 time, right?
Fast.
It's a mixed meter. Well, technically, it's a modified meter. That's what I
Mm-hmm.
did with that song, on a piano. But and then I played the Hallelujah chorus from the Ninth Symphony. You know,
Mm-hmm.
da 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, that's how that goes. It's called the
Yeah.
Hallelujah Chorus. In music, yes. Oh no, my major in college was music. My minor was in math.
Oh, great.
Yes,
Great.
yes. Now I play. I have a saxophone here. I play with that. Currently, I get into like windows of time with instruments. Yes, and then
Great.
months ago, we were chatting along, well, yeah, I play a little saxophone, and then it just came to mind, so I pulled it back out.
So
Pulled it
you're
back
actually
out.
the
And
eligible one to have a talk
the what, please?
about music. Okay, classical music. What do you think about Mozart?
What's that? Mozart?
Yeah, Mozart.
Oh yes. Oh man. I want to play eine kleine Nachtmusik. That Mozart.
Yeah.
But it's four movements, right? And I haven't gotten around to finding the sheet music. And the thing is, I haven't. I'm thinking about trying to put it onto a guitar, but there's so many voices, right?
Yeah.
I think I'll just have to just settle for going with a piano, on that, but
Yeah.
it's
That's right.
four
That's right.
movements. It's beautiful.
Okay. Okay. Not instrumental chat. What do you think about the music itself?
The music, it's beautiful. I mean, I wouldn't have played Beethoven, and I'm not interested. I wouldn't be interested in Mozart unless it sounded, to my ear, most appealing. You know,
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna share my own idea about Mozart and Beethoven, and I want to know your opinion on that. So I
okay.
think that Mozart is, kinda, when you just listen to it, when you just attentively listen to it, it's like an innocent child is just singing, and it's just, composing this music. And then when you go deeper, you can see, wow, it's so complicated. And at the same time, it like flows. It's like flows into your soul, and it's just straight, and you can see the reflection of some kind of special spirituality, and some kind of wisdom and knowledge
Yes.
of universe in that music.
Yes.
uh, but Beethoven is like, I think like this about Beethoven, that Beethoven is always doubtful about things. It goes up and then it goes down again, and it's like, it's actually pretty hard to explain because it doesn't come to words. It's just some concepts in my mind. And Beethoven is always, he doesn't know what actually he wants to say. He's going to say something, and he's mentioning his noting something, and then he goes back to the first place he was, and just continues with this doubt, and he's just moving some general movement in his music. But when you just hear Beethoven, it's like, it's the truth itself. It's the truth that, our common senses, and what we have got of this universe, and what we can actually understand and comprehend from this universe by our common senses, and this complex matter of understanding the things around us, like the surroundings and things. So it kind of makes me confused, actually, Beethoven. But Mozart, it just shows you what's out there, and it's like kind of a white stone. It just shows you the thing to observe and to see, well, what's actually out there, and what's the best approach to this matter. So what's your opinion on my ideas?
I think you defined it quite well. It's got that opening motif, right? He's always
Yeah,
got that opening motif, right? And then what he does, like you say, he goes off one way, but yet hints the original motif, right? And then that hint uh, is blended in, and he goes away from that, and then, well, obviously it's the motif, and then the progression, development, and then the culmination at the end. But at the end, he'll trick the ear to thinking he's going one way, and all of a sudden he's back where he started. It's
yeah,
brilliant. It is brilliant. Oh yes. Oh yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Genius.
I understand exactly what you're. I mean, you expressed it beautifully. Your word choice was beautiful. I follow exactly what you're saying. Yes. Yeah. It's amazing music. I've always enjoyed that. Here on YouTube, uh, I forget the name of the group right now. I'm excited. My apologies. I forget that. But what they did was they sped it up a little, and I got into a discussion in the chat. Yes, videos under the videos, the chat. I got into a discussion with one gentleman, and he say it's going too fast. It's going too fast. And I say, well, no, 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 no. I think yes, it's pastoral, right? Like a peaceful motif. But I imagined, because I was telling that gentleman, right? I imagine some people would want to play a little faster based on the country that we're living in because it's cold, you know. And if they wanted to move around and dance to it, they would want to move a little faster,
Yeah,
And but he argued, no, 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 it should be slower, more pastoral, more pastoral. And he was vehement. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Hassam, he was. I mean, he was a hardcore. No, no, no. I could almost see, hear him yelling, right? It was text chat, right? And I said, well, yeah, I understand. Yes, yes, yes. But, would you consider it this way? No, no, no. He was a purist. This man was a purist. I can appreciate that very, very much. Yes.
Yeah,
And it was so much fun.
that's
As I
always
recall,
adorable.
now chatting with him. Yeah, it was just so much fun. It's like, oh, no, no, no. He was capital letters, right? No, no, no. It's
Okay,
beautiful.
back into classical music. What do you think about Chopin?
Chopin, yes,
Yeah.
yes, I like Chopin. I like
Uh,
Rachmaninoff, Chopin, Liszt. But man, I've looked at that sheet music. I don't think I have the technical skill to play that. No, it is
okay,
difficult.
okay. You must have heard it. You must have listened to it.
Oh
What
yes.
what have you got? What did you understand from that kind of music?
Oh, well, like I said, to play it, it's technically very hard, but in the mind, it's like to me, it's very, very sophisticated. That's the only word I can.
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly. And,
that's
and
what.
Chopin's music is like it's like into this ordinary life of human beings in the society, and the tragic the tragic events that might come up, and like this delightful moments that you have in your life. It's just a complete nice and actually sophisticated blend of these concepts in real life, in this cultural life of human beings, mankind. And I think that between like if you want to compare, if we just uh, count Beethoven as a representative on one side and Mozart on the other side, we can see that Chopin is like more eager, more keen on Mozart's side, and they're like the subject that they're talking about, the topics that they have been thinking about. It's a little bit different, but the music and the way that they're expressing their feelings, that's different. I'm not saying that that's the same, but um, this difference is really really a nice, and some kind of jewelry, some kind of something valuable. This difference is, and on the other hand, we have like Bach. And when you just listen to his music, and you actually come to comprehend that, come to just understand that, it's just mind blowing. It's just so magnificent and marvelous to me.
You express the idea of music so beautifully. I mean, your word choice is just it. I mean, my mind goes there. Please, it's a compliment. I'm not trying to patronize you. It's beautiful. I mean, the way you express these things. It's like yeah, I can follow like J.S. Bach, right? I can play one. I still have the sheet music and everything. I keep the sheet music. Bourrée in E minor. It's a
Hmm.
guitar, and I'd have to play it because well, if you understand Bach, well, you're going counterpoint. Everything is counterpoint, and it's like I got fascinated by it because it was one of those things. I just found the sheet music, and I'd never heard it played. Okay, and I said, okay, Bach, okay, and then I worked on it. It took me at least a month to try to get it where it sounded okay. And then it was like when I got it figured out, man, oh man, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. It's Bourrée in E minor, right? I can play that on a guitar, right? But like I said, other pieces. I don't remember them right now. I'm getting very excited, and it's like, man, it's just. I mean, it's beautiful all the way around. But I think you have better word choice to describe the different styles and elements within each composer. Yeah, yes, yes. Whom else do you enjoy?
What?
Who else do you enjoy listening in terms of listening to?
Okay. I actually enjoy Tchaikovsky.
Oh yes, go ahead, please.
Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky is, you know, he he understands the true meaning and the pureness in a concept, and then he puts that understanding, that comprehension in his music. And the thing that we get out, the thing that comes out from this kind of music is that it's so rhythmic, so melodic, so completely musical, and
Yes, it's very lyrical. Yes, melodic. Yes, yeah, yes. You have to go ahead, please. I'm excited.
yeah. And then this, you must have heard about. Uh, let me see. Um, Swan's Lake. Yeah,
Swan Lake. Yes.
yeah. And when you just listen to that music, it seems I can say this. I said earlier, told you that Mozart's music seems childish and at the same time so complicated to understand the logic, but it's childish and it's mostly subconscious. Okay, but if we're going to put Tchaikovsky in this kind of shoes, we can say that he's like a teenage in this kind of uh, expression. And when he just expresses his feelings, you can see the actual difference between this realistic thing that you call life, and it's out there and it may change and you can see, and it's just evolving and things, and you can see that how someone out of this kind of circle, how someone out of this kind of perspective can see that, and it's just so creative. And like you can see this thing that I'm talking about in Nutcracker Suite. You can see that, and it's so great. And this thing that is a little bit different about Tchaikovsky and other European composers of that time, you can see that he expresses the the same thing, the thing that is actually common between all cultures and things around the world. And you can see that it's expressing a little, just a magnificent difference between like some music like Mozart and Chopin and Russian cultures, folk songs and music. You can see that in Tchaikovsky too. Tchaikovsky was absolutely genius. No one can like disagree with that. He was. I don't even have a word to
Yes, yet
talk
it is
about it.
so hard to describe it, but you're doing quite well. You're doing better than I could ever imagine. Please continue.
Oh, well. Have you heard about Niccolo Paganini?
Paganini?
Yeah.
Yes, I've heard Paganini. But well, I've seen it on YouTube videos. Yes, and there was, I forget her name right now, but she was a Chinese lady, and she could do it. The Caprice, the 24 Caprice. Oh, I mean, it's like, oh, beautiful. It's so beautiful, Paganini. Yes, you're bringing back memories.
Yeah.
You're bringing back so many memories. Please
You know
continue.
that Paganini was called the devil's violinist? The devil's violinist?
Yes,
Yeah,
as I recall,
they made a movie out of this thing. Actually named Devil's violinist, and David Garrett is playing the role of Niccolo Paganini there.
Yes. Yes, I read into Paganini a little bit, and well, in the reading it says that he had they called it a disease that gave him extra long fingers, so he could really stretch and get those combination notes that a normal person would be really challenged to attempt. And
Yeah, but actually he had kind of a hard childhood.
yes, yes, I read into a little bit of that. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, the
I'm
main reason
excited.
was his father who threw him out of the family and house when he was 11 or 13. I think he was 13 when that happened. But the thing with Niccolo Paganini's music is that, well, it's so fast. It's so fast, and
Yes, it's technically demanding. It's incredibly demanding. Yes.
yeah, and when you see when you see the sheet music, it's just like, wow, this is there are too many notes, but it seems simple. Every note comes after another, and like A, B, C, it goes like that. But when you just dare to play it on violin, now at that time you will understand in what kind of a trouble you are. Yeah.
Yes, you realize the pit that you've fallen into immediately.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's beautiful to listen to. A trained musician when they play it, it's just beautiful. But yes, I understand how complex and incredibly technical
Demanding.
it is. It's demanding, incredibly demanding.
Yeah. Just very,
Oh,
very.
oh, well, another. Well, I've studied this other composer by the name of Maurice Ravel. Ravel's Bolero. I don't know if have you heard that one.
No, actually
It,
not.
it goes it's the bass is constant, right? Dun da 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 dun da da dun 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 da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun dun. But it starts it starts pianissimo,
Mm-hmm.
and then throughout the whole progression, that particular rhythm gets louder and louder until it goes to fortissimo at the end. Okay, but then it's just the actual structure is played. The same structure is played by different instruments, and well, the melody goes dun da 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 dun da 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 dum da 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 dum da da dun 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 bam da 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 dun da da dun dun da 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 dun da da dun dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun, and that gets repeated by different instruments, right? And it's more well, Ravel was not a Spaniard, but he's acknowledged that he did bolero better than a Spaniard would do a bolero. But if you ever, I don't know, but I put that to a guitar. I put that to a guitar, but it's kind of difficult because I do the bass part, which is G natural,
Mm-hmm.
and then I have to drop that because well my hands have to go elsewhere to play the melody. But in between certain segments, I go back to the tung da 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 tung da 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 tung 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 da 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 tung da 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 tung da 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 tung da 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 tung 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 da 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 tung da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 da.
Are you interested into Hans Zimmer's Interstellar theme song? Because it kind of looks a little bit the same.
Well, yes.
Kinda.
Like I said, well, yeah, because I keep jumping around, right? Like I said, what I tell you, I've played. Yes, I've played it. I can't play it today, because that was piano, decade, a few, couple of, maybe a decade or two ago, because I jumped to different instruments and I go to a different style altogether, right? And if I just get around
Yeah.
to it, back around to it, I just have to basically get my hand back used to the piano and play the music, and I can do that, But I don't. I do memorize it for when I'm playing it, and then I get it, and I get it played and stuff, and then okay, next song, next song, and then I'll go to.
I don't actually remember what was the name of the song, but I know it was in the Interstellar's movie, and I'm gonna play a little bit of it. I think I can. Let's try it. Oh, sorry, I got a little lost. And Tchaikovsky's Swan's Lake starts with something like this. I think I actually knew these songs, but I didn't practice for 6 months, and it has been a long time that I didn't touch my instrument, so they all got forgotten.
Well, yeah, same here. I get busy with certain things, and it's not like
Yeah,
I'm avoiding the music or the playing. It's just that I have to do something else because, well, life goes on. Yes,
yeah,
whether well, like in your case, study. Well, in my case, because I'm older gentleman. Yes, I had to focus on family or my job, and I just couldn't make the time. But I've always, whenever I could, I'd play. But no, it's okay. I understand. I fully understand where you're at.
yeah. Well, it must be like this. Uh, oh. To start, the beginning is like this, but I don't actually remember. Uh, what was it? Oh God. Mm, okay, I think that's pretty it. What about Carl Orff?
Oh, oh. Or, oh yes, oh yes. Oh, Fortuna. Oh, that is so powerful. That's like my favorite. One of my favorites, right? Yeah, O Fortuna. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Oh, or
Yeah.
yes, I
After
know.
the start, it's like an epic
Yes,
thing.
it's epic. It's so it's powerful. It
Yeah.
it screams with a passion that is calm.
Yeah.
That's how I describe that. O Fortuna, because it's well, obviously it's written in German, as I recall.
Yeah, German.
It was German, and then I saw the translation, and it's like, oh man, it's just beautiful. It's just, I mean, I
Yes.
don't, I mean, I'm not, I mean, I know a little German, yes, but you know, when I read it, the words, you know, the words itself, it's like, oh man, it's powerful. And then, well, just the progression itself, it is so bold. It's impassioned. That's the
Yeah.
only word I can imagine right now. Incredibly impassioned. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh man, it's beautiful. Yeah, Karl Orff, yes.
You remember how it started?
Ah, uh, no, but I can well drop my screen right now, and I can go look it up, and I can tell you how it goes because like I said, it's YouTube, so I can find it. And it's like I found so well. I heard the music right. I used to radio here. We have a FM radio station that
Hmm.
was 90.5, I think. And when I used to like, well, in my garage in the back of my home, I used to work on motorcycles when I was a
Hmm.
younger man. Yes, and that play classical music, and then they'd say, well, you know, Karl Orff or Rachmaninoff or you know, just drop those names, right? And I'd listen to them, right? But then well, obviously I had to do other things, family and business and everything. And then I got a computer, and then now I could just go back and find it, you know. Yeah, I can find it easy. Yeah. Yes. Well, I tell you what. Well, go ahead and what I'll do while you're chatting here, I'll look up O Fortuna.
There's a voice call coming from Joe's. I think I'm gonna join that. We better go over there, huh?
The what, please?
There's a voice call coming.
Okay. You know what can be done? I think this is not copyrighted. Here
Hmm.
we go. Hold on.
Yeah.
Do-
Da, 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 da. Yeah. Hey, you got me.
Copyright.
Here's the police officer.
Ha ha ha, got you back.
Please don't arrest me.
Put your hands behind your back, young man.
It wasn't over 30 seconds, and we just wanted
I
to know the
beat you
opening.
because you were playing copyrighted material, and Eduardo Vargas has put me in this position to meet you.
No.
Please.
I really would like to disagree right there because under uh,
Authority of.
copyright GD. Copyright. Sick.
I just saw something funny in the side chat. It's Donald Trump on Pornhub, and it says rich white man fucks the entire country at once. Oh. Yeah.
Anyway, Lady Petra, yes, yes, Fortuna, beautiful. It is
Yeah, beautiful.
powerful. I put it. I'm not saying it's the same, but I put it into the area, general area of flight of the Valkyrie.
Yo, Bella. Yo, Bella. Bella in the house.
Wagner.
Bella's on the mixing decks. Gonna mix it up. Joe Bella, Joe Bella, Joe Bella.
I guess we can take a break, or I can mute her. Guess I can mute her. She hears us, and I'm just pestering her now. I'm, so I'm just pestering her, Hizam. That's it. You know. Anyway, go ahead, Hizam. But you know what, Hizam, what I would like to do is find the sheet music, right,
Mm-hmm.
and put it onto a guitar.
How much do you need? Yeah?
Have you heard about
Bella.
music score? Music score, something like that. It's an app.
Cute.
You can do this stuff there pretty well.
What was that, please?
Um, I will write the name of this app on the side chat. You can see that.
On the side chat. Hold on, let me find. I gotta get that.
Not on YouTube, on Hangouts.
Oh, okay. No, let me get there. Hold on, please.
You see that?
Uh, Muscor.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Italian. It's pronounced probably Muscore.
No. It's kind of um. It stands for music score.
Oh, so it's like a website.
It's an app. It's an app. Yeah, they have a website and an app for the PC. You can have your sheet musics there and get the computer to play it, to change it, to do a lot of things. A lot of cool things that it will take a long time for you to do it in your mind. It's pretty good. It's pretty nice app.
Oh, it's Muscore.
Oh, okay. I missed the
No,
E there.
it's Musescore. Yes,
S
yes. Sheet
M
music
U
at your
S E
fingertips.
C O R E, right?
No, Muse, Muse, and then
Mm-hmm.
score, Score.
Okay.
Musescore.
Got it. Got it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, yes.
You can even find the sheet musics you want on that app.
Well, no, I just went to the website and it had a little search box. Yes,
Yeah.
and then I entered O Fortuna, and then I hit search, and then it gave me a lot of small blocks. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
and then I clicked on it, and now I see it. Half the page, and it's
Mm-hmm.
clear music. That's it. But it's just a sheet music, but no lyrics, and I'm sure that I could find the lyrics elsewhere, right? And then blend it in. But this is a 3/4 time set up for piano. You know, but I'm pretty sure I could. Yeah. No, I think it. Oh man, now that I look at it, I think it'll be best. to yeah, I could play yeah, okay, hold on. Yeah, I could play it on a guitar, but I wouldn't be able to play the bass. Yeah, I could play the higher range because I mean it's E and G above middle C.
Mm-hmm.
It's just in center range, but then it goes into the subcontra
Mm-hmm.
in the bass, and like I said, and I think it'll lack that character, rhythmic character,
Mm-hmm.
because the bass line is well basically the same because it's a rhythm obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it
So
goes in.
so teach me some of these words in English language, because I've learned music in French, like the way that French people use it. So I know a little bit about it, like the name of the notes, because in the French way it's do re mi fa sol la si, right?
Yes.
And yeah, in the English way it's A B C D E F G. Do you know bemol?
Do I know what, please?
It's a French word, I think. Dièse, bemol. It means that dièse means sharp, okay, like G sharp. Do you understand me?
No, I'm trying to. Okay, so you're talking about actual notes here.
Yeah. I just want to learn the English way to talk about it.
Oh,
Um,
okay. So, well, do re mi fa sol la ti is a scale, but the in music theory, it's a
yeah.
what they call a movable do. So,
No,
well,
no, 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 no. I'm not talking about the scale. I'm not talking about the scale. I'm talking about the name of the notes. You see?
oh no, oh, that's just it. Because it depends on how the music is written. But like I said, I'm just going with the fundamental theory right now. It's if well, you know where middle C is, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so if that's your do, right? But if you start in D above it or B below it, it's called a movable do. So where you go do re mi fa sol la ti or do re mi fa sol la ti or do re mi fa sol la ti, right? Because that's a movable. It's called what's movable,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? So I'm just going to stay with C, the key of C, for example. It's well C D E F G A B, and then well the octave is C.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's what. Well, like I said, that's what I'm kind of confused because you're saying you're trying to translate words, yes?
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, if you're going to do that, you could use your computer, right? Because
That's right. That's right.
you could like if you understand it in French, for example, or because I know like a lot of the sheet music I've read through. For example, Beethoven, right? He knew both German and Italian, which is the majority of classical music. The notations, yes,
Mm-hmm.
the words are Italian or German, right? Because it originated from opera. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
so if you find a word in French, yeah, and you just put into your Google search, yeah, translate French to English or French to German, or if you find it in German and you want it in French, well, you can just translate from German to French, German to English, whatever you want, and that's where you can just translate, any word really. Well, almost any,
Yeah.
unless it's a slang, but since we're talking formal music, it's really easy. It's very easy because the computer will do that for you.
Yeah.
So
You're right.
yeah, so it's like I said, if you want that, and you can also ask your computer what is a scale, or you can ask, what is, an
No,
inversion?
I know those concepts.
Yes. Yes. Well, you got the idea. Yes.
Okay. Uh, there's another hangout going on in the last hangout we were earlier.
Okay, hold on. Let me go there.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go there and see what's happening there. So, Petras, you.
Okay, the one that came up is the one we're in, and then let's see the. Oh, you're talking about. Okay, the one with Dab P Jose Hank plus 20. Because we're in the one on the, well, I see it on my far right. That's 42. This one here, the one we're in now. And they chat there.
Ronan, you there?
Yes, Hassan.
Okay, good.
Oh, here
Okay,
it comes.
Hank.
Excuse me a moment.
Here I see you.
Hey, Hank Hill.
Hey, I've been trying to get better at answering calls when people call me in. And Jose called while I was getting ready for work. So I answered it, and then he came over here. Did Jose DeMello make it in? Maybe he needs an invite.
Uh, I don't know. Wait a minute. I don't recall if he's come by. I don't know about the invites. I'm not authorized to send them. So go ahead. I mean, you know what to do. I don't know how to do that. So you got it.
I can't do it right now. I don't have.
Okay.
He said he's coming over here, but
I think he said he was having trouble getting in. He said he hasn't been doing this very long, and I didn't know that about him. I didn't know that he was new to the Google Hangouts.
oh,
I guess you got to assume a lot of people are. And it's kind of confusing at first, but once you get the hang of it, it gets easier.
Wait, excuse me. You're talking about Jose de Mello, Jose Amaro, or Jose Sexy Pose?
Jose DeMello.
De Mello.
Yeah, the Canadian gentleman.
Yeah, the Canadian. Yeah, no, he's usually quick. I mean, he finds it. But like I said, I don't know about the invites or how they're set up over there on the Google Plus page.
I don't know. I don't know.
What y'all talking about?
Classical music.
Yeah, classical music.
I love classical music. I got turned on to that stuff in my mid-teens. And to tell you the truth, it was Metallica that turned me on to it. In the
Okay,
early
he's here.
80s.
He's here.
Hey, DeMello, welcome back.
Hey, right on, guys.
So what turned me on to classical music was Cliff Burton from Metallica. He was the original bass player. And I started listening to what Cliff Burton was doing, and a lot of people said, he's a very classical, player, the way that he plays. Very classically trained or something like that. And it's classical music with distortion on it, and much later on, in my teens, Metallica did a symphony album, which I gotta admit will knock your socks off if you've never heard it. If you're a Metallica fan and you've never heard it, go check that out. And well, that's about the time I started getting into music and playing the guitar and classical music and all this great music that was just, hidden in the past on CDs at the Goodwill, where you could go buy them for $1 and it's just, hours of entertainment for cheap. Anyway, I love classical.
Right. Classical music.
I'm at work now. Just saying.
So, Ronan, do you remember the thing that I told you this morning? Oh, there's no morning on the internet. Sorry, but you know what I mean, right?
Well, yes, I guess because we talked about a lot of things.
Yeah, but I'm mostly talking about my friend's racist father.
Oh, yeah, okay. I guess we can pick up on that, please. Go ahead.
No,
Right.
I don't want to pick up on that. I just want to read the message he texted me.
Oh, it's okay.
3 hours earlier, and he says that I just tried to convince my father that you are a normal man. Wow. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is happening here? It was crazy.
Oh, so you messaged them after we chatted?
No, actually, first I messaged him earlier before we chatted, and then when we were chatting,
Right.
I messaged them that I'm sorry if I overreacted. I'm deeply sorry. Sincere apologies. I told him this, and he said everything is okay. I just tried to convince my father that you're a normal man. But I thought that I was a little bit intense on him. I was a little bit hard on him because what I said to him wasn't that polite. I think I said every miserable fool who has nothing at all of which he can be proud adopts uh, as a last resource pride in the nation to which he belongs. He's ready and happy to defend all his faults and fool his tooth and nail, thus remembering himself for his own inferiority.
Okay, let me get this straight. We chatted and we talked about the reply you sent. Yes. And
Yeah.
yes. Okay. Now this is where it's confusing because then you sent him another message after we chatted. Is that what I'm understanding now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I got it because it was. I guess maybe I misunderstood it, but good, good. I'm glad something is starting to happen from there. I don't know, like I said, where it's going to go. I can't predict it, but at least you were sincere and addressed it. Yes.
He's just. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised. I mean,
Why?
what's wrong?
Why? We chatted about it. You understood what it was, and and well, you did something with it, and that's
Yeah, no,
very
you
good.
know, I'm not talking actually about that. I'm talking about this. It's so surprising and shocking news to me that he's trying to convince his father that I'm a normal man. Well, what would I be? What would I be? Like, wow, it's just I cannot understand. I cannot understand why people act like this. And you told me earlier about the survival instinct and things, and I really respect it and accept it. But I actually didn't expect to be be treated like this. It's just so surprising to me. Okay, anyway, this topic is not as interesting as it seems. So, do you want to get back to classical music?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, Jose, De Mello, Hank, other people are here. If they want to, take the conversation, that's fine. We can chat in the future. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Totally.
Okay. What's going on, Jose De Mello?
Hey, how are you, Ronan?
Oh, I'm quite giddy currently. Uh, uh, Hesam, we started chatting about classical music, and he started, dropping names, as they say, and I got all
Right.
excited, confused. I got confused to the point of like
Ooh, Roden's giddy.
I was giddy.
Yo, I had to unmute myself then because I heard that. I thought, oh, Roden's giddy. Let's jump on. Can't
Yeah,
wait to
yeah.
go. Roden's giddy.
Yeah, even Petra muted me. I got so excited.
Yeah. Oh, wow, man.
Petra,
I was made up, but I was like, yes, this is my chance I've been waiting for.
Oh,
she was right. Hesam mentioned Karl Orff, a German. The tune was O Fortuna. It's beautiful.
wow. Oh, Fortuna. Wow.
O Fortuna. It's beautiful.
The future.
Beautiful.
What does that mean?
So
The future? The
Oh,
future?
oh, fortune. But if you
Fortu-
like,
Oh.
I can put the link in the side chat,
Okay.
and because it's one of there's a lot of renditions, but this particular one I found it's like the most beautiful, and it's got the original lyrics and translation underneath it. When you read
You're a
it,
kitten.
it's
You're a
amazing.
kitten.
Give me a moment,
You're
please.
a kitten.
Okay, Ronan. I see you got the
Sorry.
little kitty. There's the little kitty.
She's a kitty. She's only a baby. You're only a
Yeah,
baby.
she's so cute, man.
Yeah. She's a good girl. Yes,
I
you
I
are.
had I had little kitties. Yep, I had kitties. I know what they're like. That's why I love cats too, because they can walk on top of you. They're not that heavy.
I know, yeah. Oh, we're talking my dog. My dog's not heavy either.
Yeah.
Joe said he wants me to put my lipstick on.
Bella.
Whoa there.
There she is. Look at the two of them. The two buddies, side by side, sitting on the couch. That's the bed, right?
Ah, it's dead.
Yeah. Bella.
Bella.
Hi, Bella.
Bella's the queen. Oh, my cat's a queen. Female cats are called queens, so my cat's a queen.
Look at them. Look at those two.
Bella's lovely.
Bella. Bella.
Great.
Do you see it, DeMello?
She's suckling on a cushion.
Yeah, I see it.
Jose DeMello, do you see the side
Yeah,
chat?
I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm setting it up now, Ronan.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's beautiful. I mean, it's incredibly powerful. Yes.
Pictures of. I don't see nothing, Ronan. There's a bunch of garbage with David Simpson
How
though.
do you put lipsticks on? Yeah.
There's always garbage though.
In the side chat, the Bello? In this hangout? Or okay, let me
Yeah,
see.
page,
I can.
the text.
I'm gonna post it
text.
in the YouTube chat.
Well, I'm on the text. You know, the text that we
The
usually
Google?
communicate with.
Are you talking about the
We all
Google?
communicate.
The hangout one.
Oh, the hangout.
Hangout.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Ronan. Did you go out last night, Petra?
No,
Oh, you didn't go to that the music?
no.
Do you see it, Jose de Mello?
He has not seen it yet. I can see that. So,
Yep.
he sent the link.
Yes.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I figured out all you hit is that image there, and it'll pop up the video.
Did you hear my tablet crashing to the ground? Oh, there it is. Okay. Check it out now, Ron.
Hello. Hello from the other side. If we translate hello into Persian, it seems absolutely ridiculous. But it's beautiful in English.
That song "Oh Fortuna's Basque Ronan" by Carl Off. I like the lyrics that are converted into English.
I'm drinking Pepsi.
Fizzy water. Shall we have a smoke, Hassan? I've only got a bit left though. It's got to last me till fucking hell all night. I've only got a little tiny bit. I might take a walk down the shop.
I'm gonna go light one up right now.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep the rolling, rolling.
Hey Hassan, I heard you singing that song. Something about "Hello from the Other Side."
Me?
Search that on YouTube and type metal cover, and it should bring up this guy, a Norwegian guy, who takes a lot of songs and covers them with metal. And if you listen to that song, it's spectacular.
What is that genre called? Suicidal metal? Yeah? There's a genre called... It's...
So that was Adele, right? Wasn't that who
Yeah,
sings
I
that?
didn't sing that.
Yeah, look up the metal cover on YouTube, and it's a white dude with a long beard, and he plays every instrument and covers the song by himself, like one-man band. And if you
I'm
watch
not allowed to
that,
sing on here anymore
it's
because
really good.
Armando Vargas is a hater. He's the only one that's against me singing because I don't know why he don't like it, but he won't let me sing anymore. So that's that. That's enough of the singing now.
Oh.
Boo!
What happened?
Boo!
Your inner cat is awakening?
Where's she gone?
Yeah.
Where's the kitty? Wants to sleep somewhere. Kitty? Surely gone in the cupboard somewhere. Cupboard kitty. The bird, aye. The bird, aye. Boo, Josie.
Petra, you see yourself a bird or a fish?
Bird.
A bird.
Pretty bird.
Purdy birdie. Purdy birdie. The bird's shedding its feathers everywhere.
Okay.
The bird. The bird.
Classical metal music.
Classical metal.
Yeah, we mix the genres. So we have country and rap, which is crap. We all know that. And then we have rap and rock. When you mix that, it's kind of like Limp Bizkit, you know. And then you can mix other genres. And sometimes they mix songs. They're called mashups. M-E-S-H-U-P-S. Mashups.
Yeah, I really love rock classic.
Yeah, I love the
I love
70s,
classic rock.
some of the 60s, and some of the 80s.
Sorry,
Bless you.
I just spat something out. I swallowed it again. Oh, the gay talk again. I can't be arsed with this, boys. You know, the gay talk. He's fucking as bad as each other. What is this like? You can't communicate with each other in a loving way. But you've got to use like assholes and cocks and all that to show your love to other men because you can't cry.
Hey Petra.
Hi, Sean.
Hi 70.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm okay.
Okay. I've been pronouncing your name wrong the whole time. Is it Sean?
Sean.
Sean.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
S-H-A-R-N. Sean.
No, you haven't really got to pronounce the R. Just say Sean.
I'm trying to spell it with phonetics. Sean. S-H-A-R-N. That's how you pronounce it, Sean, but spell it S-I-A-N.
Yeah. You okay, Petra?
Yeah, I'm going to do a lap dance to Josie now. Ready?
You what?
I'm going to do a lap dance.
You're going to do a lap dance?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Is this real?
Oh God, Petra, stop doing that. Oh God. Oh God, you left that. Behave yourself, will you? Come on,
Josie
70.
wants a lap dance, so what are we meant to do?
Oh, God.
70's going to get the wrong idea.
Yeah, I am. You bet I am.
I'm going to do a lap dance, well, I ain't getting on to do one, that's for sure.
Come on, Sean. It's fun. It's liberating.
Nuh-uh, no way.
Get those asses out. Get those cheeks out.
I'll leave that to you. You the expert. Where's D-Beck gone? Ben?
Now,
Give her a heart attack.
Is D-Beck in bed?
He's probably got himself silly.
Yeah, but don't worry about that one.
He's probably drunk off all that cough medicine he's taken. Oh, God. Hmm.
Petra, come on. Another lap dance.
What?
Nothing. It's okay.
Petri wants you to do it again.
Again? Oh, all right. You got to pay this time, though. That was the first time freebie. I want $1 billion.
Just like a lawyer, Petra said no without saying no. Way to play the game, Petra.
Steve Becker dumped up on meds. She pumped.
Money on all that cough medicine.
Okay. Lighting up another cigarette. There's not much left, just two other.
You sheep pumper. Fuck off, I'm not a sheep pumper. I haven't got a fucking belly the size of the Sugarloaf Mountain with all the cakes and that you eat. Yeah, you look like Santa Claus, Beck, on a rough day. Cheeky bugger, I'm doped up on meds, you sheep pumper. Cheeky get. On he said, and stop showing your bits, Miller.
Bits. Me bits.
You make us laugh, girl.
Good.
Luckily, I'm
my
in.
physics professor.
Who's left boob, Beck? Mine or Petra's?
From with boobs.
He just said, lucky I'm ill, I'd puncture your left boob.
You, John, he's talking to you. Yeah, not talking to me. You know, get hiding.
That's all right.
Find out where Beck lives and kill him. Go find him, we'll kill him, innit? We're gonna kill you, Beck.
Hey, Petra, we'll cut his man boobs off.
Just do open heart surgery on him while he's still awake, innit?
Yeah, he'll enjoy that. The surge. Ray off back from buying tampons for his arse, I see. There's some right nutters on you. Why do people feel the need though to call themselves, you know, well, for instance, Ray is called Gay Of, the Surge is called Gay Surge. Why do they need to drop every single name? What is the fuck is wrong with them? D-Beck sent me a message. Must be enough thrust to reach orbit.
Orbit.
Oi, let me take a picture of my 24 Gs. You're just jealous, Beck. You're just jealous because mine are real and yours are all flab and cake. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay.
Hi, Dave.
Dave, do
Picking
you
up
want
quite
Petra to
bad,
do the
Shannon.
lap dance again?
Oh, no, because Dave's a perv. He's just a bad way.
I want pain. Show me the money. 20 quid, it'll cost you. £5, actually.
I
£5. Come on, give me
totally
£5.
see you now the other way, you know? The other way. I'm just kidding.
I'm really just here waiting for Ray off to come on here and he's typing, but he won't.
Right, what did you say? Sorry, Dave. I didn't hear. It's up a bit loud. What did you say? Should have a normal debate. You're embarrassing Europe. Fuck Europe. Don't give a shit, Beck. Fuck Europe. 2 fingers to Europe and the EU. Sorry, Dave, you were saying?
Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah, you all right, Dave? What's the matter?
Oh, come on, don't show off.
Look at me knee.
I got this film on in the living room, right? And I'm sat out in the hallway, it's like really loud. And it's from the virtual now, and she's heavy breathing. It sounds like she's making sex noises. So I'm going to have to go turn that down because it's a bit loud. I don't want people to think I'm watching a porno. Oh, I said what, Donald? I think I'm going to have early night tonight, boys and girls. I'm going to lie back and I'm going to think of, Axl Rose. All right, Dave?
I may just got your phone now. What's up? Why?
And in response to Sean's comment, I'm going to sit back and think of Tiffany Amber Thiessen, the girl from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, you go for it, Hank.
I'm only joking, but that's who I liked back in the 80s and 90s. So.
Oh, I've always loved Axl Rose ever since I was little. You like Axl Rose as well, don't you, Dave? Not in a gay way, but you love, Guns N' Roses.
Oh, Dave, you know you like Axl Rose.
Hank likes Axl Rose too. Anyway, where was I?
I like Slash. That's my kind of guy.
Slash is cool. I like Slash too.
The series?
I'm tired.
No, I was joking around about saying he's my kind of guy. Actually, he's my kind of guitar player, but I like to joke around sometimes.
He's cool. I wouldn't mind a bit of Slash. I wouldn't say. Yeah, I wouldn't say no to Slash. I wouldn't say no to Slash. Izzy Stradlin, Axl Rose. I wouldn't mind a bit of Steve Adler, in his younger days. Like, I just like any rock star going. I can't help it. I'm a perv. What can I say?
Oh, God.
Ha ha! Taking notes. You carry on, Becky. Petra and the rest of you D-man need to click on like on the video. Manda told us D-man. Oh shit, man. Do you know what, right? I forgot to put fabric softener in the washing machine. My God. All the clothes are going to come out stiff as hell now. Oh, I tell you what, right, I'd make someone a useless friggin' wife. I don't care anyway. Sheep dip. Sheep dip. I need sheep dip, do I, Beck? Yeah. That's what you need. Every fucking cake in the supermarket. That's what you need.
Okay.
Ray likes dancing with Mr. Brownstone the best. I bet he do, LaSurge. I bet he do. He's probably dancing with Mr. Brownstone right now. I like LaSurge. I think he's a laugh as well. Ray, get on the panel. I don't think he is going to get on the panel. Ray is shy. You don't get on with Ray, do you, Hank? Or
Me.
all right. Hey, Dave. You like his what? Sorry. Oh, you mean his sense of humour? All right, I know what you mean. Sorry, I just got trouble with these all these American phrases. You'll have to explain it to me.
Game is over.
Sean,
Yeah, you right, Dave?
if you could hear, I could hear me or not. That's all.
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, Dave. D-Beck just said Dave's on drugs. His mouth isn't moving. That's all right because D-Beck, I've had the old pharmacy. The amount of cough medicine he had this week.
Oh, with Ebeck, I'm not reading the. Well, I was reading text chat, but I've stopped because.
Joking around. He's only joking around, Dave. Well, look at the things me and Beck say to each other. You know, it's just
Right.
UK banter, innit? We're only pissing about. So all of us do it. Yeah, so how's things with you? Your little boy all right, or?
He's with his mother, but I get to see him again tomorrow.
Oh, cool. My daughter come home, right? I'm surprised everyone didn't hear her live on the chat. She come in, slammed the door.
Wait for.
I'm back. She come in. You're breaking up, Dave. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to go and put my head in a bucket. Oh, I got a sore finger.
Son.
Dave, you break it up, but I can't hear anything you say.
And staying away from the internet and all.
Oh my God, I can't hear anything he's saying because he's breaking up all the time. I just talk to myself. Dave, Beck wants to know if you're sober. He's not answering back. Like he got a bad connection. Right, Athena wants me to ask you when you got laid with an actual person. Armando Vargas just said woman. Why don't you lot all come on and have a chat to him? I don't know, I can't bloody hell read all this shit out all night. I got things to do, like chew my fingernails and, I don't know, secure and pick holes in the carpet. Oh, God. I don't know. I think I'm tired. But what am I so afraid of? Oh, right. Oh. Right. Ray, the reason why you can only hear me on the panel is because I am the female equivalent of Jesus.
Oh.
Blasphemy.
God.
But I forgive you. So, Sean, I heard that there was a certain person you got into an argument with within the past couple months, and you warned her about her reputation. And it appears, I've heard through the grapevine and actually seen evidence myself, that her nudes have been leaked. How unfortunate for her. If only she would have listened to sound advice.
Yeah, I have actually spoken with the person since then, Hank. You know, and I said to her, I said, look, I did say not to share things, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know, she said, yeah, I know you were right and that. The thing is, when I said to her, well, I didn't actually mean to call it a slut. It came out wrong. What I meant to actually say was, it could come across that she's being a slut. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, it's unfortunate for her because that's all that everybody is talking about in the other room. You know, from time to time I like to go talk to Big L. Everybody knows me and him. We don't have any problems, so last night I went over there to talk to it. And when the other people were in the room talking, they talked about her so much, you know, her name was on their lips so much that I tried to steer the conversation away from it because I got tired of hearing it in such a short time.
To be honest with you, I got tired of hearing about it. Nobody has really mentioned it on this chat, to be honest with you. Nobody at all. I haven't heard anybody mention it at all, really, on this chat. I think but he might have just mentioned it. And that's all anybody has said, yeah. Nobody has discussed it, really. But yeah, it is sad what happened, but I did say to her, you know, not to do things like that, but it's her life, isn't it, you know, and she just did the hard way. Bad, really.
Well, let's not be like the other chat and talk about her constantly. Let's change the subject. I know that everybody likes music. It's the universal language. And no matter where you come from in the music, or come from in the world, you can appreciate the music. And one example I have for that is I have this DVD and it's Led Zeppelin in India, right? And they're not playing live on stage. They're like playing with some Indians. So the Indians are doing the percussion and a few other instruments, and they're playing with Led Zeppelin, and it's just a phenomenal DVD.
Just
That would be
ask
East
a
Indian,
question there.
not
Don't
Western
mean to
Indian.
interrupt.
Oh, you Dave, all right?
What the hell happened there? I just get kicked out, but then I'm allowed straight back in again. It might just be. I don't know.
Nobody kicked you, Dave. You just fell out and then
I
came back in.
something back. Must have just been a network error. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I think I need my.
Yeah, you get your rest, Shan. It's a Sunday night. We all need an early night, I think.
Well, she long come home. She got back about 8 o'clock, just about a few minutes after 8 o'clock, and shouted out, "Ram, I'm home," like that. And she came in and all happy as Larry. And I just gone through her bag, and I'm not joking. I had about 2 loads of washing to do. Honest to God, right? She thinks she's a flipping rock star or something. She must have changed her clothes at least 15 times this weekend. I went through her bag. I had to put all her washing on, scrub the cooker and all the worktops, make her food, do the dishes, wash them and dry them and put them away. But at the same time, man, do you know what, right? I tell you what, I need to buy a maid or something. I need to clean her.
What time does your daughter start school, Shan?
What time does she start school? 9 a.m.
9. So
Yeah, 9 a.m.
5 to. Over here it's 5 to 9 for some reason. Don't ask me why, but it is.
What is they have registration?
I don't actually get to drive my son to school because I start at 8 to get my brother's wife to do it. Because I used to love driving my son to school, but I can't do it anymore.
My daughter jumps on the big yellow school bus. Of course, she's coming up 13 now, and she's in the second year of the comp. God, you know what? She'll be in the third year of the comp. It's crazy how fast they grow. It's just amazing. I give birth.
Man, I can't wait for summertime.
Yeah, Hank, I can't wait till summertime. You're going to laugh now when I tell you. The reason why I can't wait till summertime, right, is just so that I can find watching out on the line.
I didn't hear that. You were staticky or broke up or something.
Yeah, that's not me. Somebody's come in with a really bad connection, bad microphone.
Hold on a minute. I'll mute myself and see if it's me.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Hank, it was Dave's microphone. What I was actually saying, the reason why I can't wait for summer to start is because I can put my washing on the line before I go to work in the mornings.
Yeah. That makes things a lot easier. Sure does.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Country.
I've been trying for 3 days, and I've messaged nearly 100 people in Ukraine if they speak English or not, and if they can give me some information about there, but no answers. Just one guy answered me, and was speaking Klingon with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it was like,
Oh, Dave's back. I can hear the crackle.
yeah. He said, I speak unique language. It's obviously from a translator because if he was writing him himself, it would be like, I speak a unique language, a unique language. But he said, I speak unique language. I said, okay, what is it called? And then he sent me a screenshot of Wikipedia that shows the Klingon uh, language. Klingon, yeah, it's like crazy.
By the way, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I was just going to say most people in Wales speak Klingon as well.
Hassan, what is your native tongue? And then what is your second language? Is English your second or third or fourth or what?
English is, well, not actually. My mother, uh, my mother's mother tongue is Turkish, is Azerbaijani, and my
Okay, guys. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm going to have an early night. Okay.
You're going to have an early
I'll
night.
see you all tomorrow or the next day.
All right, Dave. Have a nice sleep.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Dave.
yeah, sweet dreams.
But you don't have any nightmares.
I love nightmares.
Yeah.
Oh,
don't get
someone
any light.
just answered me. Someone just answered me.
Oh, cool. One person
Yeah.
out of 12. Cool.
Her name is Olia
I feel sick
Michina.
now.
Okay. Yeah, about my language. Well, Persian and Turkish, I'm kind of native in them, and we can name English the third because second would be Persian, first would be Turkish, yeah, and fourth will be Russian.
Wow, pretty smart guy. Or you're just in a place where everyone does that. Which one is it?
People, no, not really.
Okay, so you said that one of your grandparents, I think it was your grandmother, she had Aryan traits, in other words, blonde hair and blue eyes. Was that your
Yeah,
mom's
yeah.
mom or your dad's mom?
What about my mom and dad?
No, was that your mom's mother
Yeah,
or your dad's mother that had the blonde hair and the blue eyes?
my mom's mother.
So Turkey did have a lot of Aryans at one time.
No. It's not a matter of race. It's not a matter of race. It's just a language. When Mughals attacked Iran, the language of Western, the Northwest, the language of that place changed to Turkish. Kind of Azerbaijani. Actually, Azerbaijan is actually Persian name. It mean it's originated from Atropategan. Atropategan means the capital of fire, because Zarathustra, he was born there. In Maragha, and that's why that region is called Azerbaijan. Atropategan, actually.
So they
So
call
it's
it the City of Fire because there was a war there?
No. It's an ancient religion. It's an ancient religion. Actually, not a religion, but a philosophical approach to life. Yeah, actually, it's so rich. It's so rich. I mean,
there is no aggression there. There is nothing there that is bad. If Iranians today were Zoroastrians, world absolutely would be a nicer place.
I would very much like to study about this thing that you're talking about.
You can search it on Wikipedia, but I can tell you this.
Will you post it for me? I'm at work and I'm driving. You could post it in the group chat, the Google Hangouts chat, instead of the side chat. I can see it.
The link of Wikipedia?
If you don't mind, I would like to learn about this peaceful way of life. Very surprising to hear of such things. You know, what we hear about Western media, you know, we know it's lies, but, you know, we've been conditioning, and those of us who are trying to seek truth and break our programming, our conditioning, and come out of the brainwashed state, we need to learn about these things.
Okay. Just a minute. Here it is, about Zoroastrianism.
Zoroastrianism? Is that what you're saying?
Zoroastrianism.
Zoroastrianism.
Yeah.
So that's different than what I said. It's got to be something different.
No, it wasn't that different. Okay. So
I'll check it out. Thank you so much.
Here it is. Here it is. Done. You can see that.
All right, I'm gonna go look right now. There it is.
It goes back in time. Back, I think, when would it be? Like 1,500 BC, somewhere like that.
Well, thanks for sharing. I will definitely look at it. I think I've heard of it before, but I didn't pick up on the peaceful connotation. I will definitely look at it again. I'm all about peace and Buddhism and the peaceful side of Christianity and making peace, not war. That's me, peaceful Indian.
Fancy a nice cup of tea and then bed.
You and me, we used to be together, every day together, always. I really feel that I'm losing my best friend. I can't believe this could be real. It looks as though you're letting go. And if it's real, well, I don't want to know. Don't speak.
One is gonna meet you
Know
again.
just what you're saying. So please stop explaining. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. No, 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 don't speak. I know what you're thinking. I don't need your reasons. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Your memories, they can be exciting, but altogether mighty frightening. As we die, both you and I, With my head in my hands, I sit and cry. Don't speak, I know what you're thinking, so please stop explaining. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. No, 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 don't speak. I know what you're thinking, and I don't need your reasons. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. It's all in me. You gotta stop pretending who we are.
I don't like flattery, but nice voice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this lady went offline.
I could see us dying, aren't we? Don't speak.
Cheburek. LOL kick Cheburek. What does that mean? Sounds
What? Sorry.
nothing.
What?
I don't know what language even that one is. She wrote lol, LOL or something like that.
Well,
Kick,
that's so laugh
kick,
out loud.
Cheburek. And then what is this? Oh. God, I'm really in a bad situation here.
This will be the hardest word.
Oh.
It's sad, so sad. It's a sad, sad situation, and it's getting more and more absurd.
Thank you.
It's sad, so sad. How can we talk it over? Sorry seems to be the hardest word.
Can we sing something happy?
Yeah. I never gonna dance again. Guilty feel I've got no rest.
Rich. Oh my. I'm just gonna go bed.
Come on. Okay.
I said sing something happy and Hassan sing something even worse. Oh.
Okay. Come on, body, don't die. Okay. Happy song.
Oh, happy day when Jesus walked. When Jesus walked. Happy. Hank will join in when we sing that Oh Happy Day, won't you, Hank?
Why should such a song is happy?
I'm happy. Something happy better with us. happy day.
Oh, happy day
When Jesus walked.
when he washed.
Oh, happy day.
You hear that?
Yeah. Roland's going to come in and kick our ass now.
Go away, stupid song. Now then.
Now what?
Now
What's
then.
going on?
What's happening?
I remember, right, Petra, when I was a kid, my brother were in the local park, so milk bottles, right, no good. And one of the local coppers, right, from the village, as we used to have back then, right, we talk about the early 80s now, come over, he said, right then, no, what do we have here? It just reminded me of him.
Now then.
Yeah, and he took us home to my mother and she tanned the living daylights out of our asses for that. She said, what were you doing throwing milk bottles? She said, where the hell did you get all them milk bottles from in the first place? And we said, oh, we robbed the milkman. All his empties. She went fucking mad. Funny though. Things we used to do as kids.
Oh my God. Ah, yeah, sorry.
I don't hear any voice. Only the voices in my head telling me to go to the shop and buy the people.
I've got voices in my head as well telling me to go to the shop and get ciggies.
Yeah. I always have voices in my head saying, Sean.
Get ciggies
Shop.
now. Get your tobacco intake. Come on.
And they'll say, go up the shop and get Doritos. They're down from £2.9 to 99 pence. Get them now.
You've got a salesperson in your head. One of
love
those
Doritos.
auctioneers.
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, it was £50. Oh, gone £50.
Oh, I'm looking at photographs of Axl Rose, Petra. My God. Oof. Somebody throw a cold bucket of water over me.
He was fit when he was younger, wasn't he?
Oh, he...
Should we get a
Come on.
picture up? Yeah, let's get a picture up. Axl Rose in his heyday.
Oh, get him up. Get him up.
Thank you. Images. Hey.
Oh, my
Lukey, this. And then we can go here.
Oh, look at him in them pants. Oh, my God, look at him in them white boxer shorts. Oh, you can see everything. Oh, Sean, turn the page a bit quick. Come on. I can have hot flash now. Something wrong with me. Oh,
Aye, he's smuggling bananas in those pants.
Hank, pour the water over me. Quickly.
Not like my screen share for some reason. It's in a different language.
Holy Lord.
Can you see it, Sean?
Yeah.
Can you see the screen?
Oh, fucking gorgeous, Petra.
And then we've got this one.
Yeah. Let's see if I can do that. I reckon if he worked out now, you see the way he looks now?
Yeah.
I reckon all he has to do, right, is work out, get himself back to his old body again, grow his hair and have some hair extensions. Yeah, and he would be getting that stupid fucking moustache thing and that hair on his face, and he would be back to looking how he did then.
I'll show you what he looks like now.
Although he have had it,
Yes.
I know what he looks like now, but he have had a little bit of.
Oh my God! Look at me. This.
Oh my God! Look at it. Oh my God! Look at him in the eye. Whoa! Now I wouldn't say no to that.
What's happening there?
Woo! We're looking at pictures of Axl Rose when he was younger. You know the lead singer of Guns N' Roses? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, of course. Who doesn't?
Nation.
Hang on, Petra, honey, keep that picture on. I'm going to have a look now. Hang on, I'm coming. Radio, hang on, stay there. I'm coming. Right, hang on. Right, radio. Ah! No, I don't. Get it off!
What about this one?
Oh, what? Oh, no. No! Get him off! Get him off! Let me ask. Right, type in Axl Rose in the 80s. Oh, in the white shorts. In the see-through white shorts. Have a look at the photograph of that. Oh, a load of scripts and nuts and bolts come up. Serious. What are we looking at? Oh my lordy lord. Oh my God, look at that. Oh yeah. Come on. Swivel along. No, don't like that one.
All right, now you got to be fair for the men, ladies. You got to be fair, and you got to show us Tiffany Amber Thesian before the breast implants. Come on. I don't want to see no post-breast implants. I don't want to see no fake boobies.
What's the name?
Okay.
Tiffany Amber. That's her two first names. And then Thesian. I think it's Greek.
Tiffany what?
Amber, and then Thesian. I think it's the Greek name.
If you just type Tiffany Amber, it'll come up now, Petra.
Is she a fashion designer?
She's an actress.
Oh, what's the spell her last name? Phoenician?
Thyssin. I think that's Thesian.
No, that's not. I can't find her anyway. Nigeria fashion designer.
I don't know how to spell her name. It's Greek. I'm just a poor old redneck.
Is this her? Oh, this is her. Oh, I know her. From 90210.
What's that, Who's that, Hank?
I can't see anything.
Look,
she's got big cheeks and
she's off 90210.
I mean, that sounds like the. I never watched 90210. I only watched Saved by the Bell. I was a kid.
What program was she? What film was she in?
Saved by the Bell. She was in that Pauly Shore movie. Son-in-Law. She was. I don't think she was in much after that.
Oh my God, Axl Rose. Oof.
Yeah, I'll get into it.
Back a pig.
What have you done to that computer, Cat?
Hmm?
Cat's done something to the computer again. All numbers have come up and letters. Don't lie, my computer. Oh, he's fitting. He's gorgeous, him. Sean, look at him. Isn't he fit?
Right, hang on. Let me get back onto the screen. Hang on, honey. I'm coming now. I'm coming. Hang on. Hang on. Sorry, I was drooling over Axl Rose. Yeah, really. Oh.
I'll find you guys a picture when I pull over.
I've got
I'll show you
found her.
what I'm talking about.
Хорошо.
Oh, you got her?
Yeah.
You got her, Petra?
Yeah.
You think she's pretty?
Yeah, she is. I recognise her from Saved by the Bell.
Freak, I think.
Yeah, I never watched her. Anyway, wait. Get Axel up again, Petra.
Look at these ugly people.
Oh my God, look, there's Armando over there. There's Armando's brother. Find Ray. Find Ray of Sunshine. Which one's Ray?
There's Ray.
That's Ronan Kenoshi. Do Tommy. Find Tommy.
Yeah, I've searched for ugly white.
There's another Mondo Vargas one.
They gotta be in uniform though. Ugly men in uniform. Find Tommy.
Tommy. There's Tommy.
Oh.
Oh, God.
That's not real, right?
Find me, Petra. Where am I? Find me.
Okay, let's see.
There's you.
Oh.
Yeah. Shani got black hair. That would look just like me. That would look just like me if she had black hair.
There's Rose.
Oh.
Can you find me too?
Yeah, do half that now.
I'm looking forward. Oh, this
After,
color.
after this, could you Google Armando Vargas, Miami, Florida?
Look at that. That's so funny.
You don't want to see his mugshot. Armando's never been arrested. It was a joke. I would never say that he broke the law and got caught.
What?
Find Hank.
Hank.
Oh.
Look at you, Hank. You're a puppy.
You've got piercings in your hand.
Oh, wait.
What would you say?
I'll find me now. There's me.
That's you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not you.
That's
It's too big.
Lindsay.
Oh, Lindsay. Right, that is the only girl on YouTube that Dave hasn't tried to chat at. Right, Plaxton goes back up now in the 80s. Come on.
Do you like John Bon Jovi?
Yeah, in the 80s.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll put Bon Jovi on.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Oh, right. It's late here. I'm gonna have a break.
Well, the one in the white t-shirt. Oh. It's my life, it's now or never. I ain't never
wanna live forever. I just wanna live while I'm alive. It's my life.
Oh, yes. I like it. I am liking it. I wish our favourite rock stars still looked like they did in the 80s,
I
Petra.
know.
I wish it was still the 80s. I wish, right? I really, really wish, like, it's no point of me wishing it. I really, really wish, right? I could be the age I am now in 1980. Because the 80s was fantastic for rock music. So you had Bon Jovi, Guns N' Roses, Pearl Jam, what else did you have?
Oasis. Liam
Oh,
Gallagher's
they
fifth.
didn't come up in the 90s, they didn't. Oasis. Tell you what, though, right? When Axl Rose, when they sang that song, Paradise City, Guns N' Roses, right? That was the first time I ever heard the band, and I think I was about 4 or 5 at the time. I've loved them ever since. My mother said, right, that I used to go mental when they'd come on the radio. She said I used to go mental, and I wouldn't shut up until she turned the volume up so I could listen to her.
Sorry for the interruption, but it's out late at night here. I've got to go to sleep. I have chemistry tomorrow. So
Right.
see you tomorrow. See you
Good night,
tomorrow.
Hassan.
Peace, brother.
Bye bye.
Right, take care.
And I want to inform you that I may join a little bit later if I couldn't sleep.
Okay.
So see you. Love you all. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Good night. Don't you just want to jump on my Petra? I'll put you just
Okay.
for
Bye
that.
bye.
Bye. Yeehaw!
I like that guy. He seems like a good kid.
Oh, Hassan, yeah. Right, hang on. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah.
I guess I should say young man. You know, because kid is the wrong word, but you know what I mean.
Insane compared to us lot, anyway. Yeah, I like that one.
Don't like this one.
Oh, right, the one, right, can't you remember him when he had his dreads?
Yeah.
Sorry, not his dreads, his braids. Yeah, that was late 90s, that was
I
when...
think it was a bit later than that.
Oh, no, that was mean, actually, early noughties when they brought out the album Chinese Democracy. So I'm thinking that would have possibly been about 2002, 2003, that one on the right. I mean, he looks all right on the right, apart from his, stupid braids in his hair. But the way he looks now, it's like he's totally wrecked himself. He's nothing like he used to.
Sorry, Sean. What about the lead singer of Skid Row? I think his name is Sebastian. Did you fancy him?
Yeah, he was nice, he was, but he's not now. We've had too much plastic surgery. And he's got fat. He must be eating too many D-Bex cakes. Or his Canox tea cakes. In a Petra.
Yeah.
Or the prawn cocktail crisps. You know, us normal people, right? We just have one bag of crisps. You know?
Still there, Sean?
Yeah, I'm still here. They picked my the other day, right? I didn't know them. They were taking the piss out of my hair. This is what they said. They said, that I've had my hair cut by a blind person. I love my hairstyle. Proper 1980s rocker. pub celebrating?
The pub.
The pub.
The pub. The pub.
I can ask Dan, the manager, if he can put a bed up for me.
I've got to get up early tomorrow. I've got an appointment at the doctor's, the hospital.
All right.
So I've got to get me medication. Set me alarm. My mum said she'll wake me up.
Give me some.
What?
Give me some.
9:30. No, 9:20. She's gonna wake me up at 9:30. Can't get up, you see. 10 hours and 5 minutes. I've got to set me alarm away like 12 hours later. I'm gonna sleep for England.
Ooh, look at that picture. Axl Rose in his white shorts. Oh, this is one of my favourite pictures of them. I might put that as my background. Hang on. I'm going to put that. You're in a cheer or
I and I.
Spend my days living in town, selling stuff and drink all my life. In California, in my heart.
Petra, you hurt my ears.
Why?
There was some loud noises.
Up on the phone, yeah. That's not me, that's Josie.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how?
Hi, Sean.
We're looking at sexy photos of Axl Rhodes. Ew! I need a boat to cool me down.
I don't swing that way, so I wouldn't know.
Sean, I'll be here, but I'm gonna put my earphones on and lie down for a little bit, so I'll still be here. So stay there, yeah. Put my headphones on.
All right.
Why is it so quiet?
I don't know, everyone's fucked off and gone to bed, probably.
So, wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing dishes. Well, happy day.
How was your day, Sean?
Well, my day was very good.
Good. Get yourself in any trouble?
Getting myself in any trouble, no. Never get myself into any trouble in all these days, anyway.
Yeah. What young people forget is that trouble costs money.
Well, yeah.
I should know. I should know.
When I had my daughter, no trouble costs money.
Yeah, you learn pretty quick when you're before a judge on an assault charge. You know, and you got your friend there. You know, accusing you of smashing his head against a brick wall, especially the corner of a wall, which I did with a headlock. I got him good.
Oh, who have you been fighting with now?
What'd you say?
I said, who have you been fighting with now?
Who, me?
Oh, you've said that
No.
you've smacked someone's head.
That's when I was 17 years old. Yeah, that was a long time ago. He called me a son of a bitch, and I didn't like that. My mom's not a bitch.
Oh, well.
Money for it. And some other shit. Want to pay up. Street justice, you know?
You do?
Actually, we're good friends. Him and we grew up together. He's a couple years younger than me. We're tight. If I see him, a hug, we're standing that day, that's all.
Yeah, it's just one of them things, I guess.
Lawyer.
We all actually mishaps when we're younger. Have you got anything planned tomorrow?
Yeah. Mrs. Jones, Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones.
Hi, Petra. Oh! Sorry? I got a good idea. Why don't we all go live from the Mexican wave?
Do some what?
I said, why don't we all go on live cam waving it to scroll home himself, aka Donald Trump? No, what the Mexican wave is.
Hey, Sean, you remember that time that I said deer and I spelt it like the animal?
Sorry, what was that, Ham?
You remember the time in text I called you deer and I spelt it like the animal and Armando lost his shit? He was laughing his ass off. That's funny.
I tell you what, Bon Jovi's that. Ugh. Serious, that bloke wouldn't have to ask me twice. Oh my God, that hell.
There you go.
Very good. What did you say, sorry, Jose? It's getting quiet on you. He's talking.
Right? How you feeling? Oh, did that one number work? All right, okay.
Hey, Petra?
Yeah. Great.
Fine.
Yeah. Sweet pictures tomorrow. Maybe you need the credit just to talk to the customer service because you need like at least 25 pieces to bring customer service. Bella, come here. Great.
Like a rhinestone cowboy.
Yeah? I thought you were going to turn your camera on. It was your idea.
Mexican waves. I ain't turning my camera on. I'm in the hallway. It's dark.
Yeah, it was your idea. That's why I turned mine on.
I said, let's all turn our cameras on and do the Mexican wave, which is a stupid dance in the UK. I only said it for a joke, okay? I was joking.
Oh, were you? Well, I guess I missed that part. I missed that part then, didn't I?
We'll all turn our cameras on tomorrow and have one big blast, okay? When I'm dressed up in all my posh gear, dressed up to the nines, I'm there on camera tomorrow.
Hey, Jose, I got a question.
Yeah, Hank.
If you don't mind.
No, I don't mind any question, Hank.
I got rear-ended, and the insurance company says that I'm supposed to sign the release, and then they're going to send me the check. That doesn't seem right to me. Does it seem right to you?
Let me put on my headphones. I'm having a hard time hearing. Give me a second. Ask me again, Hank.
I was injured in an accident where I was rear-ended at a stop sign.
Okay.
And the insurance company, they paid my medical bills,
Right.
but they're supposed to send me compensation.
Right.
And they said, we're settling out of court, they said that I had to sign the release form before they would send the check. Does that seem right to you?
The release forms before they send the check.
Yes.
Okay. So they want you to sign these forms, right?
Yes, relieving them from all of their responsibility.
Yeah. Listen, yes. Okay. Listen, have you spoken with your lawyer?
I don't have a lawyer.
You don't have a lawyer. Listen, Hank,
No.
my advice right now, go over all that material that they have, those legal documents. Don't sign nothing yet. Okay. Okay. What was your condition after that rear end? Your body. Did you get any whiplash?
Yes, I did. I had trouble sleeping for a little over a month because I couldn't get my head right on the pillow. And I was in pain, and I'd lost a lot of sleep.
Okay, now tell me about your neck region. Did you have headaches and stuff?
Yes, tremendous headaches. That's why I couldn't sleep, and my headaches were so bad that I would vomit.
Okay, now how long did that last, Hank?
A little over a month.
Over a month. Did you fully recover?
No, I still have trouble getting my head on the pillow just right. Sometimes I'll wake up with a severe headache.
Okay,
but no,
listen.
I never did fully recover.
Okay, listen, you're going to have problems. I don't want to sound negative. It sounds to me that you do have a prolonged injury from that accident. Okay. Uh, you're going to have. Did you have an X-ray or anything done in your neck?
Yes, they said they couldn't see any physical damage, but
Okay, so the cervical
Danny, there.
on that region there, they couldn't see anything negative then, right? That's what they're saying,
Dan.
technicians.
correct. That's correct.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uh, listen to me very carefully, Hank. Do not sign those papers until you've spoken to someone. You could get legal counsel, someone for free consultation. Go see a lawyer. I'm sure you could see someone for free, or read something. And you have the technology now, but the neck region is very important. And I can tell you this from my injury. Okay, you're gonna have headaches. This is going to be a lifelong thing with that. There's going to be things happening. There's nerves. There's a whole bunch of things in the neck that go to your brain. Nerves.
Jose, it could be tissue damage as well. Jose, yeah, it could be tissue damage as well.
Right. Yeah. Like he had the X-ray done, but you can't see all that damage with that X-ray. That's what I'm saying.
X-rays the bones, but for the sense of it, you may have tissue damage.
Right. Yes.
It was a CAT scan, actually. It was a CAT scan, and they said they couldn't see any damage, and I was free to go. But like I still get headaches, and I don't like taking Tylenol, but sometimes I have to take Tylenol to keep from puking.
Right. But what I'm saying to you, Hank, is these headaches are going to be lifelong. Okay? Are they going to compensate you for that?
Well, they're trying to send me $400 for my inconvenience.
Oh, buddy, this is crazy. Okay? This is nuts. My dad had whiplash back in the day, in the early 70s. And he developed a disorder from that whiplash. Anyone that gets whiplash, gets rear-ended in a car accident, that is a serious condition. That's why they treat people when they get on accident sites. When the paramedics arrive, they always secure the neck region. That's the first thing they do. Okay? Because you have all these things going to your brain in that neck region. Okay? Hank? So anyway, don't be signing anything, Hank. Don't be signing anything until you went through it thoroughly, is my advice.
John! There.
Yeah, honey.
Thanks for the advice.
Are you okay?
Aye. Think I'll go to bed in a minute.
Oh, you're going to go and have nappy no-nos, is there?
Nappy no-nos, aye. Up early.
I thought you used to say that.
I know you told me yesterday. Nappy no-nos.
Yeah, I'm up early tomorrow as well.
Don't wait tomorrow.
I am, yeah. Yeah.
Hank, are you there?
Yeah, still listening.
Yeah, actually, tomorrow I have my medical file. I'm actually going to go see a lawyer at a law firm here down the road, and they deal with workers' compensation cases and stuff like that. Because I got shafted back then, 95, 96. The workers' compensation shafted me at that time. And so my case is that I was approved in 2007 for CPP, that's Canadian Pension Disability. So my case is I know the lingo, the lawyer lingo. So I'm going to be talking to these lawyers tomorrow over this, and that's my fight, because these people, they shafted me, and they've shafted a lot of workers who were injured on the job, and they kicked them to the curb. So I'm ready for this fight now.
Can I just in say good night to everyone? I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, Sean. Good night, Jose. Good night, Hank. Good night, everyone on YouTube.
Good night.
Peace, Petra.
Mwah. Good night.
Mwah. Good night.
The reason I'm saying this, Hank, is because back then, I spoke to a lawyer at that time, and his advice to me was that if he said, Jose, if you have $80,000 in your pocket, yeah, okay, you could fight them, but you're not guaranteed that you're going to win and prove that your condition that you have was a result of your injury, and that you have fibromyalgia syndrome as a result of that injury, and that they should compensate you. You know, I didn't have $80,000 in my pocket. You know, so that was his advice to me. He said, you know, a lawyer will take your case, you know, but it's going to cost about $80,000, and you're not guaranteed to win. And he said they have good lawyers too, you know, the government. So that's why I didn't pursue it. But now, due to the fact that I was approved in 2007, my case is going to be okay, right? What was the problem then? You know, you're saying I wasn't disabled then. How was it I'm disabled in 2007? I have the same injuries. So we're going to see how far this goes. You know?
Oh.
See, the whole lawyers thing, I know what they do. You know, they appeal and appeal and appeal until they just wear you down to the point to where you give up.
Right. And they empty your pockets. That's what they do.
Right. Yep, that's what they do.
As long as you have money, they put a smile on. You are their best friend. Once they drain you of all your money, they don't even want you to come to their door. In other words, they don't even want to see your face.
Mm.
So if I go to court, it's going to cost me money, even though they're the ones that insured the guy who injured me.
Well, you're in the States, Hank, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me think this out. Okay. The way your insurance works there, you pay. See, we have no fault insurance here in Ontario, which means, well, I'm not going to get into that. We're going to talk about you. You pay what do you have, collision or you have full coverage?
I have collision, the legal minimal limit.
Yeah, okay. So you have liability. Okay, I know. Okay, that would be what, $500,000 or $1 million liability?
I couldn't say. I'm not sure with the details.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually it's $500,000 or $1 million. In case, you know, you do property damage or, you know, serious shit. Not you, I'm just saying anybody in general.
Right.
Okay, so it was this person's fault. They rear-ended you. You got whiplash. Now, their insurance wants to settle with you. They want you to sign that document, which relieves them of any further responsibilities. Once you sign and you take the check, they are no longer responsible for anything to do with you. Correct?
Yes, that's what kind of document it is. It's a release of liability.
Yes. Right. I'm aware of what it is. Yeah. That's what it is. They're being real cheap about it, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, $400 for not being able to sleep and puking and vomiting.
Are you kidding
I
me,
mean,
man? Give me a break.
that hurts. Because, you know, it's one thing playing football and getting hit, but it's another thing, you know, getting hit in the back with a vehicle.
I know. Man. Now, what did your insurance person tell you, the agent? Did you speak
They
with
just told
them?
me they were going to, yeah, they just told me they were going to file it down in the records that it wasn't my fault.
Okay. Now, what happens? They're the ones, you should be dealing with them. Okay. You're injured, all your medical stuff. Okay. Your insurance is supposed to be taking care of you, man. And then they're supposed to be suing him, but they don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying?
So I gotta twist their arm to make them do their jobs. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, man. You need to be compensated, man. You
Because,
paid
you know,
your
I'm not gonna fake
insurance.
an injury. I'm not gonna fake an injury. I know
Right,
that's illegal. You know.
right.
And
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
telling you, this 80-something, 83, 85-year-old man rear-ended me and then cussed me
Right.
out for it like it was my fault.
No way, man. Don't accept this fucking bullshit. Them twisting this on you, turning the tables on you that it was your fault, because this is bullshit. Okay? Your insurance company is to be compensating you. You paid them.
Hey, Hank Hill, it looks like Sean Dias sniped Jose de Mello. I'm making it up.
You know, sometimes I may not respond quickly when I'm at work, but just remember,
Yeah, I know.
I'm
Yep.
listening.
Yeah, Hank. I know you're working and stuff. Uh, so what happened after okay, so you got rear-ended, you got injured, your insurance company, who paid for the damage for your vehicle? Let's establish that first.
They didn't even do that.
They didn't
Like,
do
they
that.
told me, yeah, they didn't even do that. They told me that I needed to send in pictures. So I took pictures with a high-powered camera and I sent them in, and the guy never got back to me and said that he never got them.
Okay.
So they said I needed to go to a local place and have it done. So I told them I would.
Okay. So when you purchased the insurance, okay, this company, um, when you paid for it, maybe you should have said to them, maybe I should have took pictures of my money and kept my money, and you would have sent me my insurance slip just the same. You see where
So
I'm
you're
going
saying
with
it's
this?
my insurance company's job to help me fight this battle?
It's your insurance. You got rear-ended. You got injured. Your insurance company is supposed to be taking care of you, man. That's the way it works here, where I'm at. I don't know how your state works, man. You better look at the law book, man. What, they're only going to protect or service and fix your car and not fix you? If you have a broken arm from the accident, or God forbid, you get really hurt. How about if you would have got really hurt,
Right?
Hank?
Yeah. If I would have got hit faster than he's going, it could have really hurt. Really
Yeah,
bad.
but why should the responsibility be on you to take care of this matter? You paid the insurance company
Yeah, I guess
to
I'm gonna
insure
go
you.
talk to my insurance company tomorrow, because when it
Yes,
happened,
yeah.
I was leaning on my armrest, So it's like I got hit in the back and the ribs, and that hurt,
Right.
but not as bad as the neck.
Right.
So I was sitting bad, which may have been my fault, poor posture, but still the way that I got hit, like immediately while the cop was still writing the report, like my neck started burning, like immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's serious, Hank. I'm telling you, man. Okay. That's not to be taken lightly. I'm telling you right now, as the years go on, this situation, you're going to get more headaches and other things are going to start happening. Maybe you're going to get some dizzy spells and stuff. Okay. I'm not saying this because I want to say it to you. My condition for 23 years, man. Let me tell you, man, it's not easy. But whatever, we have to march on. I'm a warrior, man. Anyway, gotta be tough. Don't let them walk all over you, Hank. All right, $400 for all this fucking misery that you're gonna be living for the rest of your life? No fucking way, man. And your insurance company is the one that you paid, and they're the ones that should be dealing with this, not you. Get the medical paper, whatever it was, where you went, to get taken care of with that situation when you went to the hospital and you were looked at, and the doctor, have all that stuff ready, man. But just be polite with your insurance agent. You know, they're there to make money, man. They don't care about shit. Money.
Thanks for the. Kind of what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure. So thanks for telling me to look into it further. But
To your insurance agent and ask them how this works. How is it that you're supposed to be taking care of this matter? No, you paid them. This is their job, not yours. And the bumper and stuff, that has to be taken care of. The guy rear-ended you, man. You didn't rear-end nobody. But really, man, explain. I have chronic headaches now, man, and I have dizzy spells. Okay, I can't. I'm having some fucking real. Tell them like that. I'm having some real fucking issues here, man. I can't fucking sleep at night,
yeah, it does suck sometimes.
You know
And
what I
like you
mean?
said, it could.
Like,
Yeah.
don't be polite with them when you tell them that. Tell them like I was saying, man. Don't be polite about it. Tell them like that, man. Everything changed, after that, all of a sudden you couldn't fucking sleep and shit. Tossing and turning your fucking neck. Yeah, well, it is the truth. Your neck is all fucking stiff and shit.
When I played football, I remember this one injury. Uh, it wasn't the worst, but this guy hit me when I was in a huddle. Like we were trying to tackle the guy, and
Right.
I was supporting my teammates. I didn't hit them, but I was supporting them by pushing, to drive the other guy back. And this other dude, running full steam, planted his face mask in between my shoulder blade and my spine, and that one still hurts to this day.
Yeah, man.
Like I still can't stretch sometimes. Like when you wake up, you stretch.
Yep.
I can't stretch because I start having muscle.
Yep. That
So
doesn't
yeah,
go away.
it could be lifelong, like you said. I gotta make a phone call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah. Do your thing, Hank. Remember when you were young, shone like the sun, shine on the great now there's a look in your eye, like black holes in the sky. Shine
I knew not to trust insurance companies. They
Yeah.
are crooked.
Oh, they're the worst, man. They're like bankers.
Yeah.
You know, they're all nice up front. You know, when they're trying to sell you the insurance and stuff. You know, and they try to sell you other stuff and all that crap. Uh, but they make a fortune, man. You know, they don't care about nothing, man. As long as they're making their profits, that's all they care about. What happened here in Ontario was years ago, they switched over to no fault insurance. So actually, they started screwing the consumer. And then anytime the government gets involved with, you know, the free market, like insurance companies and stuff, they always fuck it up. They fuck up the consumer. The consumer gets fucking ripped off even more.
Yep, I agree. I was about to make a joke earlier with Sean about hanging her laundry out to dry. You know, pretty soon the government will find a way to tax that.
Yes, Hank. Okay. Every fucking time they get involved, they stick their fucking noses in you know, free market, you know, companies and stuff. The consumer, taxpayer, always gets it up the ass. They end up paying more. And that happened here in Ontario. And anyway, what happened was with this no fault insurance, um, the therapy, if somebody was in a car accident and they needed physiotherapy, uh, the most the insurance company was paying was $100,000. If the person needed lifelong physiotherapy, well, that would end at $100,000. If that person lived to be 80 years old and that $100,000 ended at the age of 42 or whatever, well, too bad for them. The insurance company don't do. No.
You know, it's really shitty how
All
they do
of them to
that.
change that. What happened was the insurance company now, they decided to squeeze the consumer even more. What they did was, instead of $100,000 for that same liability and therapy, if the person required that therapy, $50,000, from $100,000 to $50,000, and the person pays the same. The person pays the same amount, $1,000 that they were paying. Accident, and you know, they now the same amount, and they've reduced it to 50,000 instead of 100,000 to pay out for the year. Allow them to do that.
You know, I think people are going to pay for being so greedy.
It's really unbelievable what this government here has done to this province of Ontario, Canada. Um, there was an election year where company built gas-fired electricity power plants, okay? And the people voted them in, and after plants, they weren't even up, you know, some of the structure, like the steel was up, the base and stuff, they canceled those power plants. Cost the taxpayer over $1 billion for the cancellation of those power plants. $1 billion. They did the same thing with another department, emergency helicopters for people in accidents and stuff, to take them to the hospital or to take patients from one hospital to another hospital. You know, it's an air ambulance service. Dollar. It cost the taxpayers another $1 billion. They did. Oh, e-health, electronic health records. They hired a firm and put all the patients of Ontario in a database, so that they wouldn't have to go and get a file. Like if you needed to go see a specialist somewhere, you know, out of town in another city, you know, you have to go and grab your medical file, you know, to a doctor or the specialist you're going to see. With electronic health record, you just to your appointment to that specialist, they have it there in their computer of your medical record. And in Ontario, their medical record is in, you know, they paid over $1 billion to do that, and the company didn't do it. All this fucking
I'll be right back.
money.
I'll be right back. I can still hear you though.
Yeah, man.
I heard every word you said.
Politicians get away with this shit. None of them end up in prison. It's unfucking believable. How do you like them apples?
Hey, I'll be back.
Yeah, Hank. Ronan, you're in the house? Yeah, Ronan's in the house. Come on, Ronan. Oh, you're waiting for the nighttime. You're waiting for Buddy to show up. Is that it?
terrible what people get away with, what people do to one another, and free men, those people. And if it's not in this life, then it'll be in the next. I do believe in karma, but I also believe in
Yeah,
the afterlife too.
right. I do too, man. Uh, I mean, I'm going to ask you something. How many times, not how many times, I'm sure you've had it happen, but how many, do you recall situations where all of a sudden you think, hey, yeah, I've done this, man. I've already done this. I've seen this. Yeah. And then it's like kind of like a movie. I'm talking about like deja vu. You've had that happen, Hank?
Oh yeah, yeah, I think so. Where you see something
Yeah, you know what?
happen, yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, man, I've seen this before. Yeah,
Yeah, like you've lived it. You've lived it. You've done that, man. You've done it, is what I'm saying. You've already done that. You were there, that whole thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Deja vu, man.
right. Absolutely.
Um, I yeah, it was 1998. Yeah, I remember it well, man. Yeah, it was 1998. Uh, Late September. I didn't forget. I went to sleep, and I dreamed after, I guess must have been 4 in the morning. I went into a deep dream, and I was up there looking down. When I say up there, I'm referring to the sky. And all these people were running, man. They're running for their lives, and all this cloud of like a concrete dust is the best way I can describe it. Just like we seen in New York when the towers came down.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, the World Trade Center. The towers come down, and these people are they're looking back as they're running for their lives, and I'm up there, and I can't talk vocally, but I'm communicating like with my brain telepathically, and I'm the feeling that I had where I was in this vision. This was a vision. I was trying to communicate that it's okay. You know, you're going to perish, and you're going to be up here with me, and it's such a joyful place. It's just the best way I could describe it. Sure, love, joy, like way beyond all that, where I was. And when I woke up that morning, this was so vivid, this vision. I went downstairs, and my dad had the coffee, fresh brewed coffee ready for me. And I said good morning to him. We have a way of saying that too. Whenever we see our father or mother, we always ask them to bless us. Okay. So when we see our father, we'd say, "Father, bless us," and then Dad would say, "I bless you." That's the way it is. That's our thing, eh? It's very old. That's an old thing.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Because of course you want your children, your seed, to be blessed in the world. So
Right.
that has a deep meaning more than words can probably.
Right. And when you see your uncle or your aunt, you say the same thing. Uncle, bless me. Or your grandparent, grandfather, grandmother, you say the same thing. So my dad, I started having the coffee, drinking, and I looked at him. I said, I had this. I've dreamed before, Dad, and stuff, but it was different this morning, you know. And he said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, this one was different. This was like a gift." He just sat there listening. My dad was he had been through a lot, eh? He's seen stuff. He had things done to him. Okay, I'm talking about dark shit. So
Right.
I told him. I said, "Yeah, this dad, like I've had dreams and stuff. This wasn't a dream. This was a gift from God, actually. I think that I don't think I it was. God gave me this vision this morning in my dream, and I explained to my dad what it was that I seen and stuff. He didn't say nothing. He knew. And then I said to him, I said, "You know what, Dad, man, when I die, I got no problem with dying. I'm going to a good place, Dad. I'm going to paradise because the feeling I had when I was up there looking down, fuck, it was the most joyful feeling, Dad. Just sheer joy. No, it's hard to describe." I told him, unbelievable. So for me, Dad, when my time comes, I got no problem leaving here. And that was a conversation I had with my old man, my dad. He didn't say nothing, and he understood that. Yeah, man. You know, my dad always knew uh, I wasn't a liar when I became an adult. When I was a kid, yeah, fuck yeah, I lied to my old man. Every kid does. Yeah, so I thought I'd share that with you, Hank. Yeah, man. It was freaky, man.
Yeah, thanks for sharing. I haven't really had an out of body experience, but I did try some DMT one time, a very low
Yeah,
dose,
yeah,
and
man.
I remember at the end looking up at the stars, and then I realized that I was somehow connected to the stars. Like me and the stars were, you know, we a oneness. I guess is
Yeah,
what I experienced. A oneness with the stars and the planets and everything.
right.
And I'd never experienced that before, because my whole life, these stars are quintillion miles away. There's
Yes,
no possible way I could experience a oneness with something that far away.
right.
So yeah, when we have these experiences, you can either play it off like someone do, and oh, that was just a dream.
Right.
That didn't really happen to you, but it's very fortunate that I did not separate my consciousness from my body, which maybe that was what I was attempting to do.
Right.
But yeah, it was a life-changing event when I experimented with that DMT. And DMT, it's not like a man-made drug. It's something
Right.
that's in your brain already. You have DMT,
Yeah, man.
and the problem is you only get to use it when you're asleep, when you're dreaming.
Right.
Well, I took DMT and got to use it while I was awake.
Yes.
So there's the difference.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'll
like
be right back.
yeah, all right. All right. Ronan, you're awfully quiet, Ronan. Hey, man, welcome back, little brother. What time is it over there, man? Oh, okay. All right. Did you find a sweetheart over there or no? No? Oh, you're sleeping alone then, eh? Oh man, that sucks. Right. Yeah, yeah, no. Yeah, I don't want anybody inappropriate beside my side, man. If I'm gonna have someone beside me, I better love her, man, or stay out. I don't want anybody here like that. I've had those one night stands and stuff, buddy. Uh, and then I had one where a friend and I, at a bar not far from here, just down the road. Um, he worked there. Uh, anyway, part time and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a bit of a player with the women.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bit of a player. And to make long story short, yeah. So he said, "Hey, you wanna go? We're gonna go with these ladies to I know this one." He says, "and we're gonna go to this lady's place." I said, "Yeah, we can do that." You know what that means? Sure,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I'm willing. Let's go. Let's do it. And we went over and stuff. And anyway, after that night, I see her. She comes to where him and I are, the same bar. We're sitting on the table,
Mm-hmm.
and she comes over, and the music's playing and stuff. It's like a Saturday night. It's happening.
Yeah.
It's a club. It's a club. It's happening. And she comes over to me. She's all happy and stuff, and kisses me on the cheek, and says, "Hey, why don't you come over later? My old man's he's not here this weekend." And then I said, "What? Uh, I don't think so. Your old man's not there this weekend. I thought you said you and your old man separated the last time I was there, that first time with you." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I did. Wow.
Yeah, so she tells me that, right? I'm like, really? Okay. In other words, there's no way I'm going to go to your place if you got an old man.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
I'm not fucking going to your place. I don't do that. If it's a woman who is separated and she's done, that's okay. That's understandable.
Wow.
I've been with there was a woman that I was in love with in 1993. She was separated. She was going through a divorce and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. She wasn't seeing this guy. But anyway, with her, she was my girlfriend, you know.
And
But
have you ever
this
been married?
married,
Yeah.
is that what you said?
Yeah.
No, man. No, man. Never been there, man. No, never been there. Free bird up until this moment.
Oh.
That's funny that, okay, you asked me that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I went to visit my mother one time at a community center. You know, older people, I'm sure your culture, you guys have it as well. Community center for
Yeah.
older people, right?
Yeah.
Uh, it,
Yeah.
this was a community center for Portuguese
Mm-hmm.
people, women, men,
Mm-hmm.
that are old and retired and stuff. They
Yeah,
play
I do.
bingo. They play bingo. Eh? They were playing bingo. I went to visit my mom, and she
Yeah.
was sitting this table with her old lady friends
Mm-hmm.
over, give my mom a kiss, and sat down beside her, and they're all smiling and stuff. And my mom, is he married? I didn't hear that part, right? And I sat down, are you married? I said, married? I started laughing. I said, no, I'm not married. Why?
Okay.
Do I need to be married? Do I need to be married? She said, oh, no, I'm married. Ma'am, any night or on the weekend. I can have a honeymoon.
Jojo, yeah, you're breaking up.
Am I?
Oh, now it's fine. Now it's fine. Go on.
No. Yeah, the volume, eh? Yeah. So I said to these sweet old ladies, right?
Yeah.
I didn't want to embarrass my mom. And when she asked me, well, you don't need to be married. I don't need to be married to have a honeymoon. I can have a honeymoon weekend. My mom, her face turned red. She was embarrassed.
Mm,
Said, I'm a man. These are women. It's not like they haven't heard before.
yeah.
It's a different time. That generation, you have to get married. Not sleeping
Yeah.
around with
Yeah.
different women.
Yeah. Yeah.
What I'm saying, right? And the point I made,
But is
anyone
that
can.
all about sex? You think
Pardon me?
so? No, no.
Would you say something?
Do you think that it's all about sex, marriage? Joe? Joe? Joe, I think I've lost you here. Mine? Hello? Ronan, you there?
Hey Hank, did you check it out?
No, not yet, but I will. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I do hear you. Okay.
No, I haven't had a chance to check it out, but believe me, I will.
No,
When
it's
people tell
okay.
me
It's
about the
okay.
culture,
No, it doesn't matter to me, that much.
well, it matters to me because I spend a lot of free time investigating different religions and different cultures. It's
Mm-hmm.
very fascinating to me, people and the way that they are, and how we're all the same, but slightly different, but that's okay. I genuinely love people.
Great, great. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that.
So when I get a chance to study uh, the cultures, the original culture, I definitely enjoy reading the text. Uh, I spent quite a bit of time studying the Sanskrit from India,
Mm-hmm.
uh, the Mahabharata and the Bhagavad Gita, and it's very, very fascinating, uh, the stories that they pass down. And you got to read it like it's their, you know, um,
Yeah, but it's not
like
that
Greek
alive as it
mythology.
must be.
Like people in the West would call it Greek mythology, but in Greece they call it history because it's the Grecian, it's his story. So I
Yeah,
don't discredit it just because it sounds crazy to me.
and the diversity of this thing is just great. It sounds great. When
And
you
then
just when you just go back to the original cultures and how they were and like what happened and how they formed that culture, it's so astonishing.
it's always very fascinating to me to get the historicity uh, of the text, who wrote it, when they wrote it, all that good stuff. So I can try to understand what they're trying to convey because it's like a text message from the past. Like we get text messages all the time from the present, but when do we stop and take a look at the text messages from the past? Still coming through clearly?
It's a little bit noisy, but it's okay.
See, I've not studied Islam, not very much, but of course I've studied Christianity, and I've
Mm-hmm.
studied Judaism, and
Oh,
I've studied,
Judaism.
yeah, I've studied
What's
that.
your opinion on Judaism?
Well, there's different books, and I guess I could give my opinion on the Torah, which is the
Mm-hmm.
first 5 books of the Old Testament. In my opinion, that was a great book and a great law for people who were coming out of Egypt as slaves and becoming free men. I think that was a very good set of laws for them. And the Ten Commandments, in my opinion, is a good law for any civilization to go by. if the United States had only the Ten Commandments as the only laws, or it protects you from victimizing someone, and in the Old Testament it talks about if you victimize someone, that's the reason we have courts, so that there can be a restitution of what you stole or what you damaged. I think that's a very good law. So whether man wrote it or God wrote it, either way, I can follow the Ten Commandments and have a good conscience towards my fellow man, because I have not violated the Ten Commandments and I have not victimized my brother or sister. As far as the Tanakh and the Talmud, these texts are like commentary. So it's kind of like when you got a study Bible and you read the bottom text. It's not part of the scripture itself, but it's what men have interpreted and translated it as, and it's their opinion. Now, that part of the scripture, as far as Judaism, I do not adhere to. I do not recognize. So I guess for the most part, Jewish people, they're my brothers and sisters. If they accept Yeshua as Messiah or Jesus of the cross, then they are most certainly my brothers and sisters in Christ.
Have you ever studied about Kabbalah, the Zohar?
Yeah, what I have studied, I don't like it.
Kabbalah, you don't like it?
Well raised, thanks.
I haven't completely studied it, but I know it's like Jewish mysticism, or maybe about Babylonian mysticism, and I do not like it. It's not something that you're going to catch me practicing. I might study it and read it eventually, but I'm not going to adopt it like I did Buddhism.
I've researched online, but I didn't actually find some reliable resources. Can you just recommend me some?
For what?
To study, to have research on it.
You can study ancient cosmology.
About Kabbalah, you know what I'm talking about the Zohar, because I couldn't find the Zohar. Actually, I did find Zohar on Amazon, but it was too expensive for me to buy. I think it was 200 and blah blah dollars. So
you don't need to buy it. It's free. Search the PDF.
Wikipedia? No. Wikipedia.
No, not Wikipedia. No, you can find just about any book if you type the title of the book and then PDF. PDF. It's a file for reading books.
I know what I can do about it, but I told you earlier that first of all, Zohar in PDF, it doesn't exist as far as I've searched, and it's kind of not in English, because Zohar was written in Hebrew, and it seems that Hebrew language, it has something numeral in it. It has some mathematical, some words have some mathematical connection with each others, and that's this thing that is Jewish people, some of them actually think that is going to show us something. So I'm actually searching for like something reliable to study. I even visited this city's Jewish community, Minsk Jewish community. I've been there and visited them, but nothing. I actually found nothing, and that's why I asked you about some reliable resources on Kabbalah.
Well, I cannot tell you any reliable resources because I've only done a preliminary study, which means
Uh-huh.
I've barely looked into it, and I looked into it enough to know that it's not part of my religious text. So I understand that the Kabbalah is like an ancient mystery teaching in the sense that it's not for everyone. It's for a select few. Um, and other than that, I can't tell you much about it. I know that it is, in my opinion, a wicked book. It's it's important that we do not disregard these books. I'm not saying it should be burned, but I'm saying that the people who are following it, I would be careful, be wary of those people.
Mm-hmm.
So I cannot give you a full opinion because I have not spent enough time studying it. But like one of these evil people, like what is it, Rockefeller, David Rockefeller. In his book, he said something along the lines, and I'm quoting him loosely. It has been said that I am an internationalist who is part of the cabal, something along the lines of working against America's interest, and he says that I am proud of it. So whenever I hear the word Kabbalist, I often think, evil people because of what he said in his book. And that's not a, direct quote. It's a loose quote, and it's not word for word.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I do hear
All
you.
right. So I guess I want to talk about supremacists. Um, so we all have heard of the KKK, the white supremacists, and I'm sure most of us have heard about Farrakhan in Chicago, which those are the black Nazis, in my opinion. And it doesn't matter, if you're black or white or somewhere in between, there are always going to be these supremacists, these people that believe in evolution and their race is the master race and every other race is inferior and they are superior.
Yeah.
So there's also Jewish supremacists. You'll find that a lot of their writings, especially the ones that I've read, are ethnocentric, which
Yeah,
means that
actually, they think that They're like some chosen people by God. And that's the thing that makes them kind of a little bit, I don't want to use that word supremacist, but they think that
Ethnocentric.
they think that they kind of are actually. You know, in Arabic language, in the Quran, as far as I have read, they're called Bani Israel. Bani Israel in Arabic means the children of Israel, and Israel is the prophet Yaqub, and they are the chosen tribe, actually. So
Do you want to hear my Christian interpretation? In Genesis, I think it was chapter 10, God tells Abraham. He tells Abraham, you, okay, he's saying you. And if you look at the word, it's thou, which if it starts with a T, it's singular. If it starts with a Y, it's plural. So hear ye is like saying hear all of y'all, everybody, everyone listen. Right? So it says hear thee, it's hear you. Okay? So if you look at what it says those who curse you, I will curse, and those who bless you, I will bless. He's talking to Abraham specifically. It's not that all of Israel, if you curse Israel, you'll be cursed. If you bless Israel, you'll be blessed. Because God was speaking to Abraham, not all of Israel or Jacob and his descendants. So in my opinion, the Jews were not the chosen people. The chosen people was everyone who is a true Israelite, not by blood, but by spirit, faith. If you follow the Most High God, then you are grafted into the branch of Israel regardless of your genetics. So someone can say that they are Jewish and they are not practicing, not following the Ten Commandments, then they're not chosen by God. But the people who are not Jewish, who are following the Ten Commandments, those people are chosen or called out. Does that make sense?
So I've got a question for you. Do you see any kind of purpose in life? Not your personal life, but the life of mankind, the community. Do you see a kind of a spiritual purpose, a goal?
Absolutely.
Sorry.
This is what I think our purpose is. They often. Can you hear me?
Not
Can you hear
that
me?
clear.
Hello?
Not that clear.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. Go on.
Okay. I believe it's everyone's purpose to help their brothers and sisters every chance they get and to do good deeds regardless of the situation. You can always choose the right decision and go down the right path. Here in life is to help our brothers and sisters when they stumble, when they fall, pick them back up and dust them off and put them back on the road, metaphorically speaking, and put them on the path. If in doing this, we cause ripples in time, like a pond, and these ripples, they spread out forever in the future, and you changed reality. You have manifested thought and put it in. You have affected reality for the positive permanently. And if everyone was doing this and following the golden rule, do unto others as you would have them do unto you, then I think this world would be a much better place to live in. It would certainly be more peaceful and more harmonious. I don't know how to say that word.
Okay.
There would be more harmony.
Okay. Imagine that world is now completely perfect and peaceful. Okay. There's no war, and it's complete peace. Everything is okay. Everything. Okay, we have no problems. Everything is okay. Do you see any purpose for mankind or not? Any kind of purpose?
To serve the Creator.
To serve?
Serve the Creator and serve one another.
To serve the Creator.
And each other.
Okay.
Whatever you call them, doesn't matter. You can call them whatever you want.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you mean. But I'm thinking about this, that we cannot prove logically and rationally that Creator exists, nor we can prove that he doesn't. Okay, so what's your opinion on this?
This is true, but that doesn't mean that there is not evidence. For example, I don't know how much you know about genetics and the DNA code or the DNA sequence.
Yeah, DNA sequence, yeah. Go on.
I'll put it to you like this. It is so complex, it is like the Library of Congress, and put it into one file.
I know about genetics. Okay. Go on, make
Right.
your point.
So each creature has this much genetic code. Every organism, every fungus, every animal, every mammal.
Yeah.
And to me, that code cannot spring up out of the rocks by itself.
Okay, so your proof is the natural design.
Evidence, not
okay,
proof.
So your evidence is natural design, right?
Supernatural design.
Supernatural design. And why do you call it supernatural?
Because I believe that the genetic code in all of its existence and forms is so far complex that it could not have come around in a natural way, where this is what the evolutionists believe. They believe it rained on the rocks for millions of years, and it washed the sediment of the rocks into the primordial ooze, and there sprang up the first life. Now, I cannot believe, I do not have faith to believe that everything we see here came out of rocks and water.
Okay.
The DNA sequence is far too complex.
Okay, what evolutionists, what they say is against the religion. Okay, it is against the religion. It is against Christianity. It's against Islam. It's against Judaism, and things. But the theory of evolution, it cannot prove that God doesn't exist, and it cannot be even considered as an evidence that God doesn't exist. Okay, it just disagrees with Christianity and religion, not the concept of God, not the reality or truth or whatever we call it.
that I know that there is no word in any language to describe this concept and express this concept, but we all know what it is. Um, it cannot be considered as an as even as an evidence to prove that God doesn't exist. Okay, we can, if you're an evolutionist, we can say that, well, God made this process, okay, but there are some certain texts that do not let us say this. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Out of Christianity and religion, I'm talking about the first, like this primary foundation of religion. What do you think about God? Do you think that we can see the existence or not? I mean, the existence
I
of God.
believe that the only way we can see God is indirectly. So if I make a sword and I hand it to you, I'm not leaving my fingerprints on there. And the fingerprints isn't necessarily proof that I exist, but it is evidence. And I agree with what you said about you can't prove evolution and you can't prove God. The only thing you can do is compromise, which is a fallacy. It's called middle of the road fallacy. To say that, well, maybe they're both true. Meet in the middle somewhere, and I'm not willing to make that compromise. So I have to believe that there is no evolution in the way that they say macro evolution, where a bird gives birth to a non-bird, or sorry, a dinosaur gives birth to a bird or a non-dinosaur. To me, that's crazy because we've never witnessed it. So why would we think that fossils in the past have done it if we haven't seen animals in real life do it today? Now, as far as speciation, now this is a different word. Yes, speciation does happen. But as far as macroevolution, as opposed to millions of years, that's not scientific, because the first step of the scientific method is to observe a phenomenon. And you tell me how we can observe millions of years. So if you're talking millions of years, we're no longer talking science. We're talking religion, in my opinion.
I have been searching. I've been searching since I was 13, 14. I've been searching about something that makes life extraordinary, makes my life, my personal life, something more than just an ordinary life that everyone can have. And not because everyone can have, but because I want to, stand out and see something, realize something about our reality, about this common landscape for reality and truth. That's the thing that I'm searching for, and with combining science and religion. I mean, approaching science philosophically and in a religious way, it seems that not just to make the country and not just to make the contradictions between science and religion go away, because they're kind of a misunderstanding or thing, and just define the concepts of religion and science again and again so they match with each other. No, no. I mean the basic concepts in religion and science. But the thing that I have got here is that it seems so big. It seems out of my league. And the thing I can do today is just help others, you know? So when I'm asking about this, when I'm asking about God, I'm pretty confused about it. I actually do believe in it, and on the other hand, at the same time, I don't believe in it, as the others do.
Do you mind if I help you out a little bit?
Please.
Okay. Science means, to know something, to knowledge. And the scientific method is merely a method for getting to the truth. So we can use the scientific method to prove and disprove many things. But
Yes.
not everything that is under the label of science is real science, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So like cosmology, right? The study of the stars or the cosmos, okay. You know the scientific method, right? I'm sure you do. You're a college student.
Yeah.
So in the scientific method, you have to identify and manipulate the variables. There's a dependent variable and an independent variable.
Yeah.
And you have to isolate these and change them and manipulate them. So how does man manipulate the cosmos, sir?
How does man manipulate the cosmos?
Yes, how do you manipulate the variables in space?
We don't have to.
Space?
No, we cannot. We cannot.
You cannot manipulate space. Right. Okay, so if they say the scientist Neil deGrasse Tyson says that science says, anything after that point is going to be bullshit because science doesn't say anything. Science doesn't have a mouthpiece. It's merely a method for ascertaining the truth. It's not the only method, but it is a good method. It's been tested through time. It's a very good method, but not everything they say is science truly is science. Now, if you want to talk about quantum physics,
No. Actually, that's why. That's why I use this term. Approaching philosophically to science, not just using science to manipulate the variables in our life, to make machines and computers and things and stuff, to just ease the things. I no. I'm talking about something greater. I'm talking about some kind of understanding and comprehension on our universe. Okay? And I think that actually science can do that. If the one who's doing that is someone with sufficient abilities, someone like Albert Einstein, someone like Isaac Newton, we cannot say that we don't need to manipulate the variables in space. We don't need to do that. We have our mind, and our minds have this capability of imagination, and I think that that's pretty enough. That's pretty enough. First, we observe enough, we see enough of it, and I agree that this word enough, it cannot be actually pointed out, but well, there will be a point that we realize that, well, we have learned we have a good observation on the cosmos. So after that, we can actually see things, by just changing the way that we see things, as Albert Einstein did, and brought us to this new modern perspective on science as quantum mechanics did, and at the same time as Newtonian mechanics did that time, as books of Galileo did against Aristotle's natural philosophy. So I think we don't need to modify we don't need to change, we don't need to just manipulate the variables in a space to reach out to comprehension. We have imagination, and that's pretty sufficient.
I don't agree that it's sufficient. Albert Einstein definitely had a good imagination. I don't know if he actually came up with the theory of general relativity and special relativity himself, but if he did, that's pretty good imagination. But theoretical astrophysics, I almost want to say that it's closer to philosophy than it is to science, because when you take a look at, let's say, for example, the quantum eraser experiment, which is quantum physics, you can repeat this test and get the same results every time. The knower watching the light, knowing the path, shuts down the wave pattern, right? And then the light becomes particle again. This is real science, strictly adhering to the scientific method. But to assume that there is no ether and that there's a space-time there instead, without ever disproving the ether, this is more along the lines of philosophy. So do you see what I mean by the difference between the two?
Yes. I think it has been misdefined. Science, when this scientific method that you're talking about, when it was born, okay, when it was born, it wasn't supposed to be like this, us, our ego, to make tools and make use of it, made this kind of difference between philosophy and science, I think, because science was supposed to be a philosophy. As you know, Isaac Newton named his book Principia. The name of the book was Mathematical Principles of Natural Philosophy. Notice on this part that he says mathematical principles of natural philosophy. You see? And Galileo had the same idea in mind as definition of science. So the goal of science is, I think, as I have made this scenario in my mind, that it's supposed to define, it's supposed to just, discover this kind of things, this kind of realities that are actually philosophical, not something, not a game. It's not a game. When we're a child and when they're just the teachers talking about space, and he says, well, here is Earth, here is Sun, here is Moon, here's this, we think that this is kind of science, but this is knowledge. Okay, it's I think they're different. And the true science is the philosophical approach to this natural phenomena. And I think that's pretty promising and rewarding,
Yeah, we definitely need to look at the science and what the scientists are saying and scrutinize it, because that's what the real scientific method says. For real science says you can scrutinize the theory. And I got to be honest with you, I got to come clean. I have done quite a bit of research in alternative cosmology. Some people would say enclosed cosmology, and some people would say flat Earth. But I try to avoid the word flat Earth because now you're thinking, is this guy crazy or what? But in reality, I'm researching alternative enclosed cosmology. And the reason for this is because I do not trust NASA. I do not trust the United States government. I do not trust the colleges. They have taken schools, what are they called? The mystery schools, and they have made it mainstream. And I do not trust the mystery schools. I do not trust the Jesuit colleges. The educational system starts out teaching kindergartners about cosmology and paleontology, dinosaurs and study of the stars. And at the point of 5 years old, you do not have the ability yourself to question authority. And if you do, you go to the principal's office, spank you when you get home because you went to the principal's office. So, again, there may have been a chance for corruption to seep into the system. Cannot say for everything. And my government tells me about the cosmos.
So, how far have you gone on your own?
Sorry about that. To answer your question, I've been very open-minded in the past few years, and I've been researching a lot of different ideas and a lot of different beliefs, studying energy. And of course, I spent my whole life studying modern cosmology because I was a space nerd, a NASA fanboy. And I followed it so close that I started to pick up on false information, lies, pretty much trickery, magic tricks. And because of this, I question the moon landing. That's where we all start out. I don't think we went to the moon in 1969. I think it's a load of crap. It's a Hollywood movie. I'm a firm believer that the Earth is 100% geostationary. Geocentric. So everything revolves around the Earth is what I believe. And the shape of the Earth, I do not know the answer to. So it is a question mark. And I believe that the celestial sphere is above the Earth, and it rotates above the Earth. And the sun, moon, stars, and planets are inside, not on the outside. Not quintillion miles away, but I believe that they're a lot closer. Now, the first mistake that most people make when they hear this is they start mixing the models. So if you say, well, if Alpha Centauri is this many light years away, then it would have to be moving the speed of light in order to make one circuit per day. You can't mix the models. If you mix the models, it's not the true model. So when you think about this, you have to separate what you've learned from school and think about what people are telling you, and you have to keep the two separate. And you have to tell people when you're talking about one, and then tell them again when you're talking about the other one.
Have you ever studied
For his name,
science
but
as it evoluted, as it evolved?
have you ever heard of Al-Burundi?
Sorry, beg your pardon.
Have you heard of Al-Burundi? I think is his name. Al-Burundi.
Al-Burundi?
Let me look up the name. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Crap. Let me look again. I forgot already. Burundi. He was Iranian or Persian
B-U-R?
cosmologist.
B-U-R?
Burundi. I think his name was Al-Burundi. And no, that may not be right. The first name may not be right. He was a geocentric cosmologist.
Maroon?
He was ancient Persian cosmologist. So I study people like this. If you can find them, if you can't.
Hold on for a minute. Sorry.
Okay.
So can you spell the name again?
Burundi, B-U-R-U-N.
B-U-R-N.
Burundi. I think there's a crater named after Burundi on the moon.
B-U-R-N.
Burundi.
U-N-D-I.
Yes. I think there's a crater on the moon named after him, but he was a geocentric cosmologist, or whatever you want to call it.
This is the surname?
I think so.
I just googled it. It's a country in East Africa.
Maybe I'm wrong on the spelling. I'm at work. You got to be patient with me.
Okay. I've never heard of this country. It's a country in East Africa. Okay. If this is surname, is this search for this one? Oh God!
Give me a second. I'll get the right guy. Give me a second.
Kidding me. This is the city. This is the capital of that country. Go ahead.
Maybe I got the name wrong. I'm terrible with names. Please be patient. I'll get the right person.
Okay.
Okay, I can't find the information now, but there was a famous Persian. Never mind, he left. Okay, so I can't find the information now, but there was a famous Persian geocentrist in the 1100s, I think, somewhere in there, maybe a little before or a little after. I can't remember exactly. It's been a while since I looked at it. But
Oh, got it. Yeah, I know. Biruni. His name is Biruni.
so you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, Abu Rayhan Biruni. I know him. He's actually a famous cosmologist.
Yes, so I study people like him and see what the alternative information is, and I try to figure out what is the truth in between what Neil deGrasse Tyson says, or Bill Nye the Science Guy, or anybody. I take their information and I see which one makes more sense. Sorry, I couldn't get the name right.
Actually, it goes in that time. Yeah, it was Biruni and Khwarazmi in Western countries. They know him as algebra, I think. They had some ideas about this stuff, and I think as far as I've studied, it's not that different.
So yeah, and instead of me saying that, I learned in kindergarten that it's a heliocentric model, I'll listen to what the guy says, however you pronounce his name, and I'll say, okay, well, he said it was geocentric, so I'll look at the information of both, and I try to be as scientifically honest as I can, and not to have preconceived bias, because bias will ultimately lead you down the wrong path, and if you're searching for the truth, you must put away your personal to be just like what about now I have questions of the validity of some of the statements. For example, gravity. Okay, so if you drop a microphone and you say, well, that's gravity. Okay, well, we can call that gravity. But when you start saying that gravity is what makes the planet Venus spin backwards, and one other planet, Neptune, I think, I have to ask questions. Wait a minute, I can observe the pin or the microphone dropping and hitting the ground. That's observable and repeatable science. But everything else that they say about gravity, about how it affects everything, I have to question it, especially when I come across information like the Newtonian gravity. The equation does not work at the galactic level. So it works in the solar system level, more orbital mechanics. It all works perfectly, flawlessly, beautifully. But at the galactic level, it's off. The equation is off by 97%. So instead of them saying, okay, our gravity equation's off, they said, hey, let's come up with a theory called dark matter and dark energy. And that can be a placeholder for our equation, and 97% of the universe is made of dark matter and dark energy.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see. Well, I hate actually what I will do right now. I hate quoting people. But Albert Einstein in the book, I hate doing this. I'm sorry that I'm referring to a book or something. He said on that book that science is some kind of a detective story. It's like scientists are kind of detectives, and they have like this evidence, sometimes these pictures, and sometimes just notes that make a whole story of them. And then by gathering these notes and pictures and different kinds of evidence, then you can have a reasonable story to express what's happened, and to actually have a scenario and solve the problem, solve the case. Maybe it's like a case of murder, and you can solve it this way. Albert Einstein actually believed in science as such thing. So the thing that you're saying about how they're behaving and how scientific method is just doing well, that's the way that's the only way that we can actually reason something. We can actually have a logical and rational deduction of what is around us, what are our surroundings, and what is the reality and truth about our universe. So it's actually like a detective story. I mean, we have to detect, actually. We are detectives. So I don't actually see anything wrong with it, because that's how we learn things.
I can tell that you have a true admiration for, true science. And you said that, it's how we learn, questioning things. When Copernicus wrote his book, everyone said that, he was crazy, the earth doesn't move. And there was a huge paradigm in those days. But if he wouldn't have came out and said what he did and did, in his book, then, things would be very different right now. But because he was questioning, the mainstream narrative,
Yeah.
Things are different. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm questioning the mainstream narrative because I don't believe everything that I'm told. My father told me, he said, don't believe everything you hear and don't believe everything you see, especially if it's on TV. And where did we learn about the moon landing? On TV. Some people believed it because they heard it on the radio.
Some of these things, okay, that we may be informed by TV or radio or what any other thing that is giving us, that is providing us this information. I think it doesn't actually matter. It doesn't actually matter. It's not even important, It's not even important that we went to space or not, like we landed on the moon and walked there or not. Actually, it seems pretty meaningless to me. So, okay, we have walked on the moon. So what? You know what I'm going with this. So what? Nothing. The true science, the true philosophy is actually inside us. It's actually inside our minds, and we have to reach it. We have to understand it properly. But I do admire you, because you don't actually believe what they tell you. But well, first of all, I think the appropriate approach to such matter is that firstly we must constitute and establish a method, okay, a proper method according to our incomes, our information and the way we get them to deduce things, okay? Like our common senses. You know, you might have heard about David Hume. You might have heard about David Hume, the what was the word? What was this philosophical word?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know David Hume?
No?
He was a philosopher. He was a British philosopher. I'm actually trying to remember what kind of beliefs he had. It has a special name. Let me see.
I also have to admit that for the most part, I'm very new to philosophy. It was in my paradigm growing up as a Christian to stay away from vain philosophy.
Yeah.
But now I'm a little more open-minded to it. So I've been learning about philosophy, and in my opinion, if there is no religion, if a person is an atheist, then philosophy is a good thing for them because maybe, philosophy would give them good morals. But if a person is a spiritual person, then they don't need philosophy. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but that's just my opinion.
Okay. The word I was searching for is empiricism. Do you know about it?
No, I do not.
Okay, empiricism is about how our mind comprehends things, and how how important our experiments and experiences are, and how useful they are to determine and establish a philosophical concept of reality. Do you understand what I just said?
To be honest, no, I don't. Could you repeat it and give me another shot?
Okay. Philosophical empiricism is about how it was about the reliability of our common senses, like seeing, smelling, these things, and it's about the reliability, and it's about how we can establish and constitute a philosophical approach to the reality, and how we can see, how we can understand the universe by using some experiments and experiencing them, how reliable this data are. It's about that. It mostly talks about that. Do I need to explain more?
No, I'm good. Hang on a second. So I understand it better now. In a way, that's kind of what I've been doing, except for not so much philosophy. I've been using my common sense. I've been using my observation to study my surroundings. And
Okay. No. It's by philosophy, I meant that it's kind of diagnosing, okay? Diagnosing that these common senses, okay, how useful they are. Are they useful or aren't they? You see, this is the thing in empiricism. It means that, okay, I see something falling, I see something happened, okay? Can I rely on what I just saw or not? Can I rely on that? Can I accept it as a fact and go on and do more experiments and actually establish a new method of looking forward to things and looking for things in specific areas of studies? Can we just do that, or we cannot? It's about the ability, about the possibility of doing that, actually.
So let me try to explain it and see if I'm a little better understanding. Okay, so it's not so much in trusting your common sense, it's more of, can I trust my common sense to ascertain
Exactly.
the truth, right?
Exactly.
So I, for one, maybe have a little bit too much faith in my common sense, and I do realize that thinking about things logically isn't always correct, but I always try to think about things logically. And sometimes it's wrong. Sometimes things that are illogical, like one sperm meets one egg and it creates a human, and two sperms and two eggs can create 7 billion people. You wouldn't think that something that small could, create 7 billion people. So it doesn't make sense logically, but still, it's the truth. So I think about things logically, and
no,
maybe I have too much faith in it.
I think it does make sense logically, but the logic is not that. The logic that you're using is not that expanded. You should just expand your logic, and then you will see that it's possible. The point I was trying to make is that, well, David Hume and some other philosophers like Arthur Schopenhauer, they have been thinking about this stuff. But, well, if we want to know about our reality, if we want to know about what we're doing, about what is happening, okay, about the God and the truth in our universe, if we want to see that, we have to come up actually with this new system that philosophically and basically it's strong enough to deduce things and have some outcomes, have some results. But I think that actually today we are reaching that point, but because of some bullshit things like politics and like some shitty things that are going on in our world, it's just not happening. And I'm actually really sorry for that.
So I'd like to think that I have mastered common sense. A lot of people talk about global warming and greenhouse gases. Well, my common sense tells me to make mandatory marijuana laws where every human on the planet has to have at least 20 marijuana plants. And what would that do? It would do away with CO2 and make oxygen, and it's biodegradable. We can make fuel out of it. We can make clothes out of it. All kinds of things out of it, right? But they don't want you to do that because they have a monopoly on the marijuana, and they make lots of money of it being illegal. So they're choosing money over the betterment of mankind. But they don't think about things like that. They think about money and the bottom line.
Yeah. That's called ego.
Right.
Well, um, about the common senses, you know, can you see X-ray?
You cannot observe X-ray. The light is
We
not in.
cannot observe X-ray on
That's
our
right.
common senses. Okay.
Right.
But it exists, doesn't it?
It absolutely does exist. It is detectable with special instruments.
Okay. Okay. So it exists. So if we're just gonna be on our common senses, then it won't work. So we have to use the ability of our brain, the ability of our minds. Actually, mind is a better word, because brain is usually referred as the biological organ. But well, the ability of our minds. So imagination. We do not see X-ray. We have not experienced it. Like, we know what red light is, we know what yellow light is, we know how shit smells, we know how marijuana smells, we know how coffee tastes, but we don't know how X-ray feels, right? So we have to be more imaginative. We have to be more actually imaginative and start imagining. That's the importance of imagining. Okay. So the thing is that this common senses we have is just a tool that is not sufficient to understand our world. Okay. And imagination is the backup plan. It's the backup. So using the imagination, we can actually observe and feel if the imagination is that strong. So the thing is that when you're having that strong imagination, well, you will have some troubles with your real life, with your social life out there, with a lot of things. So what we should do, this is my opinion, this is actually kind of deduction. So my opinion is that if mankind is looking forward to know the reality, to know the truth, actually where somewhere that reality and truth are the same, okay, we're just doing completely wrong. I think we cannot achieve that with this thing. And we all have to try. We all have to try to make it more favorable, make the condition more favorable to pursue this kind of this. I don't even know how to call it. This kind of desires, I can say.
So this new way of thinking, it's new to me anyway. Because before, the way I live is if something doesn't make sense, if it doesn't fit, if it doesn't add up, not necessarily mathematically, then it can't be true. But like you said with the X-ray, just because it doesn't make the common sense doesn't mean that it's not true.
Exactly.
So that's going to be a valuable tool for me in the future for ascertaining truth, because that's what I am. I am a truth seeker. So if it turns out that something isn't true that I believed, then I'm able, hopefully, to not be so biased and accept the new information and reform my idea of what truth is. So I started out as a 9/11 truther, and then I became an evolution truther, which I don't believe 9/11 went down exactly the way that they said it did. I don't believe evolution is exactly the way they tell us. And now,
it's the matter of belief. Okay, it's I think it's not. I think it's not actually what you're thinking right now, because it's just a theory. Okay, it's just a theory. This kind of living, this kind of thinking, this kind of mentality, okay, is really hard. Is really really hard to live with. Okay, I'm now experiencing this. It demands being open-minded anytime, anywhere, for any kind of idea. Okay, and it's pretty devastating, pretty hard to bear, because like I accept religion at the same time that I accept evolution. You know, you see the contradiction here. I accept
yes,
both of them. I accept both of them. I just keep both of them in my mind, and I said I don't know what the truth is, but I'm gathering up. I'm gathering up enough information to someday connect these dots, with lines, and see a pattern. And then when I see a pattern, that's the thing that I can believe in. So the matter of believing in something and having something in mind and just having it, just it's back in my head. It's nothing that I believe in nothing. I told you, living this way is really hard for me. It's really hard not to believe in something specific. It's pretty hard. But well, as I told you, it's just imagination. Just imagination. That's why I don't usually make sense between my friends in my social life, because I'm kind of a weirdo. But I accept it. Whatever, man. Whatever.
yeah, I wouldn't worry about not fitting in. I think what you were describing, how you have two different things in your mind. One is a creator God, and one is evolution.
Yeah.
Entertaining both of these ideas and not necessarily believing in one 100% shows intelligence. Because if you could say no, there's no way, one or the other. Basically, you're at the age right now. You said you're 18, so I'm assuming that mentally you're still developing, and you're at the age right now where you don't know necessarily which one is 100% the truth. And this is called cognitive dissonance, when you have two competing ideas in your head. And you're right, it causes discomfort.
Yeah.
Because you don't know which one is which. And I was on this alternative cosmology fence for about 6 months, maybe a little longer, and then I decided that myself, I'm not going to be able to find out which one it is. So what I had to do is I had to study both models, which the first one I already knew pretty well from years and years of following NASA and space.com and stuff like that. But I had to go into the debate rooms, and when I went into the debate rooms, I got to test my merit, test my ideas, and test my model. So You ever heard of trial by fire? Trial by fire. You ever heard of this thing?
About
You ever heard of the saying trial by fire?
what is it? I've not your voice clearly. Can you just repeat it for another
Trial,
time?
trial by fire. Like when you commit a crime, you go on trial, and
Ah,
then by
trial. Okay, trial.
trial by fire.
Trial by fire. Okay.
Fire, burn, fire. Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
So what this means is, if you think it's true, you have to test. If you go into the debate rooms, you will find that there are people that disagree with you, and you can have debates, and you get to put your beliefs on trial by fire because they are going to be attacking your beliefs. They're going to be testing your beliefs, and you get to decide when you hear what they have to say, and you hear what you have to say, and so does the audience. What one sounds better? Which one makes more sense? And that's what I had to do. I had to test my theories about this enclosed cosmology. And if you look at my channel, my first video I made was challenging people to debate me. And eventually that's what happened. I got to debate people. I've debated lots of people on everything from evolution to other conspiracies like 9/11, Boston bombing, um,
Mhm.
Sandy Hook. You know, we've debated these things. Um, we've even debated, the Holocaust. So in these rooms, there's nothing. If it's a true free speech channel, free speech debate channel, there's nothing that you can't bring up. So if you bring up something, someone says, "I don't like this. This hurts my feelings." Well, that person has to go. Pardon my French. Fuck off, because it's a free speech. It's a free speech room, and we have no time for people with people that are. What's up, Jose?
Hey,
Hey Joe,
I like
glad to
free
meet
Hey,
you.
Joe.
Hey, brother, Youngblood.
So I encourage you to learn both evolution and creation, and go debate. Go find people on the internet that will debate you, and you have to be careful because some
You
people.
know, I'm gonna share you. I'm gonna share with you something. You know, my whole life, my whole belief system, okay, is based on this kind of behavior. That because this behavior is actually peaceful. At the first place, it's peaceful, and being as an open-minded person is kind of values to me. That's a second, and actually, I cannot do that. I cannot do that because I cannot debate on all my beliefs and universe. Okay, uh, but gathering enough information, I can with books. Okay, with not like just talking because everyone is on a different branch of the tree, and these branches sometimes meet, sometimes do not, sometimes meet somewhere. You see, it's so complicated to just have it. So my problem about this thing is that the only thing that I can actually rely on is just, well, continue my normal, my the thing that by normal I mean the thing that society is obligating me to have. Okay, so I just succumb to it, like succumbing to an illness. Okay, you understand? Succumbing to an illness.
Yes.
I'm just doing that, and meanwhile I just study on my own. Just study on my own a little bit, slowly, but I think I gonna figure out. I gonna figure out what's happening, I know this problem is so complicated because sometimes there are feelings involved in such things, because the problem is not simple. The problem is not simple. It's A, okay, A. You see just A, okay, but by seeing this A, you can deduce, and that's kind of a bad thing that I have. That's kind of a bad thing that I have. Like some people, just say one sentence in front of me, and I after 2 minutes of speaking, I completely realized that what kind of person this is that I'm talking about, and I'm talking to. So it has been a pretty hard job for me to have done, actually. But this idea sometimes helps. It's good. It's good to hear about it. Thank you.
So I first asked you what your belief system was, maybe a couple days ago, and I said, do you believe in evolution or creation? And you said you didn't know. And at first I thought, how could you not know? And then I thought to myself, oh, okay, he's a young man. He hasn't decided for himself yet. So at first I was like, wait a minute, how could you not know which side you're on? And
No, I know. I have the sufficient knowledge about both of them. But what it's not just about evolution. It's not just about evolution or a specific religion. Okay, it's not just about that. When you admit that evolution is right, when you do that, you're actually opening up yourself for something completely different and new and insanely absolute. So it seems insane to me to do such thing, you see. And so that's why I say that I don't know. Okay, I don't know, and I don't want to talk about it, actually, because when I'm talking about it, sometimes people do not understand what I'm talking about. I say that, well, this is right, that's wrong. This is right, that's wrong. And people say that, how can be that wrong and that's right? I understand that there's no contradiction between those things, and I clearly have the sufficient knowledge to determine such things. But I'm actually tired. I'm actually tired of just explaining my things to the people that won't understand me. I had this problem in high school and run a lot. Like we had a teacher, we had a physics teacher, actually, who was I think he at the first place I thought that he was a brilliant man. I started talking to him about just things and stuff, and then I was just, not even just that teacher. A lot of people like that. Okay, in daily life, I used to just, every day was a debate for me. Okay, with everyone. So today, I'm pretty tired. I'm pretty tired. You know, I'm actually devastated. I'm exhausted of having this conversations about things with other people, because I think that they don't understand me. There's some dumb people that don't understand me.
What's that about?
That's the problem.
Don't understand you about what, Hassan?
What?
They don't understand you about what?
I just say something and reason something and deduce something, and
Right.
they don't understand the logical system, the rationalizing method that I used. Okay, so
Okay.
I have to teach them how I thought about that,
Okay.
and
And how you came to that conclusion?
yeah, and then they understand it, and then they accept it,
Okay.
and well, after that hard job, there is no pleasant feeling after that hard job, you know.
Right.
That's why when I'm just talking to people, like
Right.
I told you that, Joe, I told you specifically that I have some
Yeah.
Lebanese friends here and things,
Yes.
and they're like completely insane. Okay,
Yeah.
but I don't debate them. I don't talk to them. I don't have that sort of conversation with them. Never, because I have to fundamentally change their minds about a lot of things that is not what they think, because the culture that they have, I know where it comes from. I know why do they feel like that. I know
Right.
what their
Yeah, man.
logic, how their logic works. So first of all, I have to change that. I have to change their perspective to
Yes.
make them understand what really is.
Yeah, man.
So I'm pretty exhausted. I'm pretty exhausted. I just,
Man.
you know, and I think that sometimes, like, you know, there's no one who can understand me. So I really back up. I really I really back off actually, and cut back myself from the
Right.
society. So I don't have any conversation with these people because it's
Right.
too unpleasant to me.
I understand everything that you're saying, Hassan, to me. Due to the reason that I worked with my friend Bassam Shahib, Lebanese, and I learned a lot about him and his culture. You know, being Lebanese, uh, he was a welder, and he did the job that I did. So him and I worked together many hours. I spent more time with him than I did with family. So we got to be brothers, him and I.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, and so I learned a lot. He worked in Amman,
Yeah, I
when he
know that.
was in his 20s. And so he told me a lot of stories about what it was like in the Middle East, and some not so pleasant stories, to be honest with you. So
Yeah.
yeah, I learned a lot about that culture through him. You know, so I totally understand what you're saying, man.
Yeah, you know, it's just you have to reform. You have to reform the complete ideology of some people to make them understand you and feel how you're feeling.
Yes, that's very important, man.
That's pretty a tough job, you see. That's pretty a tough job, and that's why I never back in Iran, I
Right.
had a close friend. But these days, and especially like this year and the past year that I had in Iran, I had no one. I had no one by my side. I was just alone, and I am pretty alone right now. I
Yeah,
don't feel, you know when I'm just talking to you, Joe. You
yeah,
know
man.
what? You know
You're my
why?
younger brother now, man. You
Yeah,
know that.
do
I
you know
told you.
why I find talking to you so pleasant and giving me it like a really magnificent pleasure to me, because now I see that someone that I can actually relate to, I can actually talk to, I can actually have a conversation with, you
Yeah,
know.
man.
And
I told you that.
that's great, that's
Yeah,
great.
man.
But here I'm actually like having a seriously a hard time. It doesn't matter if
I
I'm
know.
in my own country or here or in America, in New York, in Manhattan. You know, it doesn't matter that where I am. It doesn't matter
Right.
like how people are. It just matters that what what knowledge, what level of knowledge I'm facing
Right.
and things.
Listen,
Yeah.
Hassan. Do you have any candles?
Candles?
Yeah.
No, I used to meditate, so I had some.
Buy some candles. Light a candle.
Hmm.
Put some nice pictures of the people you love. Okay, so that they're with you every day, so that you're not as lonely. Okay.
But that's pretty good idea. Thank you
Okay.
so much. Thank you so much for caring about me.
All right. Well, you're my younger brother, adopted younger brother now, man.
Yeah, totally.
All right.
Thank you so much.
No, don't mention that, man. I'm just zipping on a tea right now, Sam.
Great.
Yeah. So I understand you were saying, you're exhausted and that. What it is, Sam. A lot of people, in this part of the world, Canada, America, even parts of Europe, they don't understand um, your people, you know, that culture in the Middle East. So, there's
I
always
don't,
that,
I don't, I don't, I don't understand it either.
you know.
You know,
So
the
there's
thing
that
is that,
ignorance, there's that ignorance there, and
yeah,
some of them they don't want to know. See, that's the thing. They don't want to know. So when people close themselves off,
no,
make that decision, then
yeah,
it's
yeah,
sad.
yeah, I understand, I understand. But the thing that I'm talking about is that I cannot even talk to talk to the people from my own culture too. There are lots of Iranians here, but I don't even
And
I don't even
and
have
why
friends
why is
from
that?
I don't have even
Talk to them.
friends from them even.
Why is
Why is
that?
that? Why is that? Because I'm like the black sheep
Why?
in I'm in the mentality. In the mentality, I'm like the black sheep.
Why are they like that?
Uh,
Maybe it's not you. I can tell
no,
you
no,
that
no,
right
no,
now.
no, no,
It's
no,
not
no,
you.
no, no, no. Mm, I'm gonna be realistic. I'm gonna be realistic about it. Okay. It's
Right.
it's it's totally me, because I have a reason for that. Because I attended to some things that I must not have attended that age, that time in my life, and even now in my life. I've told you about my doctor who studied at Harvard Medical School. He's actually a psychiatrist. Okay, so uh, I used to meet him and to talk to him, talk through my problems and things. And the thing that he was insisting on, and I didn't like, and I don't like now even, is that uh, he mentioned this bitter reality that, well, an 18-year-old guy, okay, must be
Right.
energetic, into girls, have a lot of sex,
All right.
sometimes getting drunk, swimming, sports, taking care of your body, and
Right.
have some friends, having fun. The American, the,
Yeah.
the Western, the European, even the Middle Eastern, like everywhere, every place.
Everybody's doing it.
Teenage life, teenage
Yeah.
life.
That's a normal. Yeah, that's all normal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
normal. You see, but I wasn't like that. I wasn't like that when I was 13, when I was 14.
You're an exception. You're an exception to that kind of normalcy.
Yeah, and
Uh,
that made the problem. That made me the problem. See, you are a 50-year-old guy, okay, and I'm successfully relating to you. You see that? I'm 18 and you're 50,
yeah.
and I'm successfully relating to you.
We were
But
relating in 5 minutes in when I met you. We were
yeah,
connecting, man.
yeah, and but the people my age, I have not found anyone who I can relate to actually. Do you remember that I told you about? I'm sorry that I'm just talking
Yeah.
about myself. It's
No,
not
no,
good.
man.
It's not good,
No.
and I'm sorry. I'm
Don't
sorry because of that.
apologize.
I'm sorry because of that.
No.
I was wasting time
Sam,
of this hangout.
don't apologize. Don't apologize.
But I told you about this Irish Ukrainian girl that I used to
Right.
we used
Yeah.
to be friends. Like
Right.
it was always like this. It was always like this. She used to bring up something new that happened,
Yeah.
and I used to just analyze it in my mind,
Yeah.
and I just used to tell her my opinion. And when I told her my opinion, she was like shocked. She was even 3 years older than me, and she
Right.
was like shocked. Yeah, you're right. That's the thing. And I did a great like deduction there and things because I was going to make this young lady attracted to me, you know.
Right.
So I was just working on it, and I realized, oh God,
Hey, she was
what am
hot,
I?
eh? Hassan, she was hot, eh?
Yeah, well, she was actually.
Okay, 1 out of 10. How hot was she, man? Come on.
Uh,
8?
no, not 8, not that hot.
All right, 7 then.
Yeah, 7. 7 is pretty good number. You know,
That's
she
the
seemed
reason
hot to
why
me. She
you put
seemed hot
7
to
on
me.
your.
No.
You
I have
have
this nickname. I have this nickname for 5 years.
7 is your nickname?
No, not 7. 7DL is.
Okay, what's the 7 for? That shows there.
7 is, you know, it kind of works all together. But
Right.
I don't want to talk about this. It's so ridiculous. I was like, I think I was 13 or 12 that I invented that. So it's not good to talk about it.
Okay. No, just curious, man.
Can I say something?
Yeah, Hank.
I've always had trouble with relating to people too. My whole life, people have told me that I am, quote, weird. And
Yeah.
at first, it used to upset me, but then I realized that it's a compliment because I am different. Weird means different
Right.
or
Yeah.
unusual.
Yeah.
Unusual.
Well,
Yes,
that's okay. That's all right, man.
absolutely. It's okay to
Nothing wrong
be.
with that, man.
It's okay to be different or unusual, and a
Yeah,
lot
can
of
you
people
imagine?
are scared of it.
Yeah. Can you imagine if we were all the same? That would fucking suck, man. I wouldn't want
I do
I wouldn't want to live in a
understand.
world where everybody is the fucking same. No way.
I do understand, but you know, it's so hard when you just
For me, Hank, for me it's the opposite. Uh, I've met people, Chinese people, you know, all kinds of people from all parts of the world, Japan, Yugoslavia, you name it. I've met them and I've talked to them, each and every one. I've got along with them, man. I have
yeah
that kind of personality.
yeah
I don't
yeah.
know what it is. I was
Me
born with that,
too.
man.
Me too. Actually, I
I was
come
born with
along.
that.
I come along. I come along with everyone. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter who he is. It doesn't matter what he is. It
yeah,
doesn't matter. But I'm talking about someone. I'm talking about someone who
right,
actually deeply understands you. See, deeply and like meaningful.
right. On that deep level, I
Yeah,
totally
on
get it,
that deep
man.
level,
And we're talking
understands
about,
you.
yeah, the spiritual, the whole thing. So yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. You see,
Yeah,
I and with my Lebanese friend, we pretty come along. We have no problem. We have fun together. We drink together. We play pool together. We play chess and
right.
cards and poker
Yeah, man.
together. It's okay. We pretty come along.
Yeah, man.
But a community somewhere that leads me to somewhere else that is better, that is a future to me,
Yeah,
that's promising, that's valuable. awarding to me, you know, and that's the thing. That's the thing. But this people come along and on that deep level, they understand each other.
Yes.
It's so easy for them to understand, but it's not easy for me to understand because
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
understand that where they how their mind
Right.
and brain
I know.
works,
Yeah, man.
how what causes them to
Okay.
feel
So
like that, to
yeah.
understand, to talk like that.
Yeah.
So
So
it just
I know what you mean.
loses its meaning.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like someone that belongs to Mensa, that group of those high IQ people. We're talking doctors, scientists, physicists, you name it. Um, it's those kind of people. They can relate to each other. The group, that belong to Mensa.
Yeah.
For somebody to talk to them like below them, to relate to them, it's like water and oil. They don't mix. Those two is the point I'm trying to make. I know exactly what you mean.
You know, Albert Einstein, I actually read his biography, and he says that I had some friends, I have found some friends during uh, all my lifetime
Right.
that I cannot think about losing them.
Okay.
And these people were like him, and they totally understood each other. You see, they totally understood each other, but the thing is that I don't know. I don't know when would it happen. I've maybe mentioned my friend here named Sergey. He's Russian and he's studying actually physics. Okay,
Okay.
he's actually studying physics. I thought that well, I can maybe if I find a physicist, if I find someone who's active in the field of studies of science,
Yes.
who's a scientist and things, I would be I would easily kind of relate to but
Yeah.
it didn't happen either.
Shit.
Yeah, it didn't happen with him,
Yeah.
with him. I
Yeah.
cannot generalize, so
Right.
with him it didn't happen either. And I'm sure that with the people in my university, especially the
Yeah.
people from my country or this other Arabic countries, I cannot relate to them either because I know what they are there for. I don't want to generalize them, but they are just
Right.
there for money
Right.
because when you're a doctor, you have money and you have prestige, and
Of
they're there for
course.
that one, and they're
Of
for
course.
that thing. There's no
Yeah.
any other reason that they're gonna be
Right.
doctors.
Right.
When they're just thinking about being a doctor, they're just thinking about Lamborghini. They're just
There
thinking
you
about
go.
a
Come on.
villa in the north of Iran to just go and have parties and fun and drinks with girls.
That's what I said to in text to a girl the other day. You know, uh,
Yeah,
man,
they
in
don't
all
they
my
don't understand what
experience,
it means to help each other, does it?
Sam, it used to be different before. Okay, like in the 50s and the 60s. I mean, it was different. Doctors became doctors to help patients, to make a contribution to humanity.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm telling you this because I know this, man. And then what happened was, in the 70s, these doctors, some of them, now I'm not generalizing, I'm not saying all doctors, okay, that would be really stupid on my part. No, I'm not saying that. But in the 70s, it started to change a little bit where doctors started to, care more about money and about prestige, like you're saying, and about having like a mansion, a nice big boat, nice sports car, a cottage to show
yeah,
off, right? And that became more and more of more doctors became doctors along those lines to have money, to make a good living. being a
The
doctor.
Bible says, "Who will you serve? Will you serve God or will you
Right,
serve money?"
right.
Exactly.
And from my experiences, Sam, this is the reason why I'm speaking on this. Since 1994, with what happened to me, I've seen so many doctors, buddy, okay, and specialists up until today, 20, at least 20, all right? And let me tell you, when I've walked into their offices, they were nice and pleasant, right? Some of them, I tell you, unbelievable. These specialists, unbelievable. The work that they've done and the job that they do. Yeah, incredible doctors. But there's been doctors that I see. There's a doctor I see regularly, actually. It's about lifestyle, money. You don't care about me. And that's the fucking truth. And I've seen more in the past that were like that. I never said nothing because it don't matter what I say. But I needed them, uh, you know, to take care of me, right?
Yeah.
Because that's their job. But in their attitude, it's like a turnstile. One patient comes in, 15, 20 minutes, they're out the door. There's another patient coming in. Okay. And with like the Medicare we have over here, it's called OHIP,
Mm-hmm.
right? The patient doesn't pay a cent. So anyway, the doctors, they make a killing. They make a fortune. They have a good lifestyle. So nowadays, when doctors go to university to become doctors, many of them, they do it for the lifestyle, man. That's what I can speak from my experience. They don't give a shit about you, man. But they're doctors. They're there for the money.
Exactly.
All right?
Yeah.
Money. And more money.
And the thirst of this money, this ego, never ends.
Okay?
Never ends.
I'm going to tell you this right now, Hassan. Since I've known you now, I trust you fully, man. And you're in the medical field. There's a procedure I have done, okay? And the doctor bills the government $600 for that procedure. And I have it done once a month. So who's making the money?
The government.
The doctors are making the fucking money. And they cry and fucking whine. All
Yeah,
right?
sorry. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
all it
I get you.
is injections. It's all it is. But because they're doctors, that's what they bill. Now, this is fact because my family doctor had told me this years ago. That's what it costs. That's what the government pays the doctor for performing that.
I got it wrong. So the government pays. Okay.
All right?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I misunderstood earlier.
No, it's okay. That's all right. Yeah, man.
Yeah. You know,
The
um,
government pays the doctors, man.
yeah, actually there is
The
there's someone
doctors, they
there's
they
someone
bill
in
they bill the government, all right? So every patient that comes in with their health card, when that's scanned, that's going to go to the government, and then at the end of the month, the government is going to pay that doctor for all the patients that doctor's seen and the
Yeah.
And the
procedures.
government, sorry,
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. And the procedures that doctor performed, that is all got to be paid, and the government pays that.
I know I'm really ashamed and sorry, okay, that my own not
Fraternity.
no, no, not my father, but the others in my family, my whole family,
Right.
I'm ashamed that they agreed. They agreed for me coming here, and not my father. He
What
was
up, Dirty Dog Down? We're coming on
Hey,
in on the back.
buddy.
Hey, we're going to slide in there and come on down. Here
Hey,
we go.
country boy.
Hey, ho.
Yeah,
Get on that horse over here, boy.
yeah,
Yeah, whoa. Come here, Jesse. Come here, Jesse. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, come here.
yeah.
What's going on in this here town, man?
Get those dogs away from our horse.
Come here, doggy. Come on here. Come on. Yeah. What y'all doing, man?
Not much, buddy. Get your hair, man. Fuck.
Yeah, and
Now we
the
can go
others
wild.
just sent me here to have that lifestyle. You see?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And that's really bad. You know, actually, I won 2 scholarships for physics, one in Hungary and one in Turkey.
Okay.
Both of them fully funded, and I
Yep.
could have free education, free like living expenses. They were just filled up for me to study physics, because
Yep.
I had done a great job in the school, and I had some kind of
Excellent.
I have some kind of philosophical point of views on that matter and thing. So I sent them those things, and I won the scholarship for those 2 countries. And my family didn't let me go there because, you know, physics
Wow.
is something worthless.
Hey, Seven. Something tells me you're gonna do good, man. You got a good head
This
on your
guy?
shoulders.
Ooh, this guy?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
man.
he's good, man.
Oh, yeah.
Seven, you been doing all right today, man?
This guy? Oh, yeah. He's my younger brother, did I tell you? I
Oh,
adopted him.
Oh,
I
man.
adopted him.
Oh man, y'all ain't gonna do a reach around, are you?
No, man, no.
I'm just fucking with you. Hey, I watched that. Hold on just a second. He ain't got to say anything, but anyway, I was sitting around here today drinking a
What's
cup
that?
of coffee, and I watched that video there at Kayla's, and
Yeah.
man, Ronan told Adam's ass exactly. That Adam guy sitting there bullshitting her,
Right.
telling her things didn't happen the way he says they did. I listened to it today. Actually, I walked in here and heard them talking, and I was like, I thought Adam was over here, right? And Crystal was over there. She keeps up on a bunch of different stuff, the news and all on the
Right.
different sites.
Right.
And I guess it popped up, so she was checking it out. And wow, man, Adam's sitting there pumping her full of shit. Ronan was telling him exactly the way it happened. That's exactly the way I remember it. But he wants to say this Adam Dwyer came in here and, you know, and that's why he did everything. Shit, he was already doing his shit long before that clone came into this damn room, if I'm remembering right.
What, there's a Roland clone?
Huh?
Is there a Roland clone? Is that what you're saying?
No, somebody had cloned supposedly. I mean, I don't know. But
Yeah.
supposedly it was his mother's name or something like that.
Right.
Adam Dwyer's mother or something like that. So I remember the day when that happened, actually, because I was blown away that he was screenshotting the stream, you know, and I was like, what is this fruitcake doing, man?
2 months ago, wasn't it? Over 2 months ago?
Yeah, but it just came out on another stream. I guess it got brought up again. So, you know, Adam's over there calling everybody over here a dimwit. In other words, basically what he was saying was he's taking it out on everybody over here because there was a clone in the fucking room.
Adam is a fucking fruitcake.
But what he didn't tell her was, and he couldn't.
Lady boys. He likes lady boys in Thailand. You know, that's what Adam likes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that. Well,
Yeah,
you learn something every day.
Yeah.
But that was interesting to watch that whole saga. And I was just sitting there. I said, hey, I got to say it. Ronan's dead on the money. That is exactly the way I remember it. But he's not sitting there telling her that, you know, he was already over here doing his shit long before any of that shit happened. That was a rebuttal from somebody to try to, you know, piss him off because of all the things he had done here. is the way I remember it. But anyway, it was interesting to listen to him bullshit his way through that with and I just wanted to say that man, every statement out of that girl's mouth, she loves that stuff. She feeds on it.
Really?
Oh, she feeds on it, buddy. He was
Wow.
sitting there, Ronan, no. So why this and why that? She wasn't even here.
Man,
She
you know
doesn't.
what? Can I tell you something, man? Maybe,
Yes, sir, please.
maybe she should play the skin flute. Maybe go to Minx and play Hassam's,
you got it.
Hassam's skin flute.
I think she should play the skin flute while somebody sticks a male organ up in her.
Well, that too. You know, that's possible.
Now, I'm done with them peeps, man. It's pretty clear what all their motives are. But Ronan, I will say this, man. Me and Ronan disagree like hell on politics, but he was dead on the money on that shit. I sat there and listened to it for about 10 minutes. And I was like, and Crystal was getting ready to close it out. And I said, no. I want to hear the outcome. I want to hear how long he continues the bullshit. And of course, then it gets into I'll break your legs. I'll do all that shit. And I was like, man, what? Yeah. And then he started calling Ronan a pedophile and all that shit. But anyway, that was it.
We're talking at him, right?
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah.
I think that just happened yesterday, day before.
Wow, he's going to be breaking people's legs, eh?
Yeah, so he says.
Well, I invited him to come up here and dance with me, man, in the dark, but he hasn't shown up, man.
Yeah, it was interesting to hear him talk about. So basically what Ronan told him in a nutshell was, no, man, you were up there long before that, and every time somebody would say something that pissed you off, you shut the stream down, you started sniping, blah, blah. He denied it.
Really?
I mean, hell, we were all here. We all witnessed all that. But anyway,
well, we're just paid trolls anyway, right? We were all paid trolls.
Yeah, I haven't got my paycheck this week.
Hey, buddy, man, you fucking rock, man. I've been jamming all day, man. Earlier, I was.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool, man. It was a little, I told you, it started sleeting last night here, but so it was pretty cold out there. I was actually going to go out there and jam today myself, but I ended up not doing it.
Well, I was having problems with my Wi-Fi, so I just said, fuck it, man. I'm going to jam for a bit. And,
okay.
I just come on earlier, a little bit earlier, about maybe an hour ago. I come on.
Oh, okay, cool, man.
Speaking with Sam and stuff.
But man, can you believe that shit is? He probably won't talk to me, but or you can ask him. Ronan, how did you end up over there in that saga over there? Did they ask you to come over there and wanted to debate what Adam is doing, or what? He's gonna play his game, but anyway, that was interesting as hell to watch that, man. Adam's lying his ass off.
Yeah, well, what do you expect from that clown? Wanker. He likes to wank off, eh?
There's something you guys need to realize about Adam. His previous avatar, he's flashing a Masonic ring, and it says, and I quote, "See the ring, I was sent," unquote. All right, so what this means to me, and a lot of people that I've hung out with, they use the word shill and agent. They use it rather loosely. If I were to ever think that one person was an agent, a provocateur, a disinfo agent, I think it would be Adam. And I'm not saying that he works for the government, but his tactics are textbook, in my opinion. He does something and then accuses you of doing it to play victim, to sway the conversation and to lead the conversation away from when we try to talk about real things. And in my opinion, he is, whether he realizes it or
the
not,
conversation, yeah.
Here's the way I see him. I think he has no feeling of importance whatsoever, and has to get a feeling of importance. I think he's adapted this special agent image and trying to say he works through a military server.
Right.
Hey guys, how do you see Freemasons? What's your ideas on that one?
Go ahead, Hank, Joel. Hold on.
Control.
Okay, the Freemasons, before they were infiltrated, probably was, you know, just an average fraternity.
Yeah.
And now they have been infiltrated. So what this means to me is that it's like Hogwarts, okay? Hogwarts, Harry Potter, you familiar with that? Okay, so in this school, Hogwarts, Harry Potter school,
Yeah.
it's a school of hidden knowledge. They teach you hidden things that regular people don't know about. Well, in the school, there's 4 different groups, and one of them is Slytherin.
I know, yeah.
Right. And then one of them is Hufflepuff or something like that.
Right.
So there's good and bad people.
Slytherin,
Good.
Gryffindor, yeah.
Right. There's good and bad people in every group.
Yeah.
Well, Masons are just like that. This is my problem with Masons. Every time they get a new degree, they graduate first, second, third, all the way to 33rd degree.
Yeah.
They swear an oath to not divulge any secrets. So what that means to me is they swear to lie. They swear that they'll never tell the truth. They swear to keep secrets. So that to me is questionable.
It is questionable, but sometimes, you know, someone with my situation, actually, I kind of understand why. Because if there is such thing as that kind of truth or knowledge, okay, this is the same problem. People are not, like I told you earlier, that how I have problems with the people my age. Okay, I think that that's the problem that they have. You see, well, you cannot make them understand. They're not ready to understand, and sometimes they don't want to understand. Okay, so to just come along, to just have like a civilized relationship, you don't tell them what you really think. Okay, you just, you know, be cool about it.
Yeah,
you know,
you mind your own business.
yeah, mind your own business and things. I don't see that questionable. Actually, really, if I want to be honest to you, with you guys, if people are not ready for that stuff, well, do not tell them. Do not tell them. It will have some consequences, some bad consequences. But what do you think about this knowledge that you mentioned earlier? Do you think such knowledge exists or not?
Yes, there's always going to be secret knowledge as long as there are psychopaths and sociopaths. As long as these people exist, they will lie to you to have power over you.
Right.
So in my opinion, there is hidden knowledge because 15% of the population is psychopath or sociopath, and they want to have control, and the only way that they can control and manipulate you is to lie to you.
So you think that it's because of matter of control and power, right?
Yes, once you have the Federal Reserve and you can print dollars 24/7, you know, you can't get any richer. And even if you did, it wouldn't matter. So the next thing is power and authority.
So, okay. Okay, so you think that it's a matter of power, but I'm not defending them. Okay, I'm just having a conversation, a debate, kinda. So I think because it's because of survival, because they're not that many and they don't want to be in danger. So it's because of survival, not because of power.
So do you know what Duper's delight is? That's when you know a secret and you want to tell but you can't, and you start laughing like a surprise birthday party. Like if someone kind of says, "Hey, what are you doing today?" and you know that you're throwing them a surprise birthday party, you kind of snicker a little bit and say, "Oh, you know, I'm just going to go home and read a book."
Right.
The duper's delight to me is apparent in a lot of things on the television. You can tell that they're lying, and they can't hold it back sometimes. They can't stop laughing.
Yeah, man. I get it. I see it all the time.
Yeah, that's right.
Especially on the news. Yeah, man. I see it all the time. Especially the women. They give it away big time with their fucking smile. Their eyes start to fucking sparkle and shit, man.
Yes, there was this girl, Alex Israel, who was a brother. Alex Israel was the sister of one of the people who got beheaded in Syria. And she's on this interview smirking and laughing. And it's because women process their emotions better than men. So you're right, the women do give it away.
Right. Eyes. Wait for me, man. I can read body language pretty good. Excuse me. And around the face and stuff. I'm not gonna say any secrets what I see, but I know this shit. We all do things without realizing. I'm talking about body language when we're nervous. We all have some kind.
Yeah, it's just subconscious.
You know. Sam?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
I thought maybe I lost my signal.
No, I'm here. And you're here.
Are you all right, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. So have you seen her, Sam?
Who?
Out early this morning. The one that got some minutes for the phone.
Minutes for the phone. Oh, you mean this lady who spoke Persian?
Yeah.
No, of course not. Why would I want to see her?
No, I'm just saying. What, she walks the street, doesn't she?
She was going to the mall, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, as my my co-patriots from Iran, as he said, she's always hanging around there. So she can make guys to buy things for her, you know.
Right.
Nobody's just new in the town, and then you see, well, this girl is a foreigner and she speaks my language, and then
man.
now we're in the mall and she wants me to buy her something. Well, let's buy it. There is no problem, and they do that. So that's why she's always hanging around there, I think, because my acquaintance asked that, did she ask you to buy her something? And I said, a coffee. And then he was like, oh, okay, a coffee isn't that bad, because she made some guy buy her some clothes from the store. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you were talking about the marriage thing. You went to visit your mom, and your connection, I think it was lost.
The honeymoon thing. The honeymoon thing.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so there was like 7 women, all
Mm-hmm.
older women. My mom's friends, they would go there on a
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday. It's a Portuguese community center, and they have weddings there. It's a banquet hall. There's a kitchen there in the back and stuff. It's a real big building, you know.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
anyway, it's on the north side of Brampton. Uh, anyway, they go there on Tuesdays and Thursdays. A bus picks them up at their door. These women, old ladies, they're all Portuguese, these women. And I went to visit my mom there one day. Um, and these women, they didn't know me. So this was the first time I met them. And they asked me if I was married. I said, no, I'm not married. And I said, why? Do I need to be married? And anyway, they asked me, well, how do you get a woman? I said, that's not a problem getting a woman. I don't have to be married to have sex. I can have a honeymoon
Mm-hmm.
on any given weekend. I choose, one doesn't have to get married to have a honeymoon, if you know what I'm saying, to have
Yeah.
sex. And my mom, at this point, her face was all red. She was embarrassed. I said, don't worry about it, Mom. You know, but that's because these old ladies, they are old from the past. They don't do things like that. Their time is different. When they date or dated, the young man at their husband, but anyway, the young man at the time, and knock on their window on the outside of the house,
Yeah,
and
and they couldn't even kiss properly.
the girl kiss. No, that the girl would open the window, the shutters,
Yeah.
open the shutters. She'd be on the inside of the room, all giggly,
And the parents
and
listening.
yeah, and someone else would be inside that room, usually mom, make sure that she wasn't going to be kissing the boy outside, and
Yeah.
nothing inappropriate was being said. And that's how they do it in the old country, you know. Not like they do in North America, man. Big difference. Hey, Hassan,
Yeah.
how do they do it in your country?
In my country. In my
Yeah,
country, well, it was like this kind of. It wasn't completely like arranged marriage, okay? It wasn't completely like that. But families would meet, and like, it was like, it was kind of official, not dealing with feelings or something.
right,
Sometimes feelings were involved. Sometimes
right.
like this guy is walking, the girl is like this is like the neighbor's daughter, and she just comes, and you like her, you talk to
Yeah,
your
right.
parents go and talk to her parents, and then
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can meet with all two families together
right.
in the females families room, in the females families house, and then they would meet, and first the parents would talk to each other to see and evaluate the other family they're facing, and then the boy and the girl would go somewhere like in a room, okay, and then there was a curtain. You know what curtain is, right?
Yes, of
Like,
course. Yeah,
yeah, there was a curtain between them, so they couldn't touch each other, they couldn't,
right. Yeah,
yeah, they
very
couldn't
important. Yeah,
yeah, make any kind of contacts,
yeah, yeah.
and they would just look to the wall and talk,
Right.
and they would talk, and if everything was all right,
Yes.
They would marry and have children, and the same thing would happen. But
Wow.
it was like, you know, it was it's so old. You know,
Yes.
my grandparents that my grandfather has 113 years old. He did that. You know, I just touched the wood. He did that, and not my parents, not
Yes.
us.
Yes.
We
Yes.
don't do that today.
113 years old. Your grandfather lived to be?
Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Amazing.
And he is pretty sharp, pretty smart,
Right.
and when you're just talking to him,
Yeah.
it's just great. You see that, wow, this guy has really got something in him,
Yeah.
you
He
know?
had really good genes, man.
Yeah,
Genetics.
yeah. Actually, he has blue eyes, and uh, he's like short, not that much tall.
Right.
Yeah, and these days skinny, but he's doing great. He's doing
Right.
great. You
So
know,
that's
no,
where you get your genetics from, is your grandfather there, man. Smart, and stuff, man. Yeah.
you know, he's like no loss of eye vision,
Right.
no changes in memory or
Right.
something. Like you go, you talk to him. Oh, this is Hassan. This is that guy. This is that guy.
Yeah.
You know, and he's pretty smart. He's pretty smart. He's pretty smart,
Yeah, man.
and you know he has some like special social skills that my mother used to talk about to
Right.
me. That your grandfather did that, your grandfather did that. You know, some funny stories that he was so smart in the specific time, so he could just do something really great. You know, like in Iran back then when he was like 20, when he was 30, 20, in
Cool.
like his 20s or 30s, there was some people, some important people coming from the
Yes.
capital, Tehran, to this small town that used to be capital of our country
Right.
maybe 1,000 years ago. Okay, so it's like a really historical place. We have got a great dome there, and
Right.
then he wasn't considered as someone, you know, special at things. So he goes to the driver, okay, because this gentleman, this important gentleman who are coming from Tehran, they would be sitting in the car, okay. So he goes
Right.
and talks to the drivers, because drivers are the ones who are calling people to come and take the responsibility and be representative and things, you know. And we had lords, we have landlords in Iran back then, that time, that were so cool actually. And then my grandpa goes and talks to these drivers earlier that when you get out of your cars, you call my name, okay? Because they actually didn't know anyone else. So these drivers come out of the car and call his name, okay? Just, hey, this guy, come here, come here. Like calling him to think that he's kind of, you know, in charge. And then after that, like he got, you know, some kind of, after that, after these kind of things that he used to do, people didn't think him as like a farmer, just a simple farmer. They didn't think about him that way. You see, it was like so smart, tricky moves that he used to do. Yeah, and this day, you know, because actually from his generation and like his brothers and uh, siblings, he's the youngest one actually. So everyone else is dead, everyone else has passed away, and he's alive, and he's like this grandpa, this great person in the family of all this kind of extended, very, very extended family. If I want to count them, they may even count to 1,000 people, 1,000 people, that family. And he's like the oldest one and like the coolest one. So everyone respects him, and it's really great to be around him, you know.
Yeah, man.
It's really big random, and the family of my mom, like you can find anyone there. You can find any kind of profession there. You know, it's like really really big. It's really large, because just because my grandfather is alive, and everyone comes to visit him, so this connection is not lost between this family.
You know, my mouth is a bit dry. You know, this is the thing, with the media, and Iranians, Iraqis, Afghanistanis, but anyway, especially people from Iran. It's misinformation. Your people are very intelligent. You know, physicists, scientists, doctors, you name it, researchers. Yeah, your people are very intelligent, and some people don't of the damage that's being done. You know, with what's going on there, with this immigration situation in the States. But yeah, I know about, you know, the talents coming out of the Middle East, and especially India too. India has a lot of talented people, very smart, educated people come out of India, you know, that are contributing to the betterment of the world. You know what I mean? So that's what I wanted to say there, Sam.
Yeah, that's great. That's great that you know, and you don't believe the media like Fox News.
No, I don't. I don't watch that. I don't watch that at all.
Most Americans are aware that our media tells lies, and unfortunately, they still watch it, which, you know, it doesn't teach them how to think, it teaches them what to think, and the media does nothing but form thought processes.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not always the right thought process. Like the first time I met you and you said Iran, I automatically thought brother, because I don't watch TV. I mean, I do sometimes, but not very much. I don't have cable at my house. But I think brother instead of, oh, that guy's the enemy because he's not us. You know, it's not like that for, you know, some Americans. But a lot of the people are sheeple. They are brainwashed.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that, because you guys are actually trying to communicate internationally and to talk about stuff like Hank, you earlier told me about your beliefs in the scientific method and in philosophy, religion, and things. And yeah, well, it's really good to hear about it, you know. It's really valuable to me.
And what you taught me about testing my logic and my common sense, that maybe it's not always right, that will be valuable to me in the future, and I can promise you.
Right on.
Great.
Grab my tea.
But you know,
So yeah, we
go on.
ahead. Go on.
Excuse me, but after all, about Iran, I think that this kind of Islamic domination, you know, of Iran, it must have happened so people would open their eyes, opened their eyes, and this Islamic priest would not stay the where that they stood before. So today everyone knows their real face, and it must have happened. But if our King Reza was a little bit more decent, a little bit more noble, and better as he was that time, if he was a little bit better, we could have less casualties and less bad thing happen to Iran. Because well, at that time Iran was considered as somewhere really good, and it was somewhere really good. It was.
Hey, excuse me just a minute. I'm
Like,
not trying to interrupt. I'm sorry, man.
go on, no, go on.
Hey, Joey, man. Hey, did you not Joey? Joey Division. Did you get that kidney rake, man? Did that cock go in deep enough to rake that kidney, bruh? I bet Bigfoot's cock raked that kidney, didn't it, bruh? Joey's gonna have to stop letting that big cock in like that, man. It's gonna hurt him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's gonna be shit on the dick or blood on the blade. I don't know which.
He likes what is he like? Horse
Yeah, well, I think
cock?
I heard him talking about horse cock. Look, man, Joey, you're gonna have to stop that, man. See, Joey got his kidney raked one time, and now he's got to have that large cock.
Oh, fuck.
He's gonna have to stop that, man. This ain't no gay chat room. He needs to go to LGBT room somewhere.
Man,
he's sitting here. He's sitting here cutting down Jesus and everything, man. While he lets cock in, I don't like cock. And here's a song I just wrote. Tell me what you think. Ronan's little baby likes shortening. Ronan little baby likes shortening bread. That's only the first line. Now I haven't even gotten the first verse. That's only the first line. I was trying to run with that. I'm gonna rock it up a little bit, kind of change it up, dance a little bit at halftime with it, see where it goes. Ronan little baby likes shortening. Ronan little baby likes shortening bread.
All right.
Okay, Mike out, man. I got to work on the next two lines.
Hey, where's Joy? I don't see him here.
He's choking on some He's choking on some male organ and skin flute right now. He'll be right back. Mike out.
The old text. Oh yeah, he must be sucking big one now. Hey.
Yeah, I was going to say, Hassam, here, everyone is welcome as long as they don't do things that are inappropriate, like sniping. We don't like snipers. So as long as you don't do sniping, and as long as you aren't constantly trying to cause problems between people, like if you say, "Oh, are you going to let him talk to you like that?" Like, no, if you're constantly trying to start shit.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I don't think you're that type of person.
Yeah, I hate that too.
Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, this is kind of a leftover from last night. Yeah.
Actually, they are the people who benefit most.
Off. Hold on while I do a reach around. I'll be right back. Mike out.
Now, that's one thing if problems organically come up.
Where'd you go, buddy? I just came on here to talk to you, my friend. Where'd you fucking go?
Oh man, hey, what's up, Shotgun Man? I'm getting ready to run up here and grab some groceries real quick.
All right then.
How you doing, man?
You doing groceries at this time of night?
Yeah, that way I don't have to put up with the crowds. They got this little Walmart up here, just the grocery Walmart.
Oh, Jesus. What kind of people you see at the Walmart at this time of night?
Actually, not too many. That's why I go this time of night.
Yeah, right.
I do too. I leave my
Where do you live,
buggy
buddy?
on the outside.
Yeah, I like to shop late at night. Even if I go shopping for anything, I usually try to go later to kind of get around the crowds.
Buddy lives in North Carolina.
Where do you live?
I'm in North Carolina.
North
He's
Carolina.
he's
Could you please buy some? Excuse me.
He's
Could
up
you
in
please buy some?
Greensboro, about 45 minutes from me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could you please buy some American cigarettes and smoke them instead of me? You know.
What?
Instead of what, Seven? I'm sorry.
Instead of me, you know, just buy some American cigarettes and, you know, show them to me.
Oh, you want to see some? I can probably do that. Absolutely, man. Crystal's got a camera over here. We can probably cut on and show them to you. Absolutely.
Yeah, please. I miss them.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can do that, man. No problem. If you'll be on here in a little while, we should be able to do that.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, let's see. I'm going to say an hour to an hour, maybe a little over an hour. I'm going to leave in a few minutes, and it usually takes...
It's okay. I'll be here.
But, yeah, man, if you're still here, absolutely, I can show them to you.
That would be really great. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, man. No
Sometimes some people do something and you imagine yourself doing those things, and it sometimes feels cool.
Hey, Seven, is this what you're looking for?
Oh God, yeah.
There it is, right there, man. Is that camel?
Man. You see that beautiful camel there?
There it is.
Oh God. You want to see my cigarette? Like, oh, come on. This is mine. This is me. And
yeah, man.
Written Russian here and like Winston Red. Oh.
Wow, look at that pack of cigarettes. It's totally different from the ones here. Totally, man.
Yeah, totally. Because it's fake, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, it is.
It's fake.
Unbelievable.
I've got tons of them here, you see?
Wow. That's tripping, man. That is unbelievable.
You did a hell of a job for me. Yeah. Camels is fake. Everything is fake. Made in Russia. I know actually tobacco, it depends that where it's grown.
Hey, Seven. Hey, Seven. This is what really counts.
Oh my God! Can you just hold it for a minute?
Yeah.
Table.
That's a Romeo and Juliet.
Great.
That's what.
How much did you pay for it?
About $6 or $7. I can't remember.
Oh, great! I think if I want to buy some here that I wouldn't find, but if I find some here, I have to pay like $50 for that.
Oh my God!
Yeah, cigars are actually so expensive here. It was when 5 days ago, I think, about 5 days ago, that there's a tobacco store like in underground, and I was just visiting there for this cigars that I went to buy, and then some prices were like really insanely high. Like there was one, it was a German cigarette, and
you know,
German cigar, and it was for $60.
It's Seven. Listen to me. You're 18 years old. My advice to you is not even to pick up those fucking cigars or cigarettes. Let them drop, brother.
Yeah, I really want to do that, but deep down, oh.
I hear you, but I mean,
yeah.
Take it from an old guy like me. If I had it to do over again,
You wouldn't?
I would not.
Oh, I'm actually into pipe too. I had a collection back in Iran. Yeah, I want to show you. You see, I've shown this before on this hangout, I think.
Nice.
Yeah. Like tobacco, pipe tobaccos. Like some of them are really great. There was actually a guy back in Iran who used to get me some fine tobaccos from Dubai, and they were like, wow, great. I started smoking 2.5 years ago when I wasn't even 18. You know,
That's interesting to see the cigarettes made over there versus here. That's neat stuff. I know that when I was in Asia, they were different over there too, and they didn't even say the same thing that the Surgeon General puts on our packs here.
But buddy, I wonder if the tobacco's the same.
That that is real. I don't know. I never could really find that. I can tell you that the cigarettes there tasted like from years ago here before they did all the stuff.
They were old, kind of, huh?
But you know what, buddy? I've always smoked Camels because it was the finest tobacco. And then about a year or so ago, I started getting some coupons from Reynolds for American Spirit, and I tried those cigarettes. They suck ass.
Right. I know. And American Spirits, like everybody talked real high about the American Spirits. There for a while, I went and got, as a matter of fact, I still got the machine here, but I was rolling my own cigarettes with a machine because I don't like all the chemicals they put in it.
Yeah.
And then that latest chemical that they put on the tube, so the cigarette will go out and it won't stay burning. They've got chemical in the tube now too. But if you go get your own tubes,
Really, eh?
They passed a thing where people would fall asleep with their cigarettes and it would catch your house on fire. So they started they call it carpet glue on the street.
I never knew this. That's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
Oh yeah, man. If you'll notice now, if you'll notice now, Shotgun, your cigarettes won't stay lit like they used to.
I have noticed that when I'm out in the porch, and if I don't drag it every couple of seconds, then it'll start to die out on me.
Yep, that's not in the tobacco. That's on the tube itself. The layman term for it is carpet glue. I don't know what it really is.
No,
but
fuck that.
Yeah,
man.
what kind of ticked me off about it is they just kind of did that.
They can fuck off, man. That's my attitude with them. They can all fuck off.
Right. That's when
I buy native cigarettes, man. I pay fucking $15 a carton.
That's not bad, Jose.
No, that's good. That's good. But yeah, so once that solid, which is whatever it is, changes into a gas when you're smoking the cigarette, that's harmful shit, man.
That's gonna fuck you right up, man.
Yeah.
And so that's really bothered me. But I just recently, because of the little change in my life, I hadn't been able to run up the road. It's about 25 minutes to get to that store, and I hadn't been able to go up there lately, so I've just been buying these packs again. But
I haven't smoked a cigarette all day, man. Not bad, eh?
Man, that's good.
Jose, that's one of the side effects from me going back to work again, because it cuts back on my smoking. I can't get out.
Yeah, Tommy, that's good, man. Keep it up, Tommy. We enjoy smoking, right? We do.
I do. I seriously do.
Yeah.
I gave up hard alcohol a long time ago.
Man.
I just can't give up my tobacco.
Yeah, man. I know in the morning when I have my cup of tea, gotta have a cigarette, man. You know,
Hey, they teach in the drug classes. This is what I heard. They teach in the drug classes that the cigarettes now have more
chemicals.
yes than like heroin or whatever.
Really?
Oh,
So
But you know what? You know what? We don't have to smoke, man. It's all in the fucking mind, man.
yeah, well, I'm one of those cold turkey guys. I just got to
Yeah,
say,
so am I. So am I, man.
I just got to stop. I can't do that calm down thing, and you
Yeah.
know, all
Last
of
month I
it.
quit for 11 days in a row. I quit, man. And then what happened was one night something happened, a stressful situation, and I just fucking I went to the store, grabbed a pack of cigarettes.
Jose or buddy, have you ever tried that Chantrix?
No, I personally have not. I've heard of people that have used it. Have you tried it?
No.
I hear good. Well, you know, when they
Hey, Tommy,
I
Yeah.
don't know that much about it. Shotgun.
aren't you watching your Patriots team play?
I
Super Bowl?
don't give a shit about the Patriots.
Oh, okay.
My team was out of it 3 weeks in. I'm a Jets fan.
All right, that's right. You like New York Jets. That's correct. Yeah.
Anywho,
Hey, let me verbally say something. So, Kayla, I just want you to know that I watched your video and Adam's lying his fucking ass off to you. I just, you know, I guess you can hear me. I guess you got speakers, but I happened to watch that by accident, actually, and Adam's lying his fucking ass off to you. Just thought you'd want to know that. But I see you like that drama, but he's lying his ass off to you. That Adam Dwyer's mother or whatever never even came into this chat room until he was already sniping the living shit out of this stream long before Adam Dwyer's mother ever came into this chat room. Just thought you might want to know that. So he can blow smoke up your ass all you want him to, and you can cackle and jiggle and do all that shit. But you're just as bad as him if you believe that shit.
Man,
Okay.
that ass is gonna smell fucking bad, man. Who wants to
Yeah,
fucking smell
so-
an ass full of fucking smoke?
So,
Whoa,
Kayla,
fuck
I
me.
just wanted to personally tell you that he's full of shit. I watched your video. He's lying his ass off to you. He always had a fucking problem over here ever since the fucking day he came here. He started sniping people over here just because he didn't like what they said to him. And then he wants to try to blow smoke up your ass and make your little young, dumb teenager or early 20s ass believe all those damn lies and bullshit. So you go ahead and run with that shit all you want to, Caleb, but nobody over here is your enemy or nothing. And as long, I don't want nothing to do with you, skanky ass, as long as you talk to that fucking group, but that's just me.
That ass is gonna smell really bad with all that fucking smoke.
But anyway, I'm going to have to run to the grocery, but I'll see you guys in a little bit, man.
Hey, bring me back a pack of smokes, man.
I sure will. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right.
See ya.
Yeah, Kayla, I hope you can hear me. I was on 3chan about, almost a year ago, 6 or 8 months, and he was doing the same routine all the way back then. He disrupts, he causes people problems, and then he blames what he's doing on other people. So he'll say whatever he could say to get a rise out of you and to turn himself into the victim. And it is my opinion that he attacked Armando way before anything happened back to him. And there's a thing called karma. It's in the Bible. It says you reap what you sow. So if his mom got brought into this, well, it's probably certain that he may have brought it on himself. Poor little Adam. Never did anything to anybody. Why are people so mean to him? He doesn't deserve any of it. You reap what you sow.
Great. You're the man.
Guys, you there? Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, it was pretty quiet here.
Hey, man. Sam, go ahead, man.
I
I was trying to say a minute ago, in this room, we treat people the way that they treat us. If they treat us with respect, we'll return it.
Thank you.
And I think Ronan said it best. I can't remember exactly how he said it. Ronan Kanushi, are you there? I think Ronan said he treats them in kind, and he treats them with kindness until they give him a reason not to.
Right.
The word is equitably.
Oh, so you're online.
Oh yes, I've been listening. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
Oh no, yes. No, I'm just listening to everybody, enjoying the chat. Nothing wrong with that. But I do treat people equitably until it gets to the point where, well, I've proven my point, so I leave them alone. So what is it? You reap what you sow, Hank Hill?
Yes, sir. You reap what you sow.
So,
if you plant garlic and nothing but garlic, you're going to harvest some sour-ass garlic.
yeah, if you plant bad seeds, nothing germinates. Would that also apply?
Yeah, if you don't put effort and you don't plant the seed deep enough or in the right spot, yeah, nothing will happen. But if you plant bad seeds, bad crops are going to grow. If you plant poison ivy, you're going to have poison ivy.
Well, I understand that parable a little different. The parable of the sower, right? The sower is actually sowing the seed. The seed is not necessarily an actual bean, if you will. The seed is the things they say, where they go, and if they say something where they go, right? If they sow seeds in fertile ground, in other words, good seeds, things come up.
Right.
If they sow bad seeds, things get mangled, trampled, and I forget that other one. It was 4 of them, But it's either way, really. It's like a person's. It's like myself, right? I sow seeds, right? And if I go to a place where I'm sowing so-called good seeds, and it just gets trampled or mangled by the thorns and thistles, or I forget exactly what it was. Hank Hill, I can look it up, but you get the gist of the point, right? And to me, it's like same thing. It's okay. If I use that model, and I'm polite, courteous to everyone, and then I'm making a point, and they get upset with me, and then start to disparage me. I'm still patient, obviously, and it just gets to the point where, oh, okay, I can't do anything in this field, so I just don't go to that field. Do you understand the analogy, Hank Hill? Oh,
yes, sir, completely.
Oh, okay. So like I said, neither here or there, because it's like I'm not the one trying to cause harm. I've been reasonable with people. Yeah, I've been aggressive, and I go into the Muppet drama because it was a whole bunch of fun, and stuff like that. But then a Shotgun Rider, he's right there. He pointed that out to me, and it dawned on me. I was buying into that mindset. I wasn't going to lose my composure in terms of, not cursing or returning the so-called favor, but I was getting too animated, and he made that point, and I realized it, right, and I said, "Oh, okay, good point." So instead of going in there and so-called arguing, right, I just don't go there. I just I abandoned that field. I think you understand the analogy, and my growing list of people who I just won't address, because there's no point in me continuing with a certain group of people mindset, a certain mindset. There's no point in me doing that, because it's like, it's like, wait, it's like that line y'all got. Well, we're friends. He's gone. Oh, my apologies, Mike out.
Wow. Drop it.
Hey, 7. What are you unwrapping Christmas presents or what?
Hey, 7. I'm from New York.
Sorry, I was a little away. What did you say? I just heard my name. Hello.
You there, Hank Hill?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. To continue, like I said, the whole idea, it comes back around. It's like, okay, if I take that model, and like I said, Shotgun Rider made a good point. I agreed with it, and I decided to the so-called go back to neutral, and like I said, versus engaging someone that I know shows a pattern. Right, I just rather be polite and just listen to everybody else and stay out of it. And it's been proven already by a few people, right? Even though I don't say anything, they still so-called try to taunt me. So it's not going to work.
Yeah, that was your first mistake, Ronan. Listen to me.
Oh no, oh no! I owe you a debt of gratitude, sir, because I was having fun, right? But the fact that I was going to do that, right, and I know I'm not going to lose my sights, if you will. I was not going to lose my sights. I was just going to be more aggressive about it, and then it would get to the point. It's like you were pointing out, hey man, you're just I'm paraphrasing. You're just being a little too hostile. You're not missing the mark.
Right. When you get too when you get too about with your passion, sometimes you lose the point that you're trying to make. That's all I was trying to say.
Well, yes, like I said, thank you so much. That's the point, and that's where I had to so-called reset my windage. If it comes down to terms that we both understand,
we do.
Yeah. So like I said, I'm indebted to you by that. Please.
No, come on, we're just buddies. Don't you don't do? No, don't go.
Hey, brothers, look out for each other.
I hear that.
Okay. So no, like I said, but like I said, it's not like I'm trying to be rude to someone. Is that I know it's called the anticipatory factor. I know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And versus starting all that turmoil, confusion, and obviously being singled out, cursed at, threatened, all that stuff.
But you know what, Ronan? I've known you for a while, and I know that there's sometimes you troll, like back and forth with Armando, but sometimes you try to make a legitimate point. But that point it gets lost when
you're absolutely right. But see, I know, but it's like when any one of us, I can get in line, take a number, and have a seat, right? Knows somebody, right? You become troll bros. There's that little back and forth. That the both of you know that in the back of your minds, you're doing it. And when it gets serious, well, yeah, we get serious. But then you start chatting with somebody, and then one of them lobs the grenade, and the other one ducks it and throws another one back. Countermeasures and stuff like that. It's Armando Vargas and I. That's basically what it is.
The same thing that I have with Beck and I are the same way.
Right. That's it. Okay, perfect. That's perfect example right there. It's a perfect parallel. But like I said, but you understand that between each other and a neutral.
Yeah, but that's based on a relationship that we've built over many months.
Right. And myself, it's like I know people like Armando Vargas, right? And I'm just direct with him, and then he starts saying, "quote, you're my bitch," and then I come, "Well, okay, papi," and he doesn't like that because he knows what that means.
Right.
He knows what that means because it's in Spanish, right?
Yeah. But that's not what we're talking about. Whether it be me and Beck or you and Armando, but other times. Well, well, I'm not going to say anymore. You don't want to talk about.
Oh yeah. No. Like I said, but like I said, to be clear, right? I will not sow my seeds in that field, knowing what will happen. It's like I said, the anticipatory factor. It's not that I dislike the person. It's just that it's best if I just I'm not going to get into it with that person because I know what's going to happen, and it happened today, gentlemen, and you know it.
But you got to recognize that as much as we know each other, we really don't know each other. We're just blips on a screen, and on the drop of a dime, things could change.
Well, yes. However, if I'm not the one throwing stones, and the other person is, it's on them to stop throwing the stones. Yet they continue when I turn my back.
But what I find is that. When I first came on these chats, long time ago.
Many moon.
I trolled. I was angry. I fought. But the more I get to know people, the more I've become a pussycat.
Well, yeah. But put it this way: you've basically retracted your claws.
Right.
They're still there.
They're still there. They can come out any second. But basically, the people that I know as this core group, I like and enjoy.
Oh yeah, same here. But if anything, if I'm in this core group, and I have issues that were not caused by me, it's best if I just back off because it's going to be back to the point where you're going to have to come over and hey, check me. You have to check me. You know what I mean? Hey, come on, Ronan. Hey, you better watch out. You better not cry.
It happened to me last night, Ronan, and I'll tell you, Racy and I have been very, very good friends for quite a while, and about sometime during the course of the evening, Petra and I were fooling around with each other, and she says, "Shut your gob there, shotgun," and we joked about it. She was just only kidding. So later down the line, this is what happens here on this chat. Later on down the line, I reach for, I just like any old comedians, you go back to those old what was said prior, and I said, "Well, I'm leaving now because Patrick told me to shut my gob." And Racy only heard that comment, and she said to me last night, "How can you? That's unfair to Petra to say that, to blame her for you leaving me." And she had no idea about the joke that happened maybe about an hour or so ago. And that's what happened on a turn of a dime. People that you know, you think you know, and who are your buddies with, can turn on you.
Well, yes, that's true. That's true. But if there was a misunderstanding for some reason, tension, and both parties can work it out and realize, okay, the both of us became aggressive, after the fact.
I don't even bother anymore. I just say I'm out. I'm gone.
Right. I mean, why pursue it?
Exactly.
Yeah. There's no point. I mean, if you got bad blood, it happened. And
no, it's not bad. It's not bad blood. It's just that I don't know what to say. It's misunderstanding that happens on this chat. I've had it with everybody here. Everybody.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I have. I'm positive, actually.
The point of what I'm trying to say is, the more you get to know people, the less you, how can I put this?
The more you get to know people, the more you love your dog.
Thank you.
T-shirt. I saw that T-shirt one time. No, but like I said, there's certain people that just refuse to change course, and they continue that in spite of the fact that I don't go to that field. And so it's like I said, it's easiest for me because like I put it this way, I most enjoy that friction. It's a lot more fun, in chaos. I have more calm in chaos. You've seen it. You've seen it. I've argued with people, and the more heated it gets, it's so radical. I come in with the most calm statement.
Well, I agree with you to a certain extent.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
But when it gets, I can tell the difference between a heated exchange, trolling, and when it gets real personal.
Right. But like I said, I'm not going to say I'm wrong when I was defending myself. So
no, of course not.
Okay. So long as that's understood, I'm good. I'm good. So, okay, because I know what's going to happen. It's predictable. It is predictable. With certain people, it is predictable. So versus getting into all of that, it's best if I just sit back and enjoy listening. That's it.
Everything. You know what, Ronan? Sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Tommy. It just proves one thing, Ronan. And when I was younger, I guess I don't know, 13, 14-year-old, I used to look at the world in a different way. You just like bloodshed, wars going on in the world. And that affects kids, younger than me at that time, of course. That affects a lot of people, war in general. And,
well, Jose, let me stop you short real quick here. And just
Tommy. Tom.
I heard your story about the guys who came at you and you had to pull a chain on them. I mean, that's just as much respectful as what I ever had to do. Do you remember telling that story? Uh-oh.
might have lost connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, it cut in and out there. Yeah, Tommy, as you were saying.
No, go ahead. Shotgun Rider was chatting with you.
What I was saying is that I remember that you telling this story about how you were confronted by a bunch of guys and you had to go to a tire store to get a chain and to defend yourself. And that, to me, was just as much respectful as what I've ever done. So don't ever put yourself... You are in the same league as me, brother.
Myself, I just had to adjust my approach. It's a different ploy, a different battle strategy, and it works. It's working. You know, in spite of what anybody thinks.
But let me ask you a quick question here, Ronan.
Please.
There's a market difference between me, you, Jose, Hank, and Buddy talking, and when females get on this chat.
Well, yeah.
And you know, in this day of post-feminism, I find it very difficult to believe that we have to adjust our tones just because women come on here.
Yeah.
I can see I understand what you're saying, but like I said, my tool, if you will, is to treat anyone, male or female, doesn't matter, equitably.
Exactly.
Right. If they want to chat about something, you follow suit, and it goes in that direction. And obviously, if it's a woman, it goes a certain direction. If it's a man, it goes another direction. That's fine. But I do have issues.
Why is that?
Why is that? Well, no, because for example, I put it this way: Kayla, perfect example, right? I had called her out when she came in early on here when she first showed up, and I called her out for sniping, right? But I didn't curse her out or anything like that. But she sends me invites, and I went one time, and then way earlier today, I went over there and chatted, and the thing was, I told him a few times within that window, hey, look, I'm just here to entertain you, and that's fine because I'm waiting for another hangout, and that was Steve McRae. He's a science guy. And he usually starts one up, but I think it was like Super Bowl weekend, so that didn't happen. That's fine. But I was just chatting with him, and Adam Dwyer was so-called having his fun. I kept making points, and if you listen to that video there, right, you'll realize, hey, I was making, a valid argument, so to speak, right? And they kept going, oh no, but there's at least 3 times that I would call where I finished a statement and there was silence, that uncomfortable silence. They didn't know what to do. At least 5 seconds. That's a long time. And they just didn't know what to make of it because I wasn't being rude. I was being, reasonable. I had my wits about me, but the whole thing is that I wasn't being mean-spirited like they wanted me to become. Okay, so I just went with that, and like I said, after a point, I told him, "Hey, look, you're beginning to annoy me."
Hey, Ronan, news break.
News break. Where? Okay.
Patriots by 6.
Oh, and you came in here with humble pie.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, look at you. So I guess
1 point, you motherfucker.
Okay, I'm gonna cuss. Hoorah, motherfucker! And you came in here. I saw it. Humble pie, and I chatted when I was chatting. It's like, hey, look, it's not over. It's not over. Everybody was assuming, when the Falcons got ahead, that it was over. No, it doesn't work that way. It really doesn't. So I just sat back and watched it. And hey, credit to the Patriots, man. They played a very good strategic game. They come from behind, historically. It happened a few times. It's happened a few. I don't recall. I think it was 35-0. I forget games, particular teams, but it was like 35, and they came back. I like I said, I don't remember, and I think it was called the Cinderella game. They cut it off early, and they cut it off and showed a movie, and it was a Cinderella movie, or what was that? Good Ship Lollipop, whatever that lady name is, right? Uh, and it went off, and we were watching the Good Ship Lollipop.
Shirley Temple.
It was the Shirley Temple. It was the
Yeah,
Shirley.
yeah. I
Right.
remember that one.
You do remember that one where they cut it off?
Yeah.
And I mean, it was a blowout, a
Yeah, man.
major blowout. And then the network said, "Well, no use in this. Put a movie on, you know."
Yep.
And then, well, they came back and they won, and we missed it.
Incredible.
So, like I said, historically, I said, well, there's a possibility, knowing the Patriots, how good they are. I mean, this is a disciplined team. They know how to
Right.
go for the long haul. They're
You
not.
know what?
Go ahead.
Ronan, sorry to interrupt you. You know what? It was 21-0, and then I was watching, and I'm thinking, you know what, man? Whoa, man. This is going to be tough. I didn't think the Patriots were going to come back and win, man. You know?
Well, like I said, in chat, it's like these guys were, it's over. It's over.
I'm telling you,
a bunch
man.
of
I'm
R's.
telling you. I thought it was over for Brady, man. I seen the look in his eyes when he threw that interception pass there.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, just before
Oh,
the second half was over, I seen the look in his eyes, and I thought, whoa.
Yeah.
It's not going to be Brady's fucking game today.
Yeah.
But he's a champion. Holy man.
It
This
looked
is
that way.
incredible.
Yep.
Incredible.
It looked that way. It looked that way. But like I said, myself, no, I wasn't going to commit to that. You know, knowing better.
This is going to be in the history books.
Teams
You know,
have.
the history that he made today, you know, with the Patriots,
Was it
Atlanta.
5 Super Bowls? I think
Yeah,
he got
5. Yeah, 5, yeah.
major.
Yeah.
I mean, Hall of
Major.
Fame. Hall of Fame.
Yeah, man.
You can say
Yes.
it. Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
That's it.
So congratulations to him and the Patriots, for sure.
Congrats. Hey, congrats, Shotgun.
No. You won this because I missed it by 1 point there, Ronan.
Wow.
Oh, no, I thought it was two gentlemen's bets. It was just a win-lose.
No,
the point spread.
Yeah, it may have been, but I always said that I would cover by 7, and I missed it by a point.
Okay, fine.
But you know what? The Vegas was touting us at 3 points anyhow.
But that's a good call. You made a good call. Very good call.
Right on, Shotgun. What a game.
All right, next summer I'm taking my winnings and going up to Saratoga racetrack.
Cool.
Oh, all right.
Saratoga, hey, nice, man.
Oh, have you? That's America's oldest racetrack. I've been there every summer since I was a teenager. I love the fucking place.
Lucky you, man. Tom,
Really?
I would love to go there.
Really? Every well, obviously, except for when you're deployed. Yeah, but
exactly.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
But that's I never knew that about you.
I got to tell you a quick story about
Right
Saratoga.
on, man.
Take your time. Take your time.
We're down on the rails, on the track there,
Yeah.
and all these Italian guys from New York City wearing their black silk shirts, all their gold necklaces and the rings, smoking cigars, going, "Hey, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Hey,
All the Goombas. All the Goombas. out there.
Hey, how
and
you doing?
all I said, I hear this, "Well, hey, mate, how you doing? How you doing, mate?" And among all these Italians down the rail was Rod Stewart in pink pants.
Well, how you doing, man? How you doing?
And there was Rod Stewart mingling with all these kiddies.
Right on. Do you think I'm sexy? Is that what he's singing to him?
Well, he was going, yeah, he was doing his persona. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It was-
man. Cool, man.
It was too funny because these
wow.
guys look like all these guys down the rail. Look, they came from the Sopranos or something.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I can see it right now, man. And there's Rod Stewart in pink pants and all this shit. Eh?
Exactly. It was a funny scene. But Saratoga is such a great track. 1 month of the year at August, it's just a beautiful place to be.
Yeah, man. I know it is. I've seen it on the TV, man. Fuck. I'm a big horse racing fan too, Tommy.
Me too, bud.
Northern Dancer, man. Yeah. Affirmed.
I mean, You could never get me into a casino and to play blackjack, but
Right.
you get me down on the track with with the ponies, I'm good.
Right, man. Every Kentucky Derby, I watch it on TV, man. Every Kentucky.
Oh
Derby.
yeah, the whole Triple Crown.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, I make a point to watch those three.
Yeah, man.
I'm not, into the horses per se, but I make it a point to watch that every year. If I can make it, I'll watch them all three.
Yeah, man.
But you know what, Ronan? If you ever got to a track like those three tracks and got down in the paddocks and see these magnificent horses.
Yes, Tommy.
Oh, they are beautiful.
Yeah,
those thoroughbred horses.
Oh yeah.
Man, it's like amazing how.
Man.
It's beautiful.
They're all 3-year-olds, basically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can appreciate what I'm looking at when I see those horses. It's like, man, these horses are built for speed.
I love it. I love it. You go. I mean, I'm always down on the rails, but you go up in the stands there, and all these beautiful looking women in their hats. It's just
they're beautiful. That look there, it's so fashionable. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a scene.
Yeah, I've never been, but like I said, I see it on the television, and man, it's an event. It's an event for horses. It's like, it's beautiful.
But there's big races, but that goes on almost every day of August up there in Saratoga. It's just
that's awesome.
So, well, I guess both of you gentlemen are shotgun rider. So when you go down there, do you go down like for a couple of days or a week?
I go down for a couple of days. And you know what? A lot of my friends are Italians. This is going to make you laugh too.
All right, Tommy.
Because they come from Bridgeport, Connecticut, or from the Bronx, and we go up there as a pack, and we always go up there, and then we have the designated driver, and
hey, forget about it.
Yeah, exactly. His name the wheel. I'll be the wheel. I'll be the wheel. Drives us up there, and we go to the track. We go to Mangioni's for dinner.
All right, man.
I mean, we got guys like just like the Sopranos. We got
right on, man.
But it's called the Mouse. Joey Bag of Donuts, all that sort of shit.
Oh man.
Okay. You said you had a meal. What is the meal?
Oh, you go to Mangioni's. It's Italian family style. They're gonna throw all sorts of big pots in front of you.
Right.
Yeah, the meatballs.
Mouse, eh?
Balls. Linguine with clams.
Right.
Fettuccine Alfredo.
Fredo, yeah, I was gonna say, man.
Not fair.
Come on, Tommy. No more, Tommy. You're making me hungry, man.
Clams. Oh.
Marron.
Hey, che fa?
Hey, che cosa dice?
Hey.
I love it when you guys speak Italian. Pasta only on Tuesday.
Not fair.
How about you, Ronan? You speak a little Italian, don't you?
Oh no. I mean, it's not worth mentioning. It's a couple of rudimentary words, but no, where I grew up, because like my parents migrated, way south. Apparently, my father didn't like cold weather. I got uncles that live up north, but I had uncles. They passed away, but He doesn't like that cold weather up there. So he headed west and headed south, and we wound up
Right.
here.
Right. Man, can't beat Texas, man. For sure.
Oh no, it's I mean it's nice
Wow.
weather. I mean if you like to
Yeah,
move
man.
around,
Yeah, man.
And again, I never got the chance to go skiing, for example, or
Right.
play
Right.
hockey.
Yeah.
That I never experienced it.
No, hey, I tell you right now, Ronan, and I think I've said it before. I love where I live, man. I wouldn't change this for the world. When I went back there in 1990 to play soccer for 2 weeks, the first 3 days I was looking up in the sky, looking for the plane to land. I wanted to get back on the plane and come back to Toronto. But after the fourth, fifth day, I got comfortable with my friends, there, the soccer team and stuff. We started going out at night, drinking and just enjoying ourselves. When the day came and we were playing soccer, everything was serious business. I got comfortable. When it was time to leave, I didn't want to leave. To live there, the weather was so beautiful. It's the place of my birth. The first almost 7 years of my life I spent there.
That's where that club thing happened, right?
What's that, Sam?
You told me earlier about you went to a club.
Yeah, yes,
and you
that
talked to
club,
the
yes.
manager. Yeah.
Yes, Sam, you have a good memory. Yeah. It was paradise. That club was paradise, man. Outside, it had the trees and flowers, tropical flowers, because those islands are volcanic islands where I'm from. That's how they were formed. The soil is very, very fertile. The name of my island, they also call it the Green Island, Ile Verde. That's a French name almost. Ile Verde is what it's called. My island, people call that. It's San Miguel, but it's so green they call it Ile Verde. See, I just spoke Portuguese there. That's all I wanted to say with that.
I love Texas. I would recommend Texas to anybody who wants to live, a humble life. You don't make a lot of money unless you live in the cities. But if you want cheap housing, a somewhat sturdy and stable economy, because we didn't feel the financial strain in 2008 till about, 2012, I guess. It took a while for us to start feeling it. So, yeah, I love Texas.
Yeah. I'd love, if I was a kid, man, I'd love to live or grow up in a place like Texas, man. Are you kidding me? Or California, a warm place, Florida. But I'm used to my climate. 43 years I've been living in this climate. Corpus Christi, eh, Roland?
Yes, sir. Corpus Christi, Texas. It's different than where Hank lives. Hank lives. If you go to in the region area, should I say, that Hank lives, it's beautiful pine country. It is beautiful up there. In that region, East Texas and North, man, it is so beautiful up there. But then you come down here, right? You get the mesquite trees and the ocean wind, the smell of salt.
And Ronan, you get mosquitoes.
The what?
Mosquitoes.
No. The largest mosquitoes in the world are from Australia. Okay. They're an inch and a half long.
Wow.
It's about 1/4. A quarter is about an inch long. It's actually 30 seconds of an inch. 16.
Who wants to wake up in the bed in the morning and see one of them?
Holy man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
1 inch. Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's an inch and a half. It's like an American quarter is about an inch, and it's a 1 1/2. 1 1/2 quarter length of that long, and it's in Australia.
Yeah, you gotta put a saddle on those bitches.
Fuck me.
Oh yeah, no, it's. I mean, they're big. I tell you what, they're big. You know. Okay, trivia.
Okay.
Only females attack humans.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Only the females.
For their
Here,
eggs, they need the blood for
yeah,
fertilize the eggs.
yeah, right. Here where I live at in this region area, there's 63 different species of mosquito. Okay, only
Oh.
seven attack humans. It's only seven of them out of 63. You know, full
Right.
count is 63 of them. Right, and some of them are field. Some of them like live in drainage ditches. Some of them live in residential areas, and they're like different subspecies, but of a mosquito. But it's only seven here that attack human beings.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they live in the water in the tires that Roland lives that has in his backyard.
Oh no! Well, wait a minute. I thought well, okay. From my experience, I thought they were big here in Texas, but then I did boot camp in Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Yeah.
You could hear them flying in. they sound like Huey's coming in here. In the middle of the night, you could hear them.
We had Stanfleas in Paris Island.
Oh yeah, they're big. They're big.
Hey Joe, the seven number, the seven kind of mosquitoes. That might be a reasonable thing to about my name. I named
right.
this nickname 7DL. So you see,
okay.
If you were searching for a reason,
no,
you can accept that one.
I was just curious. That number 7, because the
yeah,
number 7.
Kidding,
when I walked into the casino the first time, and all I could see was 7s, man. Slot machines, 7s.
777.
The dice game, 7.
Yeah.
Roulette, 27, 17. Always 7s, right?
Yeah.
Always 7s everywhere, man. That's all I could see is 7s.
All right, guys, I gotta crash. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay,
all right.
Tommy.
All right.
Okay, great.
See you, bud.
All right, shotgun.
All right, Tommy. 7-Eleven,
Yeah.
You've heard of 7-Eleven stores, right?
7-Eleven?
Yeah, it's a convenience store in America. 7-Eleven. That means
No, I've never heard about it.
I think probably 7-Eleven was probably when they first started that business. Those stores, they were open from 7 in the morning to 11 at night.
Oh.
That's how they got that number, 7-Eleven.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think he's been to America.
Right. Yeah, he's my adopted brother, so he's been living in that other part of the world,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm completely from the other part of the world.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so the 7-Eleven is very popular in America. Convenience stores, where you go to buy cigarettes, milk, eggs,
Yeah, I know.
bread. I remember when they first came to Canada, the 7-Eleven, where I worked. Remember I told you I worked pumping gas
Yeah.
station. They built a 7-Eleven where there used to be a used car dealership there.
No.
And it was fucking cool, man, because I used to go over there and get some fresh coffee. They had good stuff there, man. Very convenient, right? In fact, they still have good stuff there. Coffee, tea. It's a convenience store, man. It's always fresh. But I wouldn't eat their hot dogs.
Mystery meat, hot dogs.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't eat any of that stuff, man. No way.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah, sir.
I'd like to know what in Iran, right? In Iran, right? As you were growing up, what kind of foods did you eat?
Oh well, you know, normally Iranian food is like it has changed a little bit, but like my mother's generation, because they were like such big families. Okay, they used to you know the meal there is not that simplified and brief as it is in like your countries. I think it's like so something royal, such a
Right.
big things. But we usually use rice a lot. Rice,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, like a lot of things with rice. Like I can name some foods: قیمه، آب گوشت، قرمه سبزی, and these are like popular foods in Iran, and they're usually served with rice, and bread, yeah, bread too, sandwiches. Uh, these days in big cities, people eat out a lot, so there are this we call them sandwichi, these restaurants, these fast food restaurants. But food there, like all of this uh, foods that I've named, they all consist of meat, and like meat with different blends and rice. Yeah, it's usually like that. With there's no I've not found the translation for this one. What is the mixture of yogurt and water? What do you name it?
I don't know. No, no, it's not. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just interested. Like, what did you? Okay, like it's like what did you enjoy eating when you were growing up? It's not. It's just I just want to imagine, like because I don't know about it, but I do. It's like oh, there's a couple of restaurants here, right? And they put yogurt on there with what is it? Cucumber,
Right.
right? As a dressing, right? And I
Oh,
try those foods. I'm interested. I want to taste what it is,
uh,
and it's not like I'm not saying it's good. I'm not a vegetarian. I don't get mad at people because they don't want to eat vegetables only. I don't, it's just I'm just interested in like in your regions and countries, that part of the world. Yes,
yeah,
I'm just interested, in the cuisine, because I'm most interested out, when I used to, well, when I was in the military, I'd travel, right? And then I was basically in Germany, and I'd like travel to France, for example, right? And I ate the food in France, and I ate the food in Germany, and then, well, where I'm from here, we would eat, well, pasta, beans, rice, it's like different foods. Well, my families, right? They're varied, right? Everybody's not just Italians, right? I got French relatives. I got people, Spanish descent. It's like all sorts of like uncles. So I got introduced to all sorts of foods. Really, specifically seafood. I like seafood a lot. Yes, but like I said,
uh,
it's with anyone that I meet. I'm not trying to like interrogate you here. I'm just trying to just get an idea of what like your normal whatever. We'll put it this way. I guess the question is, what did you enjoy eating when you were growing up?
well, my grandma used to make some really nice uh, avgusts. That's I don't think that American uh, culture actually has that one. It's like potato, some special like spices, and then meat, Absolutely, meat in water. They would be in a pot, and it will boil for a long time, and then it will be like boiled, and then you will mix this bread called lavash in Iran, or barbari in Iran. You would mix that, and that's the thing.
Oh,
I used having that.
oh, okay, okay, okay. Thank you. It's like I said,
But
I'm curious.
spices are really popular. And kebab, you know about kebab? Uh, and we call something like ash. Ash is kind of a soup. It consists of some kind of cereals and spaghettis, some special spaghettis. About, yeah, those things. And the 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 food that is served by rice, we call it polo, and yeah, it's pretty like that. But drinks, we usually have more tea, black tea. Mm, well, other things that I can tell you about there, chicken is very, very popular.
Okay.
Seafood, yeah, it's popular too, but not in central parts actually that much. But where I live is kind of near to is northern Iran, so we're pretty not that much, but we're close to the sea, so the Caspian Sea. So we have seafood a lot, and in South Iran also they have seafood a lot too, because
Right.
there's a sea there, and the Persian Gulf is there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of
Yes.
seafood? What kind of seafood? Give us an example of the fish.
Uh, okay. Do you know about caviar?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, that one. That's not that popular, but it's considered as a nice food. And
Because the ocean. So yeah, we were similar that way. Like on the weekend and stuff, my mom would go Saturday with my dad, and they'd go to the store, Portuguese store, and buy all kinds of different fish. Red snapper, Maria. Maria you know what Maria is?
mhm.
It's an eel. It's an eel fish. The Maria eel.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
delicious. It's a bit fatty. It's got a bit of fat, but it's an awesome, awesome, awesome. Man, it's great.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting. I might be back on later. Peace out, guys.
Oh,
Okay, take care.
Hank. Okay, Hank.
And in
Yeah, man.
salads, in salads,
How about octopus?
octopus? No,
No, eh?
no. Actually, you cannot find it.
You cannot find it.
No, in our seas, no. I don't
Okay.
think that there are octopuses in Persian Gulf. Persian Gulf. I don't think that.
So okay, so you guys don't have it imported over there then, eh?
No, no. But
Excuse
well,
me.
salt,
Yeah, we
olive oil, garlic, chili. These are pretty popular.
yeah.
Lemon juice.
Excuse me, Hassan. So I got a
Let's
list here. Please
food
correct me
dating
if I
for
pronounce it.
myself.
please
octopus.
correct me if I pronounce these wrong. Pheasant John?
Fesenjan.
Yes, it's pomegranate walnut stew. That sounds delicious. It's got chicken or duck
Yeah,
in it.
yeah, yeah,
Brown
yeah.
walnuts,
You
pomegranate
have got
paste.
to try them when my mother cooks them. It's like very, very delicious food.
Wow.
Oh yes, no, I'm reading the recipe. It sounds delicious. How about
What's it
okay?
called, Rhoda?
What's that?
What's it called?
Fesenjan.
Pheasant John. Yes, it's a pomegranate walnut stew. It says it's an iconic stew, an essential part of every Persian wedding menu.
Wow.
Yeah, it is.
Parts,
It is.
parts pairs tart pomegranate with chicken or duck. Ground walnuts, pomegranate paste, onions are slowly simmered to make a thick sauce. Sometimes saffron and cinnamon are added, and maybe a pinch of sugar to balance the acid. Pheasant
Yeah,
John
yeah,
has a
yeah.
long,
And
long
the
pedigree.
amount of sugar, okay, that you use is very important. Okay,
Right.
if you use it a little, then it will like taste disgusting. Okay, and if you use it a lot, it will sound so sweety, so you don't even like it. It must be like in a really, really, you know, precise and delicate amount, so you can use that
Yeah,
sugar.
it's a balance. Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
it has to be
It's
balanced.
pretty important. It's pretty important.
Yeah. Oh no, it says well, it's a pinch of sugar to balance the acid.
Yeah.
Pheasant John has a long pedigree at the ruins of uh, Persepolis, the ancient ritual capital of the Persian Empire.
Yes,
Archaeologists found
Persepolis. Yeah.
yes, archaeologists found inscribed stone tablets from as far back as 515 years BC, which
Yeah.
listed the pantry staples of the early Iranians. They included walnuts, poultry, pomegranate preserves, and the key ingredients in Fesenjan. Okay, number two, it's uh, uh, Bademjan.
Bademjan. Yeah.
Yes, it's eggplant and
Eggplant.
tomato stew.
Yeah.
Now that sounds good.
Eggplant.
That
Yeah.
sounds very good. It's a stew that is shimmering red gold
There are
color of
several ways
tomatoes.
to have that one, like boiled, roasted, fried. Yeah, different ways, and with different spices, it will be completely a new food.
Oh yes, it uses turmeric. It's that's very good with a sheen of oil on top, and it's been cooked a long time.
Yeah, but a lot of people actually are allergic to eggplant, so you know.
Oh yeah, well yeah, but obviously there's some people that don't like spicy food, for example. So, but then meant to be eaten. It's meat. It's meant to be eaten over rice with a fork. Okay, and the next one is
Yeah, exactly.
baghali, polo,
What?
baghali.
Ah, bagali polo, bagali polo.
Baghali polo. Yes. Okay, the pronunciation there. It's rice with dill and fava beans.
Yeah.
I've tried fava beans, but I've never tried it with dill. Very interesting.
It's usually served with fish, with seafood, in a special occasion. It's called Yalda. It's the longest night in the year. It's the first of the winter. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it would be December 22nd. Technically, it's like the longest night of the year here in America. So
Yeah, and it's kind of used at the New Year's Eve in Iran too.
Oh.
And to be honest, actually, I don't like it.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just going down the list. It says
You know,
in Iran.
I know. It's just
Yes, in Iranian cooking, rice can be prepared simply with butter and saffron. Saffron, it's very good. It's known as cello.
Yeah,
And
you mean
it's often,
saffron? You mean za'afaran?
okay, no, it's spelled here Saffron. So I'm pronouncing it saffron, but it's saffron. That's the way you pronounce it there. No, like I said,
the way we pronounce it is za'afaran. Za'afaran. It's
Za'afaran.
Yeah, it's actually pretty expensive.
Yes, I know saffron. to be very expensive. Yes,
And
but
it's so beneficial. It's so beneficial. Like
it's a it's a critical flavor, and and just a little bit, it really makes a difference in food. I've
yeah,
tried.
exactly. Yeah.
Yes, it's a balance. It's a beautiful balance when it's done right. And it's what is it?
It will
But
give the rice this yellow color,
right, a beautiful yellow color.
and it will
Yes.
smell great too.
Oh yes. I'm familiar with that. But okay, but just as often it's cooked with other ingredients called polo. Polo can be made with herbs, vegetables, beans, nuts, dried fruit, meat, even noodles, and act as the centerpiece of the meal.
Exactly.
Yes, it's particularly good in the spring when fava beans are young and tender, and dill is in season.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
yes, it's like
that time it's really great to try them.
oh yes, I imagine, and it's often cooked with very tender chunks of lamb. Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, that's pretty popular too.
Oh yes. Okay, and then there's another one called I'm probably it's called uh Zalesk Polo.
Zerish polo.
Zalesk Polo.
Mhm.
Barberry rice.
Yeah,
It's kind of like a sour flavor, like cranberries.
yeah,
Barberries have a vibrant red color,
yeah,
but it's a
exactly.
little more sour.
Yeah, it's sour.
It's a little more sour.